The Elite versus the BCC. MJF versus Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara tonight. It's going to be a hell of a night, not to mention Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm. That is going to rock if they are both able to party. Join me in a second, guys.
God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are going to bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allin, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Give Me a Whole Yeah Wrestling podcast. My name is Ann, and tonight we are hanging out together watching AEW Double or Nothing. The actual show starts in approximately 56 minutes, but we're here early to have a chat about anything you want to chat about, to talk about predictions that you've got, to talk about what you're looking forward to, and also to try and watch the buy-in if it decides to work. I'm having troubles with Fight getting it up, but oh, there we go. It's on now. It's just not live. How are you all doing today? Thank you so much for joining me. Let's go through the entire card so we can talk a little bit about what is going to happen. And in the theme that we do every week, we're going to put on some music to read the card because that's how I rock. And speaking of rock, here's some heavy rock music to make this a little bit more delightful for you. On tonight's show, we have the TBS Championship, which is being defended by Jade Cargill against Taya Valkyrie. Should be a good match. We've got Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, and Hook going up against Ethan Page, Austin Gunn, and Colton Gunn. The feud has been going on for a long time, but actually, you know what? They've had a good build, man. They've had a good build. Maybe this will be the payoff. Maybe this will be where the Hardys go after the tag titles. Who knows? We're going to find out tonight. I'm excited for it. I think that's part of the buy-in as well, so that should be happening in the next half an hour if Fight sorts itself out. We have a 21-man blackjack battle royale for Orange Cassidy's International Championship. Included in this is Orange Cassidy and, of course, Jay White, Ricky Starks, Keith Lee, Swerve Strickland. Lots of feuds going on here, and one thing that AEW always tends to do with the battle royals is tell a lot of story. So I'm looking forward to that. It should be good. I'm looking forward to tonight. It'll finish in 5 hours' time, but that's cool. We've got the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter going up against Toni Storm. Jamie Hayter has been injured. She has got a shoulder injury. Will she be able to fight through that injury to beat Toni Storm? Cody Rhodes can do it last night. Can Jamie Hayter? We'll have to find out. And in a TNT Championship ladder match, we have Wardlow going up against Christian Cage. Feud that's been built up in 2 weeks. And it's a ladder match. God knows what reason. But it is. And I'm sure it'll be fun. We'll have to see. Hopefully no one gets hurt, eh? Ladder matches are hard to do, man. We also have FTR going up against Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Special guest referee is Mark Briscoe in this situation. Who will he side with? Let's find out together. Then we've got an unsanctioned match. It's Chris Jericho going up against Adam Cole, baby. Will this be the push that Adam Cole needs to get to MJF? Let me know who you think is going to win that in the chat. Everyone sort of thinks Adam Cole from where we're going, but it'd be interesting to hear your opinions. One that is splitting opinions, though, is the Anarchy in the Arena match. The Elite, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and Hangman Adam Page, who have reformed to form the Elite, are going up against the Blackpool Combat Club. Bryan Danielson, John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, and Wheeler Yuta. Is that going to be craziness? I feel like it's going to be a little bit like BCC versus JAS, where it's just a sort of brutal onslaught around the arena. That's what I think it's going to be. I don't think we're getting a Stadium Stampede-esque match. We'll see. Whatever it is, got some good wrestlers in there, man. Let's have some fun. Then we got the AEW World Championship 4-way to champion MJF going up against Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and Sammy Guevara. Someone turning heel in this? I mean, it'd be underwhelming if Sammy Guevara. He's always been a heel, hasn't he? Until he turned face last week or 2 weeks ago. For no reason. Out of nowhere. I think we could see Darby or Jungle Boy turn heel in this match. I think that could be a very exciting way to end the pay-per-view. So let me know what you think in chat. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Hi, Anthony. I'm on vacation here in London. Mikhail, welcome. How are you doing? Have you got access to Fight? Are you able to watch this? Are you able to hang out with us and watch Double or Nothing? It's very cool. It should be a good night. I'm looking forward to a lot of wrestling tonight. Prince Ali has joined us. Hey, man, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. I'm predicting the BCC to come out on to and carry the Elite feud to All Out, where CM Punk might return and feud with the Elite. Highly unlikely. I like the way in brackets you've gone from might to highly unlikely. It's like as you write in that comment, you've gone maybe to feud with the Elite. Yeah, probably not. I think the BCC are gonna come on top in this match. Actually, I don't think it'll be out to do with CM Punk. I think it's a way. I think you carry this feud on because I mean they've got this feud has legs, right? You could have Moxley and Omega at London, and people would love it. You know, there's so many ways you can go with this feud. The storytelling's been great. In many respects, it's been carrying these shows. You know, so I am very excited to see it. I'll be excited to. Here we go. It looks like Fight's working finally. As a big show is being interviewed by Renee Young with Stokely Hathaway and someone else. I don't know who that other person is. Let's go. So it's going to be a great night, man. It's going to be a great night. Thank you so much for joining me. I wanted to start early, man. I mean, why not, right? You know, you guys are watching it or you're not watching it. Are you watching the pre-show? I'm pleased I've got a match on the pre-show. Talking about Kenny Omega and Don Callis, the turn that we saw that no one saw coming apart from everyone. It was fun though. I got carried away in the moment, and I love that. It's wrestling, man. It's wrestling. There's always going to be a snake in the grass somewhere saying "Big Show." RJ City is backstage with Arn Anderson, the enforcer. He doesn't have his finger gun out ready. He is in his pocket getting warmed up in case he needs it. Obviously, he will be factored into the match with Wardlow and Christian Cage. Anyways, the BCC doesn't really have much character. I wish they were demanding perfectionists constantly, looking for followers to add to their revolution against what they consider nepotism. Interesting, man. Interesting. Some deep story there. I think BCC just feel angry at the minute. And I kind of like that. I kind of like this sort of angry team that BCC have become. But I get what you're saying, man. I mean, nepotism maybe wouldn't work. You could maybe bring in the argument of them being EVPs, but I don't think they need to bring in them backstage politics. It'd be a bit like bringing in backstage politics with Punk right now. I don't think it'd actually do them as many favors, and we've sort of seen where that all led to with Brawl Out. So yeah, man. Guys, if you could, it would really help me if you like the video. I see we've got likes on Facebook already. Thank you so much, Prince. I appreciate it, brother. And yeah, where are you watching? Obviously, Mikhail's watching in London. Whereabouts are you guys watching from? Obviously, the other match that's happening that hasn't sort of been built up at all is House of Black, and I think it's the Best Friends, isn't it? We don't really know. I assume it's going to be the Best Friends. We're going to see. The House of Black's presentation has been really good. I think the story's been awful. I don't think they've sort of given them any stories, so they've kind of got to this pay-per-view and gone, oh, we really need them in the card, but we don't really know how. And here we go, getting a recap of the Outcasts on their tear in AEW. Toni Storm going up against Jamie Hayter tonight. I'll give all of our predictions as we get into the matches, but I will say to this one, me, Dom, Sam, and Dan were all very split. Two of us had Hayter, two of us had Storm. Myself and Dan have Toni Storm walking away with the championship, whereas Sam and Dom have Jamie Hayter walking away with the championship. The Gimme a Hell Yeah belt is on the line tonight, so we will be fighting for that, I'm sure. It's going to be fun. Jamie Hayter wants to walk into Wembley Stadium as the champion. She's calling it Double or Nothing. I actually think it'd make a lot of sense for her to walk out not the champion so that she gets a huge response from the crowd if she wins at Wembley. That'd be great. That'd be a star-making performance. The crowd would love it. Yeah. Renee Young. Big Show, Paul White. Talking about facing people that they've been friends with in the past. How's this going to affect them in going on? Oh, God, I mean, this is just pre-show, isn't it? Just pre-show nonsense. Some interesting, like, there's some interesting split decisions from mine, Dom, and Dan's predictions. We've got 4 matches where we've all voted for the same person to win the match. That's the FTR match. We've all said FTR are probably going to win. Jade Cargill, we've all said Jade Cargill's going to win. MJF, we've all said MJF. And Adam Cole. We all think that Adam Cole is going to win. But there's a split on every other match, including the Hardy Party versus Ethan Page. So we'll absolutely see where that goes. And I'll keep you on track all night with all the scores. And of course, I've got to mention, I haven't even mentioned this yet. We are being joined this evening by the excellent Dann Reed. He's going to be joining me when he gets back from where he is. And that's all cool, man. That's all cool. I've sent him the link, so he's all ready to go whenever he's ready to party. Adam Cole taking on Chris Jericho, just showing some video package. So, guys, I want to know if you're in chat, what match are you most looking forward to tonight? Which match do you think will be the most enjoyable? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. I'm going to open a window in a second because it's already getting hot in here. Don't know what they can do with the Elite after the feud with BCC. Jay White started a feud with Omega, potentially, man. And White becomes a new leader and revitalizes the Bullet Club. Well, White's obviously already Omega and White. Oh. No, you mean White becomes a new leader and revitalizes Bullet Club. Obviously, they've got Bullet Club Gold currently. I'm sure that'll play into Forbidden Door somehow. I'm sure that'll be fun, and I think that they'll need a couple of more members that we'll see in the coming weeks for Bullet Club Gold. Obviously, we've also got Sabu here tonight, who's an enforcer for the Jericho Cole match. Should be fun. I assume you might end up getting a match between Jericho and Sabu again, just as a sort of throwback to the match they had many years ago. I think they only fought once, didn't they, in ECW? I think. Be a cool match, though. Be a cool match. But it is an unsanctioned match. A special enforcer is Sabu. How many chairs is he going to throw at people? Who knows? Who knows? I think for me, the match that I'm most looking forward to is probably the Elite versus Blackpool Combat Club. The guys that are in that match are just insanely good, and I just think that they will put on a cracking match. Do you know what I mean? But we'll be covering it all night, so come on, say hello in chat. It's cool to see you all here. Thank you so much for joining me. We've got 7 people in at the minute. Thank you. Renee talking about the different versions of Chris Jericho. Chris has never been more dangerous than he is now, says Paul White. Chris is kind of up and down, isn't he? I think he's been pretty consistent in this feud. I think the problem I've got with Jericho is this JAS thing isn't helping anyone. Who's it helping at the minute? I mean, they had a match through the week of the pay-per-view level show, which was Anna Jay versus Julia Hart, which is like cool. So JAS are now involved in a House of Black feud, and it actually turns out they're not. They're kind of just. It felt really random. Here we go. We got some people joining us. Thank you so much for joining us. I streamed early. I thought I'd put the pre-show on, but actually, there's been a few times where I've been watching streams that other people have been doing on the channel, and I've been like, oh, I'm ready to talk to someone about wrestling, and so I just thought I'd make myself available, and I hope that's cool with you guys. Also, so you know, I've got a terrible gum problem at the minute going on. I've got a gum covering a broken tooth, and it's so swollen. Like half my mouth is swollen. So if I end up drinking a lot during this tonight, and then when I say drinking, I mean water. Forgive me. Well, don't forgive me. Just join me. Let's go. Thanks very much. Keep your comments coming in. Keep me giving me something to talk about instead of watching this pre-show. Looking forward to the Hayter Storm rematch. The match where Hayter won the belt was excellent. I remember you calling that match. It was brilliant, wasn't it? It was such a good match, man. Norma, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for your donation last night as well. So kind, brother. I'm looking forward to that match as well. However, I think Jamie Hayter's hurt. And of course, don't forget tonight, Dann Reed will be joining us for that match. Dann Reed has worked with Jamie Hayter. He has worked with Toni Storm. You know, still good friends with both of them. So I'm really excited to sort of get his feedback. That's why I think it's really great having him on the stream for sort of his sort of insider sort of look at it, his sort of perspective of it. Because we as fans get carried away with things at times, and other times we don't find things as interesting that he finds more interesting because of X, Y, and Z. I think it's always interesting to have that second viewpoint, you know, and I think Dan's really good at that. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm sure we'll have a fun time. Hey, aren't you so early? Mate, I'm here. I've been here for the last sort of 20 minutes just talking to myself, but you're all piling in now, and welcome. Hugs for you all, brother. Check out the flowers in the background. I bought them for my neighbour. It's a birthday tomorrow. I was like, you know what? They can go on my stream tonight. I'm going to leave it outside a door tomorrow, card. From me and Becky, just saying happy 60th. She's 60 tomorrow. But for tonight, the flowers are all part of Give Me a Whole Yeah, baby. Hey, Todd. Hope you're okay, mate. Thank you so much for joining us, brother. Hey, Nomar, says Todd. Hello, Todd. Hey, bud. How is everyone doing tonight? Luke, lovely to see you. So I'm going to ask it again, the question that I asked earlier. Nomar kind of answered it. What matches are you looking forward to tonight? Write it in chat so we can all find out. Danny Stanton, how you doing, brother? How's it going, mate? Not seen you for a long time. He says he's always watching. I says, well, you've got lots of stuff to watch, but you do comment a lot, brother. How are your channels doing, mate? Feel free to plug them on stream. That is all cool. We only got 9 people in here, but I'm happy for you to plug them away as much as you want, brother. Michaels and Hart hated each other, but still feuded because they knew it would be great television. The Elite and Punk don't want to even be in the same radius of one another. It depends, Prince. I mean, everything's kind of different these days. And one of the things that you've got with the Elite and Punk, I'd assume, and I don't know this for definite, brother, but I'd assume that there's legal reasons why they won't be in the ring together. I think that somebody's suing someone else or something like that. I you know, there's a lot to it. So I think that's part of the reason you won't see them in a ring together. I'm sure that some of them might want to work together in the future. It'd be great if they can get over that, but if they don't, it's a different time. And actually, while Michaels and Hart is a great example of two people who disliked each other out the ring but worked incredibly well in the ring, it was also very toxic, man. It was also very toxic and caused a lot of heartache, especially for Hart, who ended up leaving the company in that sort of in the screw job fashion that he did. So while I don't know if it's always the best thing, does that make sense? Here comes Jim Ross out to the crowd, mate. I've not heard Jim Ross for ages. Obviously, he's not covering Dynamite at the minute. He's just doing the 1 hour Rampage shows, but he's coming out over half an hour early for Double or Nothing. Nice. Mark, how are you doing? Thank you so much, and thank you for your continued support of the channel, your membership, brother. We really appreciate it. With Collision coming soon, do you think it's a good idea they pick Saturdays for the show since it's WWE's new pay-per-view days? No, I don't think it's the best idea in terms of getting ratings. However, it's Warner Brothers Discovery that wanted to do that. So it wasn't really AEW's call. It wasn't necessarily Tony Khan's call. I think Saturdays is cool for some people. A lot of people, though, are busy on a Saturday night or celebrating on Saturday night. So your viewership numbers, I think, will be a lot less than Dynamite. However, even with CM Punk. However, like I say, I don't think that was AEW's call. I think it was Warner Brothers Discovery enjoying the numbers they're getting out of Dynamite. I mean, they're staying above 800,000 most weeks on average, and Warner Brothers Discovery expected when AEW started to get around 400,000. Like, that's a huge success to Warner Brothers Discovery. So while we look at it and go, "Oh, they've not cracked the million mark," because that's this invisible milestone that the media and journalists sort of put on it, the expected results of Dynamite was always 400,000, of which they've always been above in these last few weeks. They've never dipped below 400,000. I don't know if they have ever dipped below 400,000. Maybe they did during the election. I don't remember, but that was the expected result, and they're consistently achieving that. That's why Warner Brothers Discovery is so happy to continue investing in it. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I am great. Good to hear it, Todd, brother. And I am one up for Orange versus everyone. I admit the Four Pillars match as well. Cool, man. Are you looking forward? Is that what you're looking forward to? I think the battle royales that they've done in AEW have been great, man. I think they've told a lot of story and stuff like that, and I think that's perfect. Taz, Excalibur, and Jim Ross on commentary. It sounds like we're about to get the Hardys versus Ethan Page lot. The Gun Club former tag team champions. Oh, it's the Acclaimed against the House of Black apparently tonight, isn't it? Cool. I've been watching you since before you had 300 subs, and I don't chat a lot. That's all good, Danny. That's all good, brother. I know you always comment on our videos, man, and I know that you've got your own channels, which several channels, which keeps you busy, my friend. Daily Dan's blog is one of Danny's channels. If you want to go hunting for Bigfoot or on some of his ventures in yard sales, his channel is for you. It's good fun though, man. It's a nice channel. And some great comic book stuff as well, man. I hadn't looked at it for ages, actually. Here we go. First people out tonight. It is Ethan Page and the Gun Club. Getting no reaction. No boos. No nothing. Just strolling out. Easily won their trios debut on Rampage. So these are going to be a trios team, aren't they? Cool. You need the trios teams, man. And you need trios teams at this level as well, you know? Like a lot of people are like, I've heard people say like, oh, this has gone on forever and all this sort of stuff. Like, actually, it's been a mid-card feud that's worked. The Ethan Page stuff and Hardy stuff has been really solid. Like, not everything can be like, oh my God, you need stuff like this. And actually, they've done a great job without a gimmick, without a belt involved, of continuing this. And I think that's great. Good old JR says, Todd, you gotta love him. Well, speaking of someone to love, Todd, here comes Hook. And everyone seems to love Hook. He's got tattoos. I don't think I've noticed his tattoos before. What's he drawn on his chest? He's got chest hair as well. He's turning into his daddy. He's going to be wearing a towel on his head soon. Hi, Anthony. I'm here. Mikhail, welcome. You're in London. Hope you're having a great time. Where are you originally from, Mikhail? And here come the Hardys, and the crowd pop for the Hardys theme tune. Of course they do. Such a good tune. Delete. Isaiah Cassidy is with them as well. Sorry, Brother Zay, isn't it? Not Isaiah. Oh, yeah. No one cares about the Ass Boys anymore. Well, they don't even have heat anymore, actually. It's weird. It's weird, considering the former tag champs. What did you all think of the Firm Deletion match? I enjoyed it, man. Oh, it was good fun. Again, a match I'd quite happily go out my way to watch, you know. I think they just seem to be producing stuff themselves, but like they've done a good job at it, and it's entertaining. So I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this as a match. Jeff Hardy getting into the ring. Good to see him back. Hi, Anthony, Double or Nothing and NXT Battlegrounds come on at the same time. Which are you watching? Which are you all watching? I'll just be watching Double or Nothing because I can't keep up with 500 things at once. Although I'm sure NXT will be good. I heard that the NXT takeover at WrestleMania was really good. It was fun, said Todd. This is about the Hardy compound match, and it did what it needed to do. Exactly, man. It was just entertainment. You know, check it out with the Double or Nothing logo and all the casino chips stacked up in the center. I think that's really good visual work that they've done there, man. I'll tell you one thing. I was watching Clash of Champions earlier. I wanted to get a sort of idea of what happened. I watched the Roman Reigns match, which was good. I watched the Bianca Belair match in Asuka, which I thought started so well. Bianca is so good, man. One of the things I noticed, though, is they had so much haze in that arena to try and sell the lighting that they'd put up and stuff. They actually made it quite blurry at times. Todd says, I am with Ann and AEW, not needing to watch two at the same time, just watching the one with me. Rock and roll, man. Thank you so much, brother. Oh, man. My gums are really bad today. Like, half of my gums on the top side are, like, swollen over to me. It's really bad. Hi, Anthony. I'm from LR. LR. Sorry, I don't know where LR is, Mikhail. Inform me more. Sorry, that's my geographical knowledge is garbage. I'm with NXT and Battlegrounds. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Mikhail. If you want any of the results from Double or Nothing, do check in every so often and we'll let you know. As Hardy now is in the ring, wrenching on the arm of Austin Gunn. And here comes Jeff. Getting a pop from the crowd. We have 30 minutes of this pre-show left. There we go. Double move there from Hardy's. Hi, Ant. You need a dentist in the near future. Mate, I need a freaking dentist. I can't get in a bloody dentist. That's the problem. So I had a tooth go on me last year that I was in real pain with. And that was tooth pain, which is the worst sort of pain, man. So I'll have to get an emergency dentist. I'm going to wait and see if it is an abscess or if it's. I think it because I've got the tooth that I've got is actually a broken tooth. I think it's covering the roots, and it's not really painful. It's just a bit frustrating at the minute. Mind you, I'm taking some heavy meds as well. Took some out of my partner's drawer. Hey, if she's going to leave me naproxen, I'll take it. Liberia, they meant. Right, okay. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, man. Wow, that's a long way away. And you're in London at the minute as well. Nice. Austin, Colton, and Ethan Page all on the outside as the Hardys and Hook approach him from behind. And Hook sends him into the ring. What is Hook going to do to him? Shoulder barge. A better life through medications. Isn't it amazing what medical science can do, brother? What medical science can do. We got 11 people in for a pre-show. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that, guys. If you could leave a like, we're going to be watching AEW all night, obviously. We've got a 5-hour show, basically, that it'll be coming up. I'll be sharing the results with you. And, of course, we are going to have a special guest joining me anytime, which will be Dann Reed from Pro Wrestling Eve. He's going to be joining me for tonight's show. And we're going to have a good time as Ethan Page is using the outside of the turnbuckle to pull back on Hook's head. Now we're getting the tag. Coming in. I feel like I'm going to open my window. And Hook calling him the least experienced man, but he's never lost a match. And here he goes with the forearms to Ethan Page. Looking good as he's sort of swinging his whole body into him, man. I feel like Ethan Page could have sold it a bit more, maybe. Hi, Anthony. I'm from the United States. Nice. Whereabouts in the United States? LB. Where could LB be from? Libertad? I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, welcome to London. Hope you're having a nice time in the UK. I assume it's London in the UK, or are you in Ontario? It's London, Ontario. The Wizard will be with us tonight. That is excitement by itself. Indeed, Dann Reed will be joining us. So lots of insight from him, I'm sure. It'll be a good night. Whoa! Colton Gunn just went for a spear, but absolutely flew through the ropes. That looked great. Calling out, saying we need to get him in the ring so that Ethan Page can get the tag. Here we go, Ethan Page getting the tag. Hi, Anthony. London, UK. Well, how was the flight, Mikhail? It's a long way to fly from the States. We obviously did it for WrestleMania. Fisherman suplex to Ethan Page. Can Hook get the tag to Matt Hardy? Yes, he can. Matt Hardy getting in the ring with the forearms now to Colton Gunn. The delete head smashes to each of the turnbuckles. Nice. Side effect to Austin Gunn. Colton going with a kick and getting turned around. Here we go. And one for Austin Gunn. Ethan Page coming in now, though. Can Matt Hardy fight against Ethan Page? This is a feud that has built this up. And one to Ethan Page. Nice. Todd, it says I'm from Syracuse, New York, USA, and send postcards. If I can remember, I will do it tomorrow. I'm terrible. I'm sorry, Todd. Do you know how long it's going to take me to find your address as well? You'll have to message me your address again. Not on chat here, because everyone will be around at your house wanting a party. Wanting to watch your Double or Nothing show for free. Oh, that was pretty cool, guys. So tonight I was looking at buying the Double or Nothing, and there was actually a deal on Fight. Oh, they've got the neck breaks off Brother Zay. Oh, he's clutching his neck. So on Fight, they had a deal, and it was by the last 4 pay-per-views of this year. So Forbidden Door, All In. Was it All In? I assume it was All In. I don't know. Or is it All Out? It must be All Out. Forbidden Door, All Out, Full Gear, and this for it worked out at $71, which works out UK about 57 quid. I was like, cool, I'm going to buy him anyway, so I might as well buy him all now, you know what I mean? Hi, Anthony. Very good. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time in London, Mikhail. I'm glad, and thank you so much for joining us. You're on our soil now. I'm just down the road from you. It's quite a drive, but I'm just down the road. It's only been a year end. Sorry, Todd. I'm the worst. Wait. Ant needs his tooth sorting. Anyone got the Rock's number? Mate, I don't need the Rock. Why do I need the Rock's number? I want DMD is what I need. Someone get Britt Baker on the line. That's the number I need, mate. Yeah, man. The Rock would probably knock my tooth out, no problem, yeah. I'm sure he would. Ethan Page going up to the second rope and dropping the forearm onto Matt Hardy. Ethan Page now mocking Matt and Jeff Hardy's delete. Here we go as he gets him in the headlock, going down, going for the side effect of his own, but instead getting sent into the corner. Matt Hardy can't get the tag, though. It was a Tooth Fairy joke. Mate, I've not seen the Tooth Fairy. I wouldn't have got that just from knowing. Sorry, dude. Is it any good? Is it any good, man? The Tooth Fairy. Can I have Julia Hart's number while we're asking for numbers? Yeah, sure, man. I'll send you that of a voice chat. Eh? I'm glad you popped, Todd, when there was on about what match can Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch have last night on the Night of Champions stream. Oh, when they were coming up with a match. Oh, I don't know what match type they could have next. Oh, just bra and panties. Let's just go back 20 years, shall we? I moved to a house. Todd. I'm sure if Sassy was here, but she'd be asking for someone's number, wouldn't she? Hi, Anthony. London Zoo on Monday. Nice. Well, have a good time. Enjoy all of the animals. I'm sure it's a great city zoo. So, yeah, man. What's your favorite animal, guys? What's your favorite animal? Wrestling. Mine's an okapi. I think okapis are so freaking cool. They're like this weird combination of different animals. Like they're from the giraffe family, but they've got like the body of a horse and a zebra's legs. How trippy is that, man? It's like the Beatles on LSD, like drew an animal, and that's what they come up with. To be fair, no one else saw Tooth Fairy either. Did it do bad at the box office, brother? Doesn't surprise me. Ethan Page missing the elbow. Here we go. Can he get the twist of fate? No, but he can get the DDT. Will it be enough for him to get the tag? Jeff Hardy trying to get the crowd to get behind Matt Hardy as he slowly reaches over. Is he going to make it this time? Yes, he is. Jeff Hardy coming in. Clotheslines for everyone. Kick there. Going between the guns now. Yeah, Sassy would be Moxley now. She certainly would. She certainly would. Hi, Anthony. All of them. Nice. We'll have a great time at the zoo, Mikhail. Have a great time at the zoo. Spine Buster there. You know what I need to do? I need to do a vote, don't I? Kick to the face. Oh, guys, in terms of predictions, we haven't all predicted this right. So Sam, Dan, and Dom have all done predictions for this evening. And Sam and Dom have all said the Hardy Party is going to win. Dan, who covers Monday Night Raw, has said that Ethan Page's group is going to win. Certainly would continue the feud if they did. I feel like they're going to end it here. I feel like this is the big blow-off. Running straight into the boots of Hardy. Looks great as he sort of follows it through. Hardy going to the second rope. And a big splash. And a kick out there. A platypus would be even better. Platypuses are mad, aren't they, as well? Platypuses are they're like half beaver, half duck, half gopher. Is that the same thing as a beaver? They're a bit mad, though. Hi, Anthony. Lots of walking today. You certainly can do. Oh, no. Matt Hardy with a big slip. A big slip. And selling it as well. And staying down. That's good, man. Look at this. He goes up to the top, slips off, falls off. But sells it. Doesn't get back up. Says, give me a second. I'm okay, but give me a second. Here we go. Ethan Page now with the leg. I suppose that's the thing. Like, he's not wrestled much in the last sort of year. So, good for him. Good for him for saving that moment. No, says Mikhail. No, oh, man. Yeah, no. Jeff is okay, though. Jeff is okay. Hook's in the ring now, beating up Ethan Page. I take it you did not win the belt back yet. Last night ended a 5-way draw. A 4-way draw. We all had 5 points each, so everything is on the card tonight, baby. And I'm winning that belt back, baby. Especially with Dan picking Ethan Page to win this match, baby. I think you're going to have a new champion tonight, guys. I think you are going to have a new Gimme a Hoya champion. How exciting. Here we go as Ethan Page ramming Hook into the corner. Back elbow there to Hook. And now kick to the face. Hook not looking as strong as he normally does in this match. Overwhelmed in the trio situation for sure. Here he has got his armbar locked in. Oh, this could be a give up. This could be it. Hook's got the armbar locked in. Oh, no, the guns have come to save him. The guns have come to save him. Ethan Page getting the tag now. Now double teams on Hook. Can he take both of them down? He said, he goes after Ethan Page. He doesn't even want to go after the gun, who sort of left there going, do I go after you? Yeah, I thought he was going to hit me as well. Matt Hardy. Oh, no, Jeff Hardy looks hurt. He's limping. Big avalanche there from Jeff Hardy on the back of Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy going to the top. Be careful, man. Oh, he's sent onto the top of the turnbuckle by one of the guns. Not able to get that sent on. Matt Hardy going under, over, and the Gun Club get the finisher onto Matt Hardy. Jeff going to the top rope. Be careful, Jeff. I think he might have hurt his leg, you know. They've got a double pin and a massive senton onto the two of them from Jeff Hardy. Good man. Good man. Welcome to the live stream of AEW Double or Nothing. Thank you so much, Sassy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you fellas doing well. Thanks for joining us. 18 minutes from Double or Nothing. Sorry for being late. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. Hope you're doing well, love. Massive big boot from Ethan Page to Hook. Oh, he's not getting the pin on Hook, is he? It's just Ethan Page and Hook in the ring now. Ethan Page sets him up for Ethan's what's it called? It's a Razor's Edge. Oh no, he's going for the suplex, but the Gun Club attack him from behind. Twist of fate. Nice. Good. Hey, Sassy. Hey, Todd. Hey, Mikhail. No, Ant was early today. Imagine that. Actually, in terms of when I was supposed to start the stream, I was actually slightly late. But it's cool. I said I've been doing these earlier just to give a place for people to hang out, you know? Although if you want to, you can always come on the stream and there might be someone in to chat too. So if you wanted to do that. Here we go. Twist of Fate's all round for Ethan Page. There we go with the submission on, and Ethan Page is tapping out. Ethan Page taps out, and the Hardy Party and Hook get a big victory. There we go. So, the current scores on the Gimme Hull Yeah predictions for Double or Nothing. Ant, Sam, and Dom have 1 point. Dan Hargreaves on a big fat 0. On a big fat 0. And there we go. Matt Hardy's now got the contract of Ethan Page. Going to be for some fun stuff, a reversal from what it was before. So I'm sure that'll be fun. 16 minutes is when Double or Nothing starts. But I appreciate you all for being here. Hello, Sassy. Hey, Nomar. Hey, Luke. Hey, Danny. Hey, Sassy. Hey, Sassy, says Luke. Thank you for joining us, mate. We appreciate everyone that's joining us. Thank you so much, everyone. Patreon and Super Chat are now open for donations. Donations are appreciated, but optional. Absolutely, man. Like, people have already paid for the pay-per-view. I get it. Money's tight at the minute. Nomar, gave a huge donation last night, which is greatly appreciated. If you can, it helps. If you can't, don't worry. It's all cool. We now have memberships for every budget with special emojis and perks. Indeed, the memberships really help us sort of get a monthly income so that we know how much we've got to pay for StreamYards and how much we have to make up with Super Chats. And we're doing a really good job of that. Nomad's so kind and generous as well. Like, there was 1 week I'd mentioned that we was a little short on the StreamYard payments, and straight away multiple people came up with Super Chats. We should be fine this month, so don't worry too much. But we do appreciate any donations. It is late in the morning for me, this finishing. I've got a terrible gum problem at the minute. I need to see Britt Baker, DMD, see if she'll remove the tooth for me. And what have I decided to do about that? A 5-hour stream. That sounds sensible, doesn't it? Doesn't it just? I'm just going to go open my window, guys. Get a bit of air in here. Let's go. I'm not used to this heat. I might have to change into my pajamas at some point. Hey, Ann, are you going to review that card with nice music? Todd, mate, you've missed it. Do you want me to do it again? Do you want me to tell you all what you're going to see at Double or Nothing? I can do it. Get me a vote in chat and I'll do it. I'll do my Excalibur. Right. Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, MJF, Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara. Kind of the match that everyone knows MJF is going to win, right? You're going to have a heel turn in that. Could do Darby Allin and then you can do Sting. Todd says, yes, do it again, please. A one-person vote isn't a vote, Todd. You can get one person to back you up. You got it, brother. You got it. He is outnumbered 3-1. He will win. Apparently, this 4 Pillars match was actually his idea. I missed it. I am so sad to Todd. Oh, Mother Heart's back. Nice. Obviously, we've got the Hart belts, the Owen Hart belts, both male and female, won last year by Britt Baker and Adam Cole. Good to see Martha back. The Owen Hart tournament. It's going to be kicking off at Forbidden Door in Toronto. Of course, cool. In Canada. Hey, Sassy, vote, please. Let's start. Hey, Sassy. Oh, please. Are we going to get brackets for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament? That'd be cool. I'm so pleased for Martha Hart, man. Obviously, had such a sort of toxic relationship with wrestling for years after what happened to her husband, and through sort of a lot of care, she's back here. They've turned the tournament on its head and gone gangster. Shootout. Oh, it's Tony Khan. Gangster? What is he wearing? Oh, man, he's going to be high, isn't he? Shazam. Shazam. He's got a fedora on. Kicking it off in Canada. June the 25th. Not long, guys. Shazam! This always gets me. Me too, man. Me too, man. I'm so pleased to see Martha Hart celebrating her husband. Don't forget your cowboy hats. The Calgary. Interesting. So the tournament begins at Forbidden Door. I wonder if New Japan is going to be part of the tournament then. I assume they will. Yeah, Mr. Want My Music. All right then, Todd, you got your vote. Let me go then. Let me read through the entire card for you guys. Let's put a bit of relaxing music on it. Tonight's card. We've already had Jeff Hardy, Matt Hardy, and Hook versus Ethan Page, Austin Gunn, and Colton Gunn. The winners of that match was Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy. We've got a 21-man Battle Jack. Oh, mate, they're coming out now. I better rush through this. You're making me rush. 21-man Blackjack Battle Royale for the International Championship. Best friends coming out. Then we've got the TBS Championship. Jade Cargill going up against Taya Valkyrie. We've got the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter going up against Toni Storm. We have a TNT Championship ladder match. Wardlow going up against Christian Cage. We've got the AEW World Tag Team Championship. It's FTR going up. Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal with Mark Briscoe, special guest referee. We've got Chris Jericho and Adam Cole going at it in an unsanctioned match with special enforcer Sabu. We have the AEW World Championship 4-way. That's MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and Sammy Guevara all going at it in 4-way action. Bandito's coming out. And then, of course, we've got Anarchy in the arena, the Elite, the newly formed Elite, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, and Hangman Adam Page going up against the Blackpool Combat Club. John Moxley, Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, and Wheeler Yuta. You got it. You got it. You got it. He looks like Western Undertaker. Yeehaw! Tony, Josh Woods coming out. Josh Woods. And Tony Nese. Here we are. Two former 205 lives. The varsity athletes, they call themselves. I assume we're just getting entrances before the main show starts. I assume that's what they're doing, and then the main show will start with. I assume Starks coming out, maybe Swerve and Keith, and maybe Orange Cassidy. That was awesome, and thank you, brother. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. WTW, bro. Welcome, Kaplunk. How you doing, mate? WTW. Welcome to World. Is what you're saying? Thanks. Cheers, man. As here comes Big Bill. Lee Moriarty. All right in our world. Nice. All right in our world. We will see Jordan Jordan Grace tonight to challenge Jade to free agent. Jordan Grace would be great. I was watching her in a match in Pro Wrestling Eve last night. Very good. Very dominant. Yes, Todd. Oh, what's the word? Mate. I'm not down with these short. I don't get it. But welcome. How are you doing, brother? Kaplunk. What's the word? The word is commander. That's the word, commander. How do so explain to me, Kaplunk, how do I react to that? What is it just does it just mean how are you? I'm cool. What's the word? The word is commander. I don't know. WWT, welcome, says Sassy. Welcome indeed. Good evening, Gav. Gav's joined us. How you doing, Gav? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, brother. Hi, Gav, says Sassy. Cool. It's just another thing for WhatsApp. That's all cool, man. That's all cool. Well, thank you for sharing that with me, brother. Thank you for teaching me. How are you doing? Are you watching Double or Nothing, Kaplunk? Over on the Twitch. We are over on YouTube right now if you want to join us. See everyone's chat. It's entirely up to you. Kip Sabian coming out with the Butcher and the Blade. Yeah, they're not having the match now. They're just giving everyone entrances, which is fine, you know. That's fine to do for a pre-show, for sure. I'm looking forward to the Four Pillars match tonight, but surely they can't take the title from MJF. I can't see it. I can't see him taking the title from him, for sure. Oh, Bullet Club Gold. They're not going to send out... Oh, it's just Juice Robinson, surely. No, it's not. It's Jay White and Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson and Jay White coming out. Juice is so good, man. He knows how to step back from the spotlight when he needs to and come in and then drop out. He's freaking amazing, brother. Evening, my fellow horror fan. Hey up, mate. How are you doing? Lovely to see you, Gav. Lovely to see you. For those of you who have missed the stream earlier on, I'm being joined by the promoter for Pro Wrestling Eve in a bit. Dann Reed is going to be coming on to hang out with us all, watch some Double or Nothing, have a good time. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. Oh, Dustin Rhodes is coming out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Isn't that mad? Jay White signs with AEW and he's coming out in the pre-show. Saying that, Hangman Adam Page won the first ever Blackjack Battle Royal. Led to a main event match against Jericho. This is obviously slightly different. This is for the title for Orange Cassidy's International Championship. The word is blood, baby. The word blood will be used tonight. If you are a member, you can use our special emojis, which Sassy, I'm sure, is already typing out. She loves it. The secret word is Mox, and the hashtag is blood. Here comes Keith Lee coming out now. Great match against Jericho a few weeks ago. I assume they're going to blow off him and Swerve, are they, tonight? That's the thing with the Battle Royals. They're really good at doing stories in Battle Royals. I don't know who's producing them, but they're really good normally. Same Gav, says Sassy. Sassy is also a horror fan. Not Jay White could win this from Orange. Jay White could win this from Orange. He could. He absolutely could. In fact, let me read out our predictions, shall we? 3 of us chose Orange Cassidy. 1 of us chose Jay White. Ann, Sam, and Dom all chose Orange Cassidy. This could be Dan's chance to level it up at 1-1 by choosing correctly and choosing Jay White. We'll see. As Ricky Starks comes out, he looks $1 million, man. I kind of wanted to see Starks and White on this show, though, to be honest. Like, just in a match. However, you can't have every match on the show. So I get that. I do get that. And I do respect that. And I hope that this is a more tidy show than last year. Last year's Double or Nothing. That was when they had the basketball game going on. And he did get loads of late buys. And he said that was a huge success. But by Lord, that pay-per-view was long. Do you remember how long that Double or Nothing was? Coming out now, the Lucha Bros, Penta and Rey Phoenix, the current Ring of Honor Tag Champions. Nice. Good, brother. How's you? I mean, I'm okay. I've got a bit of a gun problem, but I'll do my best tonight. Thank you so much for joining us, brother. I'm watching some Double or Nothing. Can't wait to hear. Who are the little kids? It's the little Lucha Bros. Oh, I assume that's the kids. How friggin' adorable. Oh, bringing the kids out. Dressed as them. Like it. Let's have them two go up against -1, right? The Embassy coming out now. It is Brian Cage representing the Embassy. And of course, Swerve Scott coming out as well. Werv, nice, man. Amazing in more ways than one. Amazing. Darby, Sammy, and Jack Perry, future world champs, but at the moment they are at the 11 to run with the belt. I agree, man. I agree. I don't think they are ready at the minute, but I do think tonight would be a really interesting thing to. And you know me, I'm not all for like heel turns all the time and all that. I certainly think that tonight could be a really good time for that. I think Jungle Boy would make a lot of sense, but I'd also have a good argument. No, I mean, no one cares if it's Sammy. It's like, yeah, kid came in face 2 weeks ago. But the idea of Darby or Jungle Boy, that's fresh, that's new. And if Sting, I don't know how long Sting's got. Here we go, Orange Cassidy coming out now, making his way to the ring as the Embassy looking over him. He's a marked man. Yeah, I think Perry or Darby turning heel would be fantastic. Nice, Sassy. What's your favorite type of horror? Says Gav. Hello, Anne, and everyone in chat. Hey, up, Sean. Thank you so much for joining me. Before this starts, I need to flick over to the other thing, don't I? It is literally about to start. I'm just going to go make myself another drink because that's what we do here. We make drinks, watch live. Let's see. Have we started? No, we're getting the license. Bear with me 1 second. Oh. It's AEW Double or Nothing. Thank you all so much for joining me. And speaking of joining me, we are about to start AEW Double or Nothing. And, you know, there's only one way to really start the show, and that's with a special guest. And I've got a special guest lined up for you tonight. He's a man who runs his own wrestling promotion, the absolutely fantastic Pro Wrestling Eve. Joining me this evening is my good friend and your good friend, the Wizard, Dann Reed.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Oh, you can't hear me?
I can hear you. How are you doing?
Oh, that's not good. That means that I'm going through the wrong microphone.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you. All is good, brother.
Start, isn't it?
All is good.
If you can hear me, we're on to a half decent start. Did you watch the buy-in? What did I miss? I've not long got back home.
A lot of talking, and
okay.
And yeah, it was. But you missed the Hardy and Ethan Page match. That was pretty good. Hook ended up getting the win over Ethan Page, so that was fun.
Okay.
I mean that build has been going on for like a year, hasn't it?
Forever.
Yeah, but I don't mind it. Like, it's a mid-card build. There's no gimmick involved in it, apart from the wrestlers themselves. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I believe that Hardy...
So far of the show, Dudley boys in the audience there, love it. My experience so far of the show is of just purchasing the show quickly. And Fight TV, when you purchase this on Fight TV, it just comes up generic pay-per-view 20.
Wow, generic. What a shot at Tony Khan and his company.
Right. I was just like, oh, fight.
Oh.
Wow.
That was cute, kids. And who's the girl with the purple hair? It was really nice. Did you see the kids come out with Penta and Phoenix?
I did, yeah. I think they've
was
had
nice.
the kids come up with them before.
Right. I've not seen it. I thought it was a really nice little moment there.
It was a cool moment. It really, really was. It's possible that I've seen it, but not in AEW. I don't know. There's so much wrestling, man.
So much wrestling, brother. So much
I
wrestling.
can tell you, when Pentagon worked for me, we did not have his kid come out. But judging by the look of his age of his kid was probably like 3 at the time.
Well, dude, but I'm thinking like we get the Pentas against -1. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
Kids Battle Royal.
Well, we know what the future of AEW holds, don't we?
Absolutely, and I think it'll probably be in safe hands with them 3 kids. You want your new 4 pillars?
Is this the most modern day like quality of talent in a battle royal? Perhaps. I mean, it's crazy. Look at this. Look at the talent in this battle royal.
There's so much, but Jay White, for God's sake, they signed Jay White, and he's coming out in the pre-show, ready for the battle royal. Mad.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you look at this battle royal. You got Bandito, Ray Fenix, Pentagon, Ricky Starks. Is that Commander that I see on there as well?
Commander is in there. Yes,
Jay
he is.
White. Was Juice Robinson there as well? Or is
he
it just,
certainly is. Yeah.
Oh gosh, trying to do a
move in a battle royal like this.
So does that mean he's just eliminated himself?
Whoa, my God, rough landing. No, he's okay.
Has he not just eliminated himself? I mean, he literally just went over the top rope.
He certainly did.
No,
I don't know, but it was mad. I mean, that was beautiful. Oh my!
I mean, it's beautiful. It's really hard and difficult to do that in a Rumble where you've got so many people leaning up against the ropes. Now, of course, in America, they're not actually ropes; they're actually cables. So they're a lot more sturdier than what a wrestling rings are elsewhere in the world. But nonetheless, even so, those cables, they are joined. That is one cable going around 4 sides. And you've got people leaning across those cables elsewhere. Like, that is so difficult to do. You really can't. There aren't enough epithets in the English dictionary to really put over just how skilled Commander is.
It certainly is, man. And it certainly is. And a great spot. But again, the question comes, why is he back in the match right now?
Yeah, no, it makes no sense. The only thing I could think of is he hadn't got in the ring. He was on the outside. Outside onto the ropes.
But I hate that, man. I think they've all got to get in the ring. I mean, I hate the fact we've got it happening now. Like, you don't know who's in the match, who's not in the match. Not a fan of people not getting in the ring.
This is like, in my day, can't believe I'm using this. I've already been on the stream for 3 minutes. And already I've got a back in my day. Right? If you tried to do spots in a battle royal, right, the veterans would.
Well, this is it, man. But actually, AEW Battle Royales have been really good, man. They've been really solid matches all the time.
Oh, yeah. It's just more of a take on how times have changed. So it's still a little bit like, wow, look at this. Like, we've got spots. Like, how organized. Like, again, I don't think people realize, and it's just like, how difficult this match would have been to put together in places,
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Like, it's a lot of people trying to get together on the same page, and you're also dealing with a lot of egos, because it's a as much as wrestling is a theater, a production. That was cool. As much as wrestling is a theatrical production, it's still competitive. In the basis of everyone is trying to outperform the other and get better, because there's only so many spots at the top.
Only so much time, brother. Only so much time.
And so when you're putting these things together, you're negotiating here based on people's egos and attitudes. So
whoever is producing and keeping all of these egos in check at this level as well, I didn't say within the company. I said within this level, within this match.
Yeah.
Penta's daughter wrestles. Future Pro Wrestling League champ right there. Penta's daughter, Dan.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, double suplex. Brian Cage coming into the match and already dominating. Bandito No way.
I think I'm a bit ahead of you, bruv, so I'm going to pause for a couple of seconds.
Okay, mate. Thank you.
Tell me when you see Bandito land from the monkey.
Land on the monkey there. Cool. Can't wait for the tag team title reign of Betty and May. Sean is, of course, talking about my 2K series. That's right. Betty White and Mae Young have formed a tag team. You're going to have to watch the series to catch up.
In other news.
I'm the booker, right? Well,
sorry?
I signed Betty White and she needed a hand and there was only one.
Well, there's good celebrity marketing there.
Thanks, man.
Oh!
Do you know who I wanted him to be against? Jetta and Charlie Morgan.
Good tag team right there.
The Royal Aces.
Wait until you see Jetta's match from this past Thursday.
Is it good?
So
of course
good.
It's good. Of course it's good. Of course it's good. Can't wait, man. And where can people watch that, Dan?
Well, they can watch it on our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/ProWrestlingEve. Or if you want to link straight to the page, just type in watchevewrestling.com. That'll take you straight to our YouTube page.
There we go. And them episodes coming out in June or July, I believe. Is that right?
The first episode will be next week. Next week sometime.
Cool.
But there's tons of free stuff out there on the YouTube page already. If you're not a member, if you've never seen us before, head on over to the YouTube. You'll see a whole bunch of stuff, including matches involving the women in tonight's match, Toni Storm and Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter, a former Pro Wrestling Eve International Champion, defeated Utami Hayashishita for that title. Oh, we're going to get the rope walk shooting star, but no, bye-bye.
No, Commander's out by Big Bill.
No, that was Jay, wasn't it?
No,
that was Jay White. Is Big? I haven't even seen Big Bill in this match. Is he in this match?
Was it Jay White? He is in the match. He was in the
match. I
match.
do find it tremendous that you confuse Jay White for Big Bill.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah.
That's some skill right there.
Wow.
That's up there with like when Dom confused Jay White with Jay Lethal. What is it about Jay White that you guys just...
Mate, it looks just like Big Bill, right? He's got the size.
And also like Jay Lethal, apparently.
It's exactly the same thing, Dan, and you know it is.
Right? One guy's 7 foot, the other guy's not, but there's still differences.
7 foot tall. Back when Sabu was wrestling in ECW, he could bleed with the best of them. I think we're going to see a lot of blood tonight.
I've worked with Sabu. Lovely guy.
Dude, you have to tell me about that.
Someone, if you ever watch Eve, like Mick Foley called Eve a women's ECW when he saw it. That is what he called it, and it's on his Facebook page. If you want to go and check that out.
There we go, man.
From like a year or two ago. But like, and that is, and so I don't deny that a lot of inspiration of Eve is from ECW. Or women's ECW is kind of like the perfect, analogy for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, like I grew up in the era. I was one of the first. I was watching ECW from 1995 onwards or 94, whenever the first triple threat was, the night the line was crossed. Yeah, 1994. So to see Sabu, like, I think it was Sean Waltman who tweeted, "There isn't a man who's given more for pro wrestling that's got back less."
There we go.
It's really, it is a hell of a lot. Like
making a payday tonight, Dan, and perhaps we could see him in the future. I think a match against Jericho would be something that they might want to do. So we'll absolutely see how that plays out tonight in the Adam Cole and Chris Jericho match.
The blade is gone. The blade is gone.
Dude, did you see that the was it Chuck from Best Friends ended up going over the top rope because Big Bill was throwing him out and Orange Cassidy was on the outside and had to pull the rope to save himself?
I did not.
There we go. Orange Cassidy accidentally helped eliminate one of the best.
Really weird. So I can't actually. Normally, I'll be like looking at the screen and looking. One of my monitors has gone down today.
Mate.
So it's really difficult. So you're over here somewhere. I can't really see. It also means I therefore can't see the chat. So if there's any things that's
mate, there's loads of stuff I'm going to go through some chat.
In.
Mate, I'll go through the chat as we're going. It's all good. And we're getting a moment now between Keith Lee and Swerve.
Can we just hurry up and have this match?
We certainly do, man. We certainly do.
I don't even. It doesn't even really have. Like, this match has been built for so long, that they
And it
really
should be
need to just
great.
freaking pay it off, and not just pay it off, but these guys better have a freaking like they will have an amazing match. They can, but they need to be given the time to have that amazing match. You know,
It's a main event match, man, for a Dynamite. Give it the main event slot one week.
This has been going on so long. It should have been on the pay-per-view because the feud's been going on. The feud's been going on for so long that Penta's had children since. You know, and they're now on the freaking show.
And they're now on the show, meeting up in the match. Yeah, but the thing is, they haven't built it in recent weeks, so it can't. You know, that's the problem.
Well, whose
problem is that?
I just can't.
You can't. Tony can't.
I can't.
Hi, says Lee. Hi, Lee. How you doing? Hello, the wizard, says Todd.
Hello, Todd.
Gav pointing out that Sabu used his glue to his own wound and once taped his jaw and bicep to continue wrestling. He certainly did. A very famous moment. Hi, Amorous Ann and Dan, the handsome wizard of Eve. Sassy. Amorous Ann. Hey, I bought you some flowers, Dan.
Oh, thank you.
You're very welcome.
I like the little on there. That is great. I saw something like that in Camden Market that I was like, really wanted to get.
Our last got me it for my birthday.
Oh, that's so good.
That's what we get for birthdays now, stuff to help us stream. Hi, Sean, says Sassy. Nothing wrong with too much wrestling. Absolutely not. And we have a couple of hours of it tonight. It should be a sharp show, though. This has been excellent so far, though, Dan. Sean says, I was ready for Ethan to move on from the Matt Hardy, especially with Jeff back, but with Matt having no control, now having control of Paige's contracts, I'm sure we'll see with the mower of lawns in the coming weeks.
That's a difficult thing, right? Because how are you going to have control of a person's contract and still remain babyface? Do you know what I mean? Like, I've seen this before where it's not worked.
Yeah.
Right, so this is best friends.
And again, did you see how Orange Cassidy was key in the best friends being taken out there? Yeah. And both by Big Bill. So certainly looking like they're going to
best friends, though, also looking out for each other. What best friends do.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. No hugging the rung tonight as Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland still going at it.
When's the next pay-per-view? Is it All In?
No, it's Forbidden Door in about a month's time, my friend.
Well, there's no point. Well, you can't have these two against each other at Forbidden Door because it makes no sense.
Oh, Keith Lee has gone. And it's Brian Cage who gets out Keith Lee.
A member of Swerve's group.
Absolutely. And Keith Lee trying to pull off Swerve from the apron, but it doesn't work. Brian helps get him back in the ring. Dustin, though. Crossroads. It's not a finisher. It's not a finisher anymore, Dan. It's been killed by Cody.
It has not been killed.
And the chips are falling as Brian Cage is on the outside. Swerve coming in for the save, though. Motor Talk Wrestling, welcome, brother. How you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. Top to unexpected Double or Nothing prediction. Sorry, go on.
No. Please keep reading the person's comment.
Top 2 unexpected Double or Nothing predictions. I got Konoko Go on, Dan.
Konoseki. You're in a different screen. You're over here somewhere.
Joining the BCC. Oh, he's on about Takeshita joining the BCC. Attacking Omega, having Moxley pin Kenny. I also see Mandy Rose debuting, helping Storm defeat Hayter. Oh, Phoenix taking a big bump. Penta now on the outside. This is the Bullet Club going, but beautiful from Ricky Starks. Perfectly timed, sending Juice Robinson over the out.
Oh, yeah, this has been beautifully. This is what I'm on about, man. Like, how this match has been put to get, like, for a battle royal as well.
These guys, man, they just wrestle and they say, let's get these moments and let's make the most of this shit. And they do it.
If you were, I think this is how you main event an AEW house show. Because battle royals are a thing to see in themselves, right? They're visually stunning because of so many wrestlers and so many stars in the ring all at one time, right? But there used to be like not a lot would really happen. But now, look at this. This is a main event of a house show. You know, it's an opener for a pay-per-view, sure. But this can main event. I would happily go to a house show and have this as my main event.
Did you see that spear? Oh,
perfect.
Jay White on the outside. Ricky Starks looking amazing. Juice Robinson now pulling him under the ropes.
Ricky Starks also eliminated both men.
He did, man. He certainly did. Juice Robinson not happy. Jay White still out from that vicious attack from Ricky Starks and sending him into the barricades. They know they've got all eyes on this feud right now, Dan. Great.
My
Starks,
sound's
amazing.
Out. So I'm just going to click restart on this because it's on... I'm hearing the sound just before I'm seeing the action.
That's okay, mate. I've just hit live again, so we'll see.
I'm not live. I'm on...
Okay. Oh, sorry.
If you look on the time, are you watching it on Fight?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm on 18 minutes and 8 seconds. 9.
I don't have a timer. It doesn't have a timer for me.
Yeah, if you press onto the button, you'll get the timer come up.
Which button?
Just click onto the screen and it'll come up. So.
No, it's not doing it for me, love.
All right, okay.
Sorry. Big Bill now going after Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks able to actually come in a bit quick after that vicious attack, man.
Yeah, I agree.
That should have wiped him out a bit longer.
I don't know. Like, end of the day, if in the match he got thrown into a barrier, it'd be...
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh!
And Big Bill getting everyone out in this match.
They're pushing Bill, giving him some credibility. He needed it.
He did.
His name's still a problem for me.
Big
I
Bill.
Always say,
yeah.
Oh, that was a bit.
Here we go. Oh! And Swerve gets out Dustin.
Yeah, you're a tad ahead of me. Hold on.
I'll pause.
Get a bit quicker.
No, if you're ahead, I need to pause, mate.
No,
Motor
you're
Talk
ahead.
Wrestling.
You saw Dust eliminate before me, but only by a couple of seconds.
Okay. Also, I see Miro attacking Cassidy after his match, setting up the match next Dynamite. Interesting. I feel like Miro's going to get a face reaction, though.
Yeah. All right, so.
Final four.
Swerve, Bill, OC, and Penta. I mean, I said at the start, I've got OC in this. You can't have OC lose the title by a battle royal.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. The one thing they haven't done is played into
that was a
OC's
bit
hand as much.
Didn't like that.
What, the kicks?
Oh, the miss of the catch, and then they have to lift up again so that he can hold it because that's the spot.
Yeah. Oh, backstabber onto Orange Cassidy. Again. Nice.
Oh, it's the first time I've seen Jetta does that in her matches. So it's the first time I've seen that on TV.
Nice. Obviously, Penta watching Pro Wrestling Eve, more than likely anyway.
A lot of wrestlers do.
I can imagine. There we go.
Where else are they going to get regular women's wrestling action? Do you know what I mean? At high level.
Yeah. Big Bill sends out Penta. My God, Big Bill looking strong in this, man.
You able to pause for about 5 seconds?
Certainly am. Betty White, she can take a kick in that GM mode. Gav, you mate, it's going to be insane. Switchblade Bling, absolutely not, Luke. Can I get my vote? There's so many people.
I've just seen the swinging black hole slam.
Yeah, I've seen that as well. And there's this handshake. Shazam, says Todd. Permanent handles for Ant and Dan. Hope you like. Thank you so much. How's it going, Sassy? Mike DDH has joined us. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
What are those predictions then? I heard someone say that they've seen Mandy Rose debuting. I'm so they say I don't. But did they say that they thought Toni Storm was going to win the title tonight?
They did, yes. They said
I agree.
Mandy Rose was going to help Toni Storm.
And if anyone goes back and watches any earlier episodes of Give Me a Whole Year with me on, you'll see that my prediction from the night where they announced Wembley was, I think that was the episode where I said it is, get the belt off of Jamie, put it on Toni, and have Jamie win the title at Wembley. That was my prediction on the night, and I stand by that. And you
called it. And I've absolutely stolen that prediction in the predictions against me, Dom, Dan, and Sam. Thanks for that, Dan.
You're welcome.
It's almost when you said it. Oh, beautiful. And going over the top. Going for the DDT, but Swerve catches it. Going up and Stun Dog. Beautiful spot.
Give me this on Dynamite.
Oh, massive kick to the back of Orange's head. That spear by Starks was beautiful. So many beautiful spots in this
Give
match.
me this on Dynamite.
Indeed, man. I'm down with that. Damn, Bill. I'm good. Sassy. Great match. Won't Bill and Hobbs...
Bill needed that. Bill needed all that.
I tell you what, man.
It's his name. His name's Big Bill. It doesn't pass the name game test.
And he's 7 foot tall. His name's Big Bill and he's 7 foot tall.
Give him a surname.
He's not from Hull. He's from Nepal. No. Great match. It is a great match. I agree, Luke.
Yeah.
Bill and Hobbs. Yeah.
The fact that this is a battle royal and this is like a 3.5 star, 4-star freaking match. You know what I mean?
Indeed. Massive double stomp from Swerve. Dude, I think Swerve's taking that title from Cassidy. I don't think tonight, but you want to see this. And don't tell me it won't be good for Swerve to get that title.
No, I mean, the thing is, though, if what you're saying with regards to the best friends is true, is accurate, like based on what you saw, then I would imagine that they're not gonna do that unless that plays into him losing, which is possible actually because Swerve has a faction. Obviously, OC and the best friends. So yeah, actually, I can see that being a good thing to do.
Yeah,
and then maybe we could fucking get Swerve and Keith Lee as a match.
But maybe so, man. But look at the time that they're putting in other words. I'll save that till after that. Second DDT, beautiful. Look at how much time they're giving these two. They are absolutely building them up.
These two are tremendous.
I agree. Orange Cassidy getting his moment with a Superman punch, nearly taking out Swerve. What's he going to do here? Is he going to get a second? Is he going to get a super kick from Jimmy Uso? Oh, he's taking off the glove. He's going for a rock bottom Superman punch. No, he can't. Oh, Swerve's getting him over. Swerve's got him over, and he don't care if he drops him. Swerve's going to work for himself. Why don't you just drop him?
Because Stingy's holding on to him.
Okay.
And he also had a hold of the top rope as well.
Fine. Oh, no. Get off him. Kicking him back. Lands on his back. But it gives Swerve enough time to get the high knee. Orange nearly coming on the apron. It didn't look good.
Beautiful.
Didn't that look good?
He's so good. People do not freaking give OC the credit that boy deserves.
Oh, he's going to do the double stomp onto the apron. Feet up. Nearly sends Swerve out. Oh,
this is so good.
God. Wow, this is insane, says Luke. And there we go. What did he do? I missed it. I read the comment. How did he do it?
He made it look like he was going to do the Superman punch, but he saw that Swerve was just holding on by the hands. He just calmly walked up and kicked his hand off. It was so OC. Very
good. Exactly what he is. It's his character.
It was so OC. But the other thing is, it makes sense well because he's looking at his hand and his hand is all, So it's like it was logical and within within what the character does. Beautiful. What a corker.
Insanely good start to the show, man. He should be Big Bill, Big Comeback Bill. Big Comeback Bill. We
got Jim Ross, Excalibur, and Taz at ringside as well.
We certainly do, yeah. We don't normally see him at ringside. Is that going to play?
No, normally up on the ramp. Go through those comments.
Great. Mike, there was loads of great sequences, brother. So how's that NXT, lol? I don't know. We're not watching it, but I'm sure
is that live right now, is it?
I believe it started at the exact same time, yes.
Okay. Yes. I do need to keep an eye on that because, of course, former Eve Tag Team Champion is in a big match on that show.
Certainly is. There we go. What a great start. Who was the former Eve Tag Team Champion, Dan?
Valkyrie. Or Lyra Valkyrie.
Okay.
I can't know how they're pronouncing Valkyrie different. I'm not quite sure.
Was that Aoife from NXT UK?
Aoife. That's her shoot name. They called her Aoife Valkyrie, didn't they?
Yeah. What a great start, says Luke Bellingham. Indeed, man, a great start and great to be here with you. And thank you so much for joining me, John, for that awesome hot start to our show.
Give me 2 ticks. I'm just going to come off, change my mic, listen to a voicemail someone sent me, and I'll be right back.
We'll see you in a second, Dan. Thank you so much, brother. And I'll remove him from stream and mute his mic for him. There we go. Double or Nothing is continuing as Dan's just sorting out his mic issues. Thank you all so much for joining us. Hope you're enjoying it so far. He could be Billy Batson and run around and say Tony Khan all the time. Shazam! I mean, great gimmick. Great gimmick. Love it. That was a great match. Orange Cassidy is a star. Mike, it certainly was, brother. It was a great match. Orange Cassidy is 100% a star. He's been doing such a good job with the company, like all the time. I'm super impressed with it. Super impressed. Let's do a poll. Who wins? Guys, I'm writing a poll so you guys can vote on who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Adam Cole or is it going to be Jericho? Get your votes in chat. And let me tell you here now on our predictions at the Gimme Hull Yeah between Ant, Sam, Dan, and Dom. We are currently in a position where we have 3 members of the team with 2 points and 1 with 0 points. The 0 points is Dan, while Ant, Sam, and Dom all have 2 points. I'll keep you updated for the rest of the night. This is for the Gimme Hull Yeah Championship. Dan, the current champion, you see his belt every week. Well, you see my belt every week in the back of his room. It's coming back to daddy. It's coming back to daddy, let me tell you. Todd, lol, says Sassy. Sassy trying to upset me. Can someone time out Sassy? No, I'm only joking. Sassy's the best moderator in the world. Never ban Sassy. Takeshita's turning heel. I hope not. We'll see. Why people watch NXT tonight over AEW is beyond me. Well, if you're following NXT and you're not following AEW, I can understand exactly why you would. You know, it's obviously a big moment for the people in NXT. So the other thing is, being on the network, it's quite easy for people to watch back as well, isn't it? So it's just extra content for them to try and get a few eyes over there. And don't forget as well, Luke, like, people have to pay separately for Double or Nothing. So, you know, some people can't afford it. I know we've got people on the channel who join us every week for these shows that can't necessarily afford to buy the pay-per-views and just wait for the sort of results. But yeah. Sean, one thing AEW Sean knows how to do is to book a battle royale on multi-man match. After that, I 100% agree, man. Wasn't it good? Wasn't it a great battle royale? I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. On now is Jericho and Adam Cole. Oh, of course, we'll get Sabu coming out as well. Jericho Appreciation Society have come to ringside to support Jericho. His backing singers as the crowd. There we go. Sabu is the enforcer, so I assume he's going to come out separately. We give Sabu his own entrance, right? Yes, Sean, indeed, says Sassy. Certainly. Guys, if you could like the video, it really helps us out. Only because I've just seen Sean's logged in on a different account, and I'm like, yeah, man, we'll get another like. That was a banger of a match. Good for Orange Cassidy. I agree, man. I agree. We haven't got a couple of our Dynamite regulars like Jeff and Joey not joining us tonight. Hope they're doing well, man. And here comes Sabu. Let's go. Sabu getting a payday. He has got his chair with him. Good for him, man. Good for him. And Jericho looking on in fear of Sabu. Sabu is not going to let the JAS get involved in this match, you can tell. Hope you're good, Sassy. Sassy's great. I am, Sean. Hope you are too. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you all being here. Like, so many people cover this content. And for me to have you guys here, like, it means so much. So thank you for choosing to watch not just AEW, but AEW with me. I mean, that freaking rocks. So thank you, man. Hello, Dex. Welcome. Been fighting with BR Live. What's BR Live? Is that the streaming platform that you use for Double or Nothing? Well, I hope you've got it now, mate. If not, I'll do my best to explain what is happening as this match gets started fast with Jericho attacking Adam Cole. Thank you, Dex. Thank you so much for joining us, brother. My birthday is Friday. Happy birthday, Chris. Happy birthday for Friday. I hope you have a bloody good day, man. Enjoy your short working week, hopefully, if you've got a bank holiday like we have. Nice to see you, man. And we need more ECW alumni on this match, like Raven or Sandman. Sandman going around drinking a cigarette, drinking a can and smoking a cigarette would be awesome. And speaking of drinking a can and not smoking a cigarette, it's my mate Dan. Chairs between Sabu and Chris Jericho. Eventually, it hurts Jericho's arm, and the chair gets forced into Jericho's. Yeah, I think they're gonna go with that. You know, isn't he there to stop JAS though, Dan? And I can't hear you at all now, brother. And can anyone else let me know if you can hear Dan? Because I can't hear Dan.
Sorry.
That's
Bless
okay.
him.
Welcome back. That's all right. Hello, mate.
Did you see him just throw himself?
No, I didn't. I was watching you. Oh, Roderick Strong's there. It's chaos on the outside, Dan.
Mate.
Does this take away from what's happening? I mean, it's... Sorry,
he's
go on.
58 years old, man.
Yeah.
And he's doing that, bruv. Like, and the thing is, people say 58, but it's not just that he's 58, right? It's 58, but he has done this since like 1984. He has been a professional wrestler.
I didn't know he'd been around that long. Wow.
I'm sure it's since about 1984. Yeah. I mean, someone wiki that and find out if I'm accurate, but I'm sure it's around 84. Because I remember it being like, I swear the trivia was like, he's been around literally since before WrestleMania 1.
Wow. Wow.
And, you know, and all the great things that happened in 1984, such as Ghostbusters 1. So, so yeah, I swear it's since then. And the style, right? And not just the hardcore style. Yeah, we talk about the hardcore style. But Sammy was also really one of the American pioneers of, you know, I guess a cruiserweight style, certainly a faster-paced style. You know, guys that would watch like Dynamite Kid and really kind of, you know, see like,
Tiger
yeah, we should be more like this. Guys that would watch a more, you know, Japanese wrestling and be like, yeah, we should do more like this. You know, a load of the guys from back in that era, Sabu, Jerry Lynn, X-Pac, like there's so many of them that just kind of like don't get the
credit they deserve. Yeah.
And so you think like that style, especially in those rings back in those days,
it was hard, man. A lot harder than it is now.
Yes. Nowadays you have
you're going for the Panama Sunrise, but unable to get it. Jericho got him caught in a suplex.
That Jericho likes to do.
Big bump to take.
Yeah,
big
horrible.
Bump to take. You've got a table right next to you as well, and you decide to take the bump onto the floor. Ouch.
So, you know, like, yeah, those rings back in those days, like now you have, I tell you, there was a new type of padding that I got to try on previous show. And yeah, it was nice. It was really
it memory
nice.
foam?
No.
Okay.
But it's basically, it's almost like a topper that goes over the top of the high density padding. So there's another layer that goes over the top of that. It's really, really nice. Expensive, but it's, you know, you're looking after people, you know.
Yeah, man, and it is important to look after people, Dan.
So, like, you know, like nice alley-oop. Now, people hear me say that and make it sound like I'm saying that it doesn't hurt. No, it's still, you know, it's just that there's different levels.
And there's a reason why they can wrestle like they do now, as opposed to.
Well, a lot of the other things is people don't realize is that boards pop up. So I remember I did a tour with Balls Mahoney, one of my most favorite people in the world. And, you know, this would have been, I mean, obviously he's no longer with us, so it was a long time ago, but we did a tour. We're going all through Portugal. And it was a brand new ring that the promoter had got. But yeah, it wasn't good in terms of like, I don't know what the fault, but the boards just kept popping up. and on one of the nights he took a superplex, and one of the boards in the ring had popped up like that. Now fans can't see a board being popped up, right?
Nope.
You can, you feel it.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, one of the boards had popped up like that on an edge, and there's Balls Mahoney taking a great big superplex onto. And that's how he found that a board had popped up, because he landed on it from a superplex. It's yeah.
Yeah, man. There's the insight.
Some of those old rings, those boards would be all over the place. It'd feel like concrete. I knew people who were like, the reason why I do brawls around outside is because it hurts bumping outside less than it does in a ring. That's the kind of rings that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You look at someone like Sabu, who's done this style
and done all sorts of stuff. Yeah,
and wrestled hard, then done the hardcore heavy style.
Yeah.
You know,
and hardcore isn't just about the barbed wire. It's the crazy bumps that they're taking and the stuff they're putting the bodies through.
Like obviously he is the guy that's, you know, as was mentioned earlier, is famous for taking those, you know, the barbed wire and diving into barbed wire and super gluing his cut shut and, you know, using tape to, you know, shut his jaw when that's been broken. There's, you know, as Waltman said, man, it's hard to find a man that's given more and gotten less in return. So it's good to see him get these kind of opportunities.
Certainly did, man. Certainly did. It was quick. It's what he needed to do. And then we can focus on the match, which Jericho and Adam Cole. And this has been a decent match so far as well, Dan. I think they're taking big bumps for sure. Certainly that suplex off the side. But
what do you think about him, about this match being number 2?
I thought it was going to be number 1.
Fair.
Jericho's matches often go number 1. Goes for the lion salt, but gets the kick to the face. Was that to the face? He's selling it to the face.
More to the solar plexus.
But nice, man. A nice spot. There's Jericho has a habit of opening these shows because he's not main eventing anymore. He's like, I'll go on first. That's fine. It's a good spot for Jericho to go on, I think. He's one of the major stars in the company. And if you're not going to main event...
It's just more that this is supposed to be this big, violent, lights-out match, but if it's number 2, it can't be.
Yeah, well, it was just... The problem is it was an unsanctioned match, and all that really counted for, I feel, was the Sabu enforcer being involved and getting them out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird one. I mean, it's just that from a logistics point of view, on your second match, you don't want a load of plunder and...
Well, they haven't overused it yet, Dan. But here we go with the fire hydrant. They've not gone to the gimmicks yet, Dan.
You couldn't have timed that better, really, could you?
Really couldn't.
Literally, as you say that, he pulls the skirt up.
I wonder what's going to happen here. I feel like they've filmed this a bit wrong, actually. I mean, isn't the point of the extinguisher like the big surprise? You know?
No. Well, I mean, yay and nay.
It's one of them. It looks spectacular, makes no sense.
Oh no, it didn't work. Oh, that was a bit.
Yeah.
It's like I hate fire extinguishers, man. I really do. So there was a match that we did, and I won't name the girls. It was a few years. It was about 11 years ago. One of the in the venue, of course, the venue's got fire extinguishers, but our fire extinguishers are a little bit different to the American fire extinguishers, and so they're expecting it to be like that. But of course, ours is powder.
Yeah.
So she gets it and she just sprays this powder everywhere, all in her opponent's face, all that goes, and she was just like, I didn't realize it was going to be this, and I was just like, yeah.
I bet the venue went apeshit as well, didn't they?
Oh, they were. Yeah, it was a good job. I had a very good relationship with the venue. I was the one event where they earned a load of money on the bar. So
right, okay.
I got away with a little
bit more. They had you back. Dex, my brother. Hey, Dex, happy birthday, Chris. Mox Buddy's in the house. Most logical start to a non-DQ match. If you have faction mates, bring them immediately. Well, yes, and then they all got run off.
That looked a little bit... Oh, it was a cut.
Oh, code breaker.
Played possum. That was nice. I like it.
Kick out. If I was Tony Khan, I would try and sign Sabu, says Norma, as a manager for someone hugely popular with fans. The only problem with Sabu as a manager is he couldn't talk. I mean, maybe you can make that work.
He's not supposed to. Now, like,
Yeah.
as someone that's been around, like, he's really funny, is the thing.
Is he?
Yeah, genuinely. Yeah, he's been over here to the UK a lot.
And lovely little square. Lovely little square. As the love it.
Something hasn't felt right about this match. It just feels a bit, you know.
Yeah, now you're right. The gimmicks are all coming out.
I don't have a problem with the gimmicks. It's just more like it just hasn't been the connection between these two. It's just been a bit off. I
agree. And when you consider we've seen them, we've seen this battle royal that should be like, a throwaway match, and actually it's phenomenal storytelling, but not just phenomenal storytelling, but phenomenal moments. And here comes Britt Baker with her kendo stick.
Britt Baker, how many storylines is Britt in? I'm guessing it.
And there she goes, attacking Chris Jericho with a kendo stick. Selling that Fight Forever has intergender matches.
I'm assuming Saraya is going to come down.
I hope so. That makes sense. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
You're right. Yeah. Oh, and she attacks Saraya as well.
The intergender is to do Saraya and Jericho against Britt and
Adam Cole. Yeah, man. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? That makes sense. As Britt chases off Saraya, Jericho looking wounded. Great facials. Agree, Norma. Yeah, Mock Buddy in the house. Maybe take Regal's place as frontman for BCC. Now, actually, I could see that working. Sabu with BCC as this sort of manager. That could be interesting.
Sabu?
That could be interesting. Oh, dude, he's hardcore, man, and BCC are hardcore.
BCC isn't about being hardcore.
Okay.
It's about doing. It's about the mentality behind about what you do to your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Dex has checked out his info for you. 1984 was Sabu's debut. He's been going longer than WrestleMania. Says Dex.
Okay, so what? Good. Thank you for double checking. I appreciate that. So I started to question myself then, but I was like, I'm sure it's since '84.
I mean, I can't think of anyone else going as longer in the sort of.
Sabu's not actually really like wrestling. I mean, he's like I say, he's like 58 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but the fact that he just did what he did, bless him. Like that hurts. Going through a table hurts.
Well, Sabu is the ringside enforcer. Sabu is 70 years old, right? Says Mike DJH. No, 58-ish. You said, Dan?
58.
Oh, misses the table almost. But love the fact that Jericho used the chair in the same way that Sabu would use the chair, Dan. With the throw of the chair, which ends up knocking him down. Aubrey's talking to Adam Cole. Let's hope he's okay. Oh. I want Mick Foley to manage BCC, says Sassy.
Right, but that's a completely different mentality and style. Mick Foley's like a happy guy, you know. And even if he used to say, okay, well, there's Cactus Jack, he was this. Well, Cactus Jack was a hardcore. Like, I really recommend going back and watching like the proper Cactus, like the Cactus Jack character. So you know,
what WCW or ECW?
You'd have to take the BCC in a different, direction, because what Claudio and Wheeler and Danielson do wouldn't really fit.
Okay, interesting.
Like, the thing about the BCC is they don't need a manager. The point of what William Regal was with them was he was like a trainer, like someone who trained who had a style and mentality that nobody else had. Like that was what a lot of it was about with regards to Regal. And he was, imparting that, style and that knowledge onto them. And he had been doing that as well. Like, this is the other key thing. Not just that he did that now, but that he had been doing it for 20 plus years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that, this is a relationship between him, Claudio, and Bryan that goes back around 20 years. Actually, more than that. And a relationship between him and Moxley that goes back over a decade.
Mm-hmm. What's Jericho doing? Why isn't he attaching the thing? Sorry, I am listening to you.
No.
Yes, it's a relationship that goes on for a decade, and obviously Regal going on for many more years than that as well. I was talking to
and if you stick anybody else in that role, you're just sticking them in for the sake of sticking them in. There's not the emotional attachment because they don't need. This is the other thing about the BCC is they don't need someone. They don't, it's about if they're going to have someone, it has to be the right person and it has to be based on emotional connection because they are for the very best. Well, three of them specifically, Moxley has been in 2 5-star matches so far this year.
Yeah, man. What you think the cage match was a 5-star match?
I think it's the best cage match I think I've ever seen.
Really? Oh! Sloppy Panama Sunrise and this chain everywhere. Suddenly this has become a dog collar match of sorts, Dan.
If the cage match isn't a 5-star match, it's certainly still the greatest, arguably one of the greatest cage matches of all time.
Yeah.
But I definitely think the Texas death match.
Oh, the Texas death match was outstanding with Paige.
5 stars. The greatest match of that style I have ever seen. And I've been watching wrestling for and not just watching wrestling, I've been watching a lot of wrestling from around the world.
Yeah.
And not just, I've even seen more because of traveling and doing what I do,
He's only
I've
2 years older than
thousands
me.
of matches live around the world,
Yeah.
And that match was something.
Oh, it was great, man. I loved it. It was brutal.
It was.
He's only 2 years older than me, says Todd. Yes, Sabu is 2 years older than Dan. Than Todd, sorry. Oh, he's got his chain wrapped around his neck. Choking here. He was trained by the Iron Sheik, says Sassy. Right.
What, Sabu?
Yeah, apparently.
He wasn't trained by the Iron Sheik. He was trained by the Sheik.
Sheik, right.
Which is his uncle. There's a different Sheik. It's Ed Farhat, who was the original Sheik and the person that really kind of known for like bringing in fire, and he was a hardcore, style wrestler in himself. But yeah, the original Sheik.
There we go. Thanks, Dan. Oh, boom. Is he going to get the pin here?
No, he's taken forever, so he's obviously not going to go for the pin.
59. Wow, I thought he was at least in his late 60s. No, man, he's just been around for a very long time. Started young.
That's right.
Kept Adams head safe on that suplex to the floor, says Sean.
Well, it's not he started like if he's 58, it means he was born in like 65, 66. So if he started in 84, like he was starting like when he was like 18, 19. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Went for the boom with the chain around the leg to finish off the match. Oh, no.
Or 64, 64, 65, So, but yeah, so he was late teens, which is about normal.
Mm-hmm. Sabu, the second Triple Crown ECW champion, says Sassy. Hey, Ann, you're on air light on. Yes, it certainly is, brother. It certainly is. Jericho matches are early due to his background roles at AEW. Tony can't trust him more than anyone else, right? And the match has been thrown out.
No, it's stopped due to ground and pound.
Wow.
That didn't work for me.
I don't think it worked for the crowd either. They kind of
made sense, but I will say, right, it may not have worked, but it did make sense.
Yeah. Looks like
Jericho's eye swollen.
Yeah, it looks really swollen. Cool. Mox is usually near last since he's producing matches, even though he hates doing it, but will do anything for Tony Khan and the company. Certainly seems he will. He's
not just with ECW. It's just that people know by the way, Sabu, for like ECW. We're talking in a different way,
What's this? Sorry?
Sorry, just going back to what you were saying about I think I'm a little bit behind on the comments, so you'll have to excuse me.
Oh, that's okay, man. That's okay. Danielson will be booking Collision. I've heard rumors of that as well. Hopefully that'll be good, and hopefully they can have some correlation. Do you guys believe that Jericho is helping younger guys get over and elevate them on the card, or does he bury them and steal their overness, like some people say? I believe his intention is always to help the younger guys. I don't think he steals from them in the way that people make out. I do think he believes to elevate them. I don't think it's always successful in that. What do you think, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair, but at the same time, he can only do what he can do. You know, like you look at Action Andretti, for example. Action Andretti wasn't really kind of like followed up on for whatever reason. He's kind of he didn't kind of disappeared. I mean, he possibly on Rampage, but we haven't seen anything. So it's like he did that for Andretti, but it's down to the promotion to then follow up on the person in order to make it mean something.
In my
Otherwise,
opinion,
it's just instantly kind of forgotten about within a few weeks.
I think Jericho sometimes elongates feuds a little bit too long. I think he thinks he's got this great idea.
Yeah,
and it doesn't always pay off. I think that it's like when you have a great idea in the pub, Dan, and you talk about something, and then it just doesn't work because it's not because we have stuff going on in AEW long, and I love long-term storytelling. I have no problem with that. My problem is that it doesn't go as far as it needs to.
I think it really depends. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland has gone way beyond what it needs to.
But we also have problems with that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but no, you're absolutely right, man. You are absolutely right. Cool. Just take over a second while I get all the stuff set up for this tag team match, which is happening right now. It is FTR against Jeff Jarrett and Jay
Miguel Torres saying, what is the next WWE pay-per-view? It is Money in the Bank. And the day after that, live on YouTube, Eve presents No Money in the Bank.
There we go, man.
Where Miyu Yamashita will defend the Eve Championship against whomever is the number one contender at that point. If you want to know who wins the number one contendership, tune into Eve next week.
Oh, exciting there. So go and subscribe to Pro Wrestling Eve. The link is in the description. And don't forget, guys, I think Billy Starks is at that show as well, right?
Billy Starks will be competing on that show as well. Signed, can't say that. But
she was rumored to be signed. I can say it. She was rumored to be signed with She was rumored to be signed with AEW as a young talent. So if you want to see a young star who has great potential, man, she will be on Pro Wrestling Eve before she's on AEW.
She's already done several appearances. Yeah. She's working the house show loop for AEW. She worked Toni Storm on the house shows recently.
Nice.
She's been on Rampage, before. She's obviously done Dark and Elevation before as well.
Yeah.
She's it. And I can say, as someone that's obviously worked with Billy Starks, it ain't just the hype is real. The hype is real.
And as someone that's watched
it's one thing to see what someone's like. It's another thing to be around them and get to know them and know where their head is. And her head's in a good place. She's got good family. They've done an amazing job raising her. What can I say? What can I say? Billy Starks is the real deal. Billy Starks is the real deal. There's a reason why, that she's an in-demand talent at the age of 18.
Her match against Miyu Yamashita was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, the match against Sapphire Reed the night before as well.
Really good, yeah. Really
outstanding. Outstanding. I know that there are literally promoters in America who are wanting to do that match in America now because they watched that match on Eve.
Wow, there we go, guys. So if you want to see all the matches early, go subscribe to my friend Dan at Pro Wrestling Eve. Jericho loves working for AEW. Watch his interview with Renee. I haven't seen a recent interview he's done, Sassy. I'd certainly like to. I think he tries to put over younger, newer talent, says Mike. This is about Jericho. It's just, it doesn't always work out the way that fans want. Yeah, I think right.
What
yeah.
you said, yeah.
Yeah. Good point, says Sassy. I don't think Jericho's feud with OC and Ricky Starks really put them over, but I don't think it hurt them either. Do you know who I think Jericho's hurting more than anyone right now? Everyone in JAS. It's not working as a faction at all.
It's not his fault. That's just the present. It's just, you know, it was. I think it was working, but we're not seeing them presented together in the same way anymore.
I think it worked within a circle. I don't know if it. I just don't feel it. I just don't feel it. I think the peak of them was that Blood and Guts match against who was that? Like Eddie Kingston was in it and Moxley was in it.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Was it against BCC and others?
Was BCC a thing last year? I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was early BCC, and it had like Santana and Ortiz and Kingston involved in it as well. Right. Anyway, that was kind of the peak, and then everything else they've sort of really fallen to the wayside. And not that, but the problem is you can't get everyone on TV all the time, and that's a way of getting 6 people on TV. It's just not doing what it needs to at the minute. I'm a huge Jericho mark. I've been since '96. I think Mike is right. It doesn't always work, but it's the same with any feud with any wrestler. The best wrestlers in the world have had bad feuds, you know.
Well, and again, you can't really, you know, blame the wrestlers for that.
No. Oh, Matt Briscoe very late with a pin there.
I think Mark was just watching them wrestle.
I think he was. Yeah, he was just enjoying it.
Had that happen?
Yeah, right. But you know what was great, man? Lethal getting in his face about it afterwards, and just for a moment.
You know, I mean, I could be wrong. It could be something that comes in, but I doubt it because it was a bit awkward. But I think it wouldn't surprise me if he was like
just enjoying watching them wrestle.
Yeah, he was just watching and
yeah. It's not his usual position, man. Danielson is occupying that regal role, especially when you hear him talking on commentary about Yuta. Interesting. I don't really hear the commentary much because we're obviously gabbing on screen.
Yeah, but he's no, they're right. That is accurate. Yeah,
right. People want Jamie and Marina to join BCC. Should females be in BCC? Asked Sassy.
I mean, yeah, there's no reason why. I think Marina would be a good one. I don't see why Jamie would be in there.
I don't think Jamie needs it right now, does she? She's got her own thing going on.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Could Jamie make it work? Yeah, Jamie can make it work. But it's just not, you know, what, I don't know. Like, she could make it work, but I just think that, like you say, Jamie doesn't really need it. And you kind of, like, have enough established people in there right now. You know, in the fact that you've got Danielson and Claudio and Moxley, you know, that it's about trying to get over like Wheeler in that. This is so good. It's old school stuff right here.
Indeed,
and
man.
It stands out completely different. Do-si-do. Over the top, there go. I know this sequence so well.
Dax falling down, but able to get back up, sending him down. And double sharpshooter.
All right, they're going to get to the ropes.
No, can't get it. Yeah, I think to Sassy's point, I think BCC absolutely need a female in it, and part of the reason is that issue I had recently, where you've got JAS feuding with Adam Cole, and Julie Hart and Anna Jay going at it, who's in JAS and House of Black, but actually having nothing to do with the faction war that was going on. Felt a little bit misguided. I mean, you put Anna Jay in JAS, and what have you actually done with her as part of that faction? Nothing. And I think that's partly because the faction that they're going against right now, which is Adam Cole's faction, doesn't have a female for her to.
Well, she was. Does Adam Cole have a faction?
Kind of Red Dragon.
I mean, and Adam Cole. I mean, we just saw Adam Cole with Britt Baker.
So you could have had, but they've not done Britt Baker and Anna. Well, but then Britt Baker's busy with Jamie Hayter. It's too many hats, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it's Britt Baker is. We know that Britt Baker is doing her thing with Saraya at the moment because we just saw, like, you know. So again, it all depends.
But so maybe in that case, dude, the Saraya thing shouldn't have actually happened. It should have been Anna Jay in that position. Like, if you're gonna have a female in the faction and put it over, like, make it happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's certainly an argument. I can see the argument for and against on both sides.
Yeah, well, Saraya's a bigger star and was in a feud with the.
But
with
Anna
Britt
Jay,
Baker at the time
it's also that Saraya is, already in a feud with Jamie.
I get it, yeah, and I get the reason
Britt,
for that.
So it's logical that,
But in that sense, Anna Jay's been completely left behind. And here, Jay Lethal goes, landing on Jeff Jarrett. Good stuff here, man. It's a good match.
Jeff and Jay and like FTR, it was always going to be a good match.
Oh, I'd love Jarrett and Lethal to hold the titles at some point.
100%. Like, then because the thing is what they do is so different to everyone else.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd love to see him against different teams every week.
I think Jarrett is a similar age. He might be even a tad younger, actually. He might be a bit younger than
beautiful spot. Beautiful spot. Beautiful spot with the
again old school. This is just old school wrestling. Do you know the funny thing for me, right?
Yeah.
Is back in my day, which again I can't believe I'm using.
No, it's this second warning.
Like the Canadian Destroyers and all of that, and the style that people complain about now, and it's like every match we see this right? The match we're seeing now is what we would have in practically every match. Whereas now, what I used to have in every, when I was growing up, is now like the rarity.
Yeah.
What was the rarity is now the regular, and what was the regular is now the rarity. It's funny how life goes.
Certainly is, and I'm sure it'll turn around again someday.
Oh, 100%.
Lee Miguel, welcome to the stream, brother. Thanks for joining us. I want to see blood. You viciously, and I love it. Me too, says Sassy. Sassy's very vicious. What is the next WWE pay-per-view? No Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank. The original Sheik based out of Michigan, says Sean. I'm glad they didn't call it a lights out match because I associate that with far more violent encounters. Yes. Lights out matches should always be at the end of the show as well.
Yeah, because the story of a lights out match is that you would turn the lights out because that's the end of the show.
That's right.
And then you turn them back on because that was the end of the official show. What happens now is unsanctioned, and so the lights go out, which is how it used to be done in the 70s and before, and it's what we did at Wrestle Queendom with Charlie Morgan and Emerson Jane. Because what was really nice actually was when I was reading a load of people reviews, and they were like, "Oh, so that's why it's called a lights out match," and like a load of people got it because no one does that anymore. But yes, that's where the term "lights out" comes from. A lot of people do it. Dan, lights out is because it's they're hitting so hard, like they're knocking their lights out. But that's not what it means at all. That's not where the terminology comes from.
Cool. Agreed, Dex. Same Dex. You've got your vote, Hassan. I feel bad. Jarrett is going to be a tag champ by the end of this match. I think it'd be great if he is, Mike.
I was going to say, I'd welcome it. I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen. But me too, man. Like, FTR are amazing, but like, they need competition as well. And Jarrett and Lethal are the type of people who can really make competition for FTR.
I think they got a fair balance on who's holding what titles at the moment. You've got a heel champ. You've got a babyface international champ. You got a babyface tag team champ, and you got a heel. Who's the TNT champion?
Wardlow face.
Okay, you got a babyface. So the babyfaces are outnumbered on the titles, but you got you're probably going to have a heel women's champ tonight, and you've already got another heel women's champ for the TBS title.
Yeah.
Well, do you think they're going to switch that belt tonight? Because that is up for tonight. Do you think both women's titles are going to switch?
No, I don't think so. I
certainly don't want them to switch.
I don't think they need to. I don't think Taya needs it, personally. But
I agree completely. I don't think Taya's the one for that. That doesn't mean that Taya can't go into a feud for the other title and potentially even win. It's just more for this story. I don't think it's required.
I'd quite like to see them merge the belts and get rid of the TBS belt and put Jade Cargill in with them top stars.
No, I disagree. You need to have your secondary, like your second women's title.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just like, again, think about it from on a subconscious.
But all it is a prop, man. There's only been one holder.
Sorry?
It's just a prop. There's only been one holder.
Well, every title is just a prop.
Well, of course it is, yeah. But it just feels like Cargill's just stuck out of the main.
Well, a lot of the issue with Cargill, of course, is like, you know, her numbers is practically legit because she didn't come into this as a wrestler that made their name on the independent scene. You know what I mean? Right. So it's a little. Right. So yeah.
That's what they call a teaser in the advertising business. What's the YouTube channel again? Oh, Sean, if you go into the description, my friend, it's Pro Wrestling Eve. It's Sean's been following a lot of my 2K series, and in the custom women's mode, we've been using a lot of wrestlers from Pro Wrestling Eve, like Miyu Yamashita is the current champion. Charlie Morgan and Jetta that I've just brought in are all from Pro Wrestling Eve. So, but like Dan is the promoter from Pro Wrestling Eve, Booker Dan, and they're a fantastic all women's wrestling company. He's not going to put himself over. Mark Friedrich says,
"Sorry, I got into the match."
That's okay, mate. That's okay.
I really like this match. It's just an old school, you know, style. Like it's a little bit slow, but they're working here. I'm digging the match,
mate. I tell you, completely different.
The other thing I really appreciate: third match in, complete third different style of match.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Cash is working his ass off, man, selling.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that's what your job is. I had a conversation with one of the WWE trainers the other day, where you know, it was quite funny hearing the guy that's like one of the WWE trainers, you know, saying to me like, "Well, if the crowd are reacting to it, is it this and that?" And I was, you know, moaning that people don't sell enough. You know, I do think it's genuinely a problem. I think people don't sell enough. And a lot of people don't understand. And I think part of that issue as well is a lot of people don't know what selling is. A lot of people think reacting to something is the same as selling, and it's not.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
But, yeah, it's you know, I just really dig this match.
But I think Cash is doing outstanding. Look, even when he gets up, there's limps in it, and the go over and the struggle, and he's impressed me so much this match.
Both of them are just so good.
Yeah, they're all great. Mark hasn't been in the stream for a while, but has joined us. Well, hello, Mark. Hope you're doing well, brother. Thanks for joining us again, brother. Hit that thumbs up. It really helps us out. And come and hang out. Watch Double or Nothing with us, mate. I'm expecting a real shot tonight. I feel it. Not even considering Chicago Phil, I expect something big, says Dex. Nice, man. I think so. I think we're going to get something. We always get something big, though. I think we're getting a heel turn tonight. Dan's still into the match. I think that JS has the same issue as the Outsiders, not working out as well.
I was trying to see if I could remove Sassy's comment about the Super Juniors, just purely because some people might not have watched it yet, because the difference between Japan time and everything. And
okay,
that was all.
Okay. I won't put it up, but that's cool.
That was all. Nothing personal as that. It's just that it's a fresh thing, like it happened earlier today. So
yeah, cool. There we go.
I personally always give people a little bit of time.
But congrats to that person.
Indeed.
Hi, Mark. Holy crap. Karen Jarrett shouldn't make that face ever again. I missed the face. I'm sure it was over the top.
I missed it as well.
I think we see some references to Punk. I'm sure there will be. Yes, Dex is incredible. I missed the best of the Super Juniors Toni this year. Was Kevin Knight in it, says Mike DDH. I don't know, brother. Do you know, Dan?
What was the question, sorry?
Was Kevin Knight in the Super Juniors tournament?
No.
Thank you. Hello, I found out about this.
Name Kevin Knight, sorry.
Okay, cool. I found out about this channel because Dom makes regular appearances at the Insiders Wrestling channel. Absolutely. Dom is a big Bray Wyatt fan and is always on the Insiders Wrestling channel every Monday. Go hang out with him there.
Oh, no, of course. He's the, yeah, I'm such an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
I don't believe he was in it, but I didn't watch it all, so I can't really say. I only watched the matches that really interested me.
There we go. Jarrett and Cash fighting on the edge. Sanjay getting involved now, holding the legs. Oh, Mark's not happy about it. Oh, God, he's selling, man, this match. Dax now attacking Jarrett. I heard Kevin Knight was incredible, said Dax, so it sounds like he was. Welcome, Mark. Glad you're with us. Comments are welcome. Have at it. Have at it. Great wrestling match. Brings me back to my childhood wrestling roots, says Sassy. There we go. Lol, Mike, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think he was in the Best of Super Junior, actually. I never watched any of his matches, so apologies.
That's okay, man. That's all right, mate. People have got you back anyway.
I don't like giving out false info.
They've got you back, brother.
I'm like the opposite of a newsreader in the 21st century.
If you haven't seen a work, check it out when you get a chance. Cool, man. Jarrett is 56, says Sassy.
So, yeah, and...
Oh, massive suplex.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, Cash is going
straight into the... Oh.
Beautiful. That heart attack.
And
going over the top.
Attack. That was more a combination. It was like a kind of like a Death Valley. Sorry, a Doomsday device. Sorry, kind of like a Doomsday device, but with a powerbomb position, which is a lot safer of a bump to take.
Well, it was brilliant, and the way they got into it from the other suplex off the other rope was great.
He's going to end up hitting Sanjay,
of course,
or something like that.
Oh, he's sending him out. He's sending him out. You out. And the crowd pop for it, man. And he reacts great as well, dude.
Sanjay's such an amazing performer.
He is.
Like, people could learn a lot from him. Like, genuinely. People could learn a lot from just watching him.
Yeah, man.
Sanjay knows how to get the most from everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dax is loving it. Dax is patting Mark in the back as he just going, oh. Great. Oh, big spot as the guitar hit knocks out Mark Briscoe. There we go. The ref is out as Lethal with a lethal injection, but unable to get it. And we get the shatter machine from FTR. That should be it. But of course, Mark Briscoe is out due to the guitar hit from Jarrett.
Matt Briscoe, did you say?
Mark Briscoe. I might have said Matt Briscoe. Who knows, man? I say all sorts in these streams. Here comes Aubrey to save the day. Oh, sorry. This is hilarious. She pushes over. Oh, Kevin Jarrett. Oh, just hits Aubrey with a guitar. What? What a spot.
That is incredible.
Jarrett sending FTR stunned out of the way for a double lethal injection.
This is what I'm on about, man. These matches.
This is great. This is great. Jade is WWE banned. She was made for WWE. I have no doubt that WWE will want Jade Cargill.
It's a different, right. So there's a lot of other things there that I don't think people understand with regards to how Jade even got into wrestling and how that links with AEW specifically.
Okay.
Jade is not someone that got into the indies and worked to become a wrestler, and there's a different level attached here.
Well, we'll see. I have, but my statement was, I have no doubt WWE will want Jade Cargill.
Yeah, anyone, like if you got a television-based product, but
she's got a berth in AEW.
And
going for the attack with the title, but Dax able to fight out of Jarrett, able to deliver the pile driver to Jay Lethal. I thought,
shot incoming.
Oh no, belt shot from Jarrett.
There's so many false, and Mark Briscoe moving.
No, come on, says Jarrett. Oh, they're gonna win, Dan. They're gonna win. This is great.
He's gonna kick out.
Kick out. Yeah, go on.
That's not a. That's not a finish. Like,
for the guys, I'm curious. I know major wrestling companies are based here in the US, but for the UK wrestlers, are there notable wrestling promotions in the UK for the UK wrestlers? Let me tell you about one such promotion.
Yeah. Hello. I mean, pretty much any major, so many of the wrestlers that you're watching tonight. I mean, like, I worked with Mark Briscoe. First time I worked with Mark Briscoe was like 2004. Do you know what I mean? Like 2005.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that's an American wrestler, but the point is the scene is like that, where lots of wrestlers
come over.
They're brought over by the promotion. The wrestlers want to work.
3, there's the win. There's the win.
Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's not just the case. It's like the wrestlers, from all around the world want to come to the. If you could only see my email inbox, like, or my Instagram inbox, or my Twitter inbox, like, yeah, the UK is a scene. And listen, I'm anti-nationalism, right? You're not going to find me here going, oh, Britain this, Britain that. I couldn't stand. I hate nationalism. It's one of the most pointless things in the world. I'm more about, like, it just so happens that on this particular part of the land and this particular part of the world, we do have a very good scene full of very good talent that lots of people from around the world wish to come and be a part of.
But there's
now, at some point that could change. It's not
absolutely.
You know what I mean? But it's been like that for a while.
There we go. For Mark to explain that further, Dan runs a promotion in the UK called Pro Wrestling Eve, an outstanding women's wrestling promotion. He's also worked with multiple other promotions.
We're seeing a match tonight that I've done in Eve.
Yeah, Toni Storm and Jamie Hayter has happened in Pro Wrestling Eve well before it happened in AEW, or before Toni Storm even went to WWE. And Jamie Hayter was due to be on one of your shows as well last year.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention that Tony Khan himself literally attended, the Res Gal.
Yeah.
So,
the
both of the both Jay White and Juice Robinson also 2 more.
Attack on Ricky Starks and FTR after the match coming for the win. Are we going to see FTR and Switchblade mixing it up? That could be interesting.
I'd be up for that.
I'd be up for that, man. Sassy's calling Takeshita turning heel, and a reunion of the Golden Lovers as the big moment of the night.
Oh, Takeshita wasn't a part of the Golden Lovers. That was Kota Ibushi.
No, separately. Takeshita joining BCC and Kota Ibushi joining AEW, reunite of the Golden Lovers.
Last I heard, right, now I haven't spoken to Kota for a few weeks, right? But last I heard, Kota was talking like things were pretty cool between Kota and New Japan again. I'm not saying that he's going to sign there. I'm not going to say, I'm not saying that Kota's, but yeah. I mean, if that was to happen, Sassy, I'm all in.
Oh, mate, you're gonna have a hell of. I'd love to see the Golden Lovers in AEW, but I'm biased. No problems, guys. I watched it. We'll always trust both of your opinions. No, it's all good, Sassy. We appreciate everyone's. We appreciate everyone's comments, and it's all good, Sassy. It's all good. We love you. And see, Dan's even waving at you.
I was just waving to my wife, by the way. If you want to.
Oh, hello, Emily. Do your little sex dance for me, Dan.
No, it's okay. Hello, wife. Hello.
That's his sex dance. Progress Wrestling. Also Eve, which is amazing, says Sassy. Oh, Saraya and Jericho. He has got a black eye. I'm Cole is insane. Oh, mate, we're getting a good mixed tag here. This Wednesday on Dynamite it is happening, Dan. Do you know who you can watch that with if you want to watch them with someone, Dan?
You
can watch it with me on Wednesday night. So subscribe to the channel and Whoa, the wizard is back. The fireball in the face of security. Wizard pitch. Oh, what else
I
have you got
remember
in
when
boxing
fire to the face was a major
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, it's just one
I'm
of
sounding
Jericho's
so
box
old
of
now.
gimmicks.
Why is Christian Cage's Titantron done like it's on his phone?
It's
there's
the
the shooting
setup.
lines down, and then in the center it doesn't connect.
Yeah.
It's completely separate.
It's been all night, but actually, I quite like it in terms of differentiating it from what is the normal Dynamite setup. So if you
is that just part of the set? Has it been like that all evening? Is it?
Yeah, man. So they've got a really nice on the standing image. They've got this really nice chips going up it that looks great. I think it looks really cool.
I did not want to see this match.
No, man. I'm going to go to toilet and do my thing.
All right. I'll stay here.
If you don't mind covering my channel for me,
sure. I'll do that.
Mate, everyone loves you, man. They want a bit of private time with Dan.
Private time with Dan.
Private time with Dan. That's why. That's how I got people to come to the stream.
You'll have to have words with my wife. I'll call her back downstairs.
Now everyone's seen your sex dance, which was just you waving, by the way.
It's the sex dance. It's all it requires. She's pregnant now with our third child.
Oh, just because you waved.
Just because I waved.
Any reason why they're all wearing red? Who was wearing red? I don't think so, Luke. I didn't notice it. I don't think so. I think FTR were in pink, weren't they? And they had a little bit of a sharpshooter spot, which could be a heart reference. I don't know.
All right.
Mike DDH says, I came across Eve thanks to them being on the AEW live stream, and I've been enjoying their matches ever since. Thank you, Mike. Dan appreciates your support, and I appreciate your support of Dan. Please tell, says Sassy. The shenanigans were guaranteed here, lol. I wasn't expecting Karen to hit Aubrey with the guitar. Neither was I, but that's what we want.
Neither was I.
That's what we want. Love the shenanigans, says Sassy. I didn't think about it, but just how much does working with Jeff Jarrett mean to guys like Dax and Cash? The world.
Yeah.
The world to them. It's they're working their style of match it, but what they're also doing is on the major pay-per-view platform is they're bringing back the wrestling that they love.
Well, it's mirroring. It's just it's the same structure and style, the same mentality, but just done in a modern way. Like but the same mentality, because wrestling, the same mentality of good wrestling is the same in no matter the generation. So, and that's the thing. So that's why so many rap matches from, decades prior still stand up, because it doesn't matter. It's like, you think back when people talk about the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time, one of the matches that they always talk about is, Ricky Steamboat and Randy Savage from WrestleMania 3, 1987. Yep. And here we are in 2023, Even if we go back, even if we add on 10 years and go to WrestleMania 13, the I Quit match between Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin, one of the greatest matches, in WrestleMania history. And these are decades ago. I just said a match from the 80s and then a match from the 90s, and they stand up to this day because good wrestling does not age. The structure and the points and what you're doing remains the same. And that's what it is. There may be additional things that occur, but the point and the storytelling, the characters and the emotion and just good professional wrestling remains the same. This match I'm uncomfortable with because I just feel like, Christian doesn't need to be in a ladder match. And I'm sure he's going to have the smartest ladder match going, but I just think that, Christian versus Wardlow is a bigger match without the ladder.
The lighting angle's wrong as well. I can see the light on the Double or Nothing barricade, and it's doing my head in. Did you? No, you can see it, and it'll annoy you now. Did you see Night of Champions actually last night, Dan?
I saw bits and pieces.
They had Hayter shoes at that show.
Did they really? I can't
Yeah.
stand. Again, I saw bits and pieces, and I saw it. I didn't really watch it live, so I would just kind of like skip if it happened. If
Yeah.
anything happened on the entrances, I skipped all that.
The main event like had the issue with Hayes, which was fascinating. Which was fascinating for a WWE show to have that.
Yeah, because that doesn't normally happen.
Because that doesn't normally happen. No, but obviously
Yeah.
they're out in a different country, and they also had, because they had lights right the way around the arena, they're trying to spotlight that, so it becomes an argument of what looks better, what's more important, the arena or the TV, and it's a very difficult thing to judge by eye. But it was definitely a problem for me in clarity, especially in that last match. Oh, massive double drop kick there from Christian. I'm just going to go to the toilet quickly.
So I want to ask the chat here: are you excited to see Christian against Wardlow in a ladder match? Do you feel that Christian should be in? This is a guy whose career was ended due to concussion protocol for many, many years, and he's come back and is obviously working on a limited schedule. Do you feel that Christian needed to even be in a ladder match with Wardlow in order for him to be someone that was believable in beating him? I would say no. This is a former world champion, one of the greatest of the modern era. Yeah, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with seeing now we're seeing Wardlow bring out the tables. I'm uncomfortable seeing Christian, and I'm sure it'll be Wardlow that goes through these tables, but I'm uncomfortable seeing Christian in these kind of matches. I feel it's unnecessary, and I feel that, Christian is, able to have exciting matches, dramatic matches that, bring the viewer in and engage the audience without a bunch of gimmicks. That's my personal take. It's not that I don't like these matches, although from a promoter standpoint, the amount of times I've been around these matches and the amount of times I've watched these matches with how common they are these days, I've seen a lot of injuries. But yeah, I just feel that it's not required for someone like Christian. I feel that Christian in a normal one-on-one match could mean so much more. But let me know your thoughts in the chat. Let us go through these comments. Hi, Dan Wife. If she was here, I'm sure she'd say hi, Sassy, back. Although I'm tired of seeing him get title shots, Jeff Jarrett is an all-time great heel. Absolutely, Mike. He was never a main guy, in my opinion, but definitely plays a role of a bad guy extremely well. He's tremendous. I think Christian has a solid chance of winning. Okay, interesting. I don't, for the simple reason it's just like, I mean, it's possible. I guess anything's possible because we don't know what their future plan is. It could be that they want to go to MJF and Wardlow next. So it could be that they don't want to have their TNT title on him. But, we just saw him lose the TNT title very quickly after winning it once already. If he was to lose it already after, shortly after winning it, we're telling the same story twice. So that's one thing that I think come back. And also, I don't think. Then the other thing is, it's like if they do go to MJF versus Wardlow next, Wardlow ain't winning. So would they then really have Wardlow lose this match, then lose the match with MJF? Would they really have him lose two big matches in a row? I kind of feel not. I agree. No ladder needed, says Todd. Thank you very much. Good to hear. Doesn't even need a stipulation. I agree. It's like we haven't come to another match. This is the first match between them. Let's maybe have the first match and then go to the stipulation. I feel that would be fine. Mark Frederick says, I'm a disabled and a lot of my disabled friends are also wrestling fans. My question is, what do you think of promotions use disabled special needs people? In what way? I think any time that you can use anybody who is able to tell a story, use them. That's, hire them. Hire the right. Have you got a story to tell? Great. Well, then hire the best people for the story. That's how I see. That's how I see it. So, Mark. Oh, sorry, you did then say underneath. I should have read that. Maybe not as wrestlers, but behind the scenes. I think it's time. I mean, there are going to be. There are going to be people behind. I mean, I can't think of any reason why people wouldn't hire some. Again, right? It comes down to right person for the job. So. Yeah, if the right person, if they're the right person for the job, but they have a disability, doesn't really matter that they have a disability. They're the right person for the job. So,
absolutely. Not just that, Dan, but I also want to put you over as well and say how good you was when I come to Pro Wrestling Eve with my friend Jack, who has a disability at the moment. Well, he's got.
I know Jack always says that, but all I did was get him a chair.
I know, but but you don't get that at other venues. You know, Jack had a real hard time at WrestleMania, like changing tickets and stuff like that.
The problem there for me, and like, don't get me wrong, it's nice and I appreciate being put over, but I don't think I should be put over. I think those venues that aren't doing that are the problem. It shouldn't be like me doing, because it doesn't take a lot for me to go find a chair. No, because it's a standard for those. Sorry, the venue is a standing room only at this particular venue where Jack came and saw us. But it doesn't take a lot for me to go upstairs into the office, grab a chair, and bring it back and put him in a place where it's safe, where he can sit and enjoy the show. It doesn't take a lot of that. No. Places that don't do that, the story shouldn't be that I did it. The story should be that they didn't.
I agree completely.
You know, so I just always get a little bit like, and again, I do appreciate it, but I always get a bit like where we're kind of like we're rewarding the bare minimum.
Well,
do you know what I mean?
But the thing is, for someone like Jack, he's experienced it where that's
and that breaks my heart.
And that's he had a really tough time.
I went upstairs and got a chair and brought it down. Yeah. You know, like it breaks my heart that that's seen as a big deal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, and Dom does a lot of work with disability as well, and he's especially with access in venues. One of his projects, Rocking Out and Wobbling Out, is all about smaller venues and gaining access for not just members of the public, but performers as well. Yeah, ensuring that venues are able to facilitate that. This is really well worked by Christian, by the way. Jumping into the arms of Wardlow.
No, this is really. But we knew it would be, but still, the problem is you're relying on props to do their job. But props don't follow orders all the time.
No. I agree with Christian's sake, but they're doing everything they can to make Wardlow seem like a juggernaut again. I feel like
then don't put him in with Christian right now. Come to him a little bit later.
I feel like
their roster is absolutely huge. We don't need it to be Christian. It might be we need to add some star power to the pay-per-view. It's like nobody's buying this pay-per-view for Christian and Wardlow.
No.
And that's no disrespect to either of them. It's just that if you're going to look at this pay-per-view, no one else is going to be like, oh, well, now they've had a death match, I'm definitely going to. It's great garnish and adds to the value overall and say, oh, I get this, and I get this, and I get this. But no one's going to buy. And I say that, and Christian, true story, is one of my all-time favorite wrestlers.
Yeah.
I nothing against Edge, but, when you're watching a tag team, a lot of people have a favorite member of the tag team.
Of course you do.
I was a Christian guy.
Mm-hmm.
Here
comes Luchasaurus. You see,
why is it taking so long for Wardlow? I hate this. I hate it whenever it takes so long for the wrestler. Like they're on fire, and then all of a sudden climbing one rung on top of the other, even though it's not like an injured leg or anything. Just takes it out of them.
Yeah, I agree, man. Especially agile dudes who do these wonderful things running along the ropes, and then climbing a ladder is way too much.
Way too knackering and tiring. Might as well be freaking Everest,
So just for those of you keeping up with the predictions between me, Dom, Dan, and Sam, I have Christian in this match, as well as Dom, who also has Christian to win this match.
I have Wardlow.
Dan on the stream has Wardlow, and Dan and Sam have Wardlow on predictions. I'll tell you why I think Christian's winning it. I think they're going to go into. I think they probably are going to go into MJF and Wardlow, but I also think that because they haven't done the getting through the enforcer to get to Christian, I think they're going to go with a Wardlow Luchasaurus feud where Wardlow's going to put over Luchasaurus to turn him into something credible.
So hold on. You think Wardlow's going to lose to Christian, lose to Wardlow, lose to MJF?
Yeah, Wardlow's losing a lot. Oh! No, don't do that, man. You're too big to be taking bumps like that.
No, I mean, the thing is, Wardlow is big comparatively to he's still a big guy compared to normal people. But like, I don't know if you remember the size of him and when he was next to Eric Rowan.
Yeah, he did. He looked tiny compared to him. Yeah. Yeah.
It's and that, don't get me wrong. I mean, that bump that he took is going to suck regardless. He is a bigger boy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sean does think it's leading to Luchasaurus.
I just don't think they're going to have Wardlow lose a bunch. Like, and I get like when we're talking about, okay, well, what's next for what's next for Wardlow? What's next for MJF after tonight? And I get Wardlow makes sense because we know he's beaten him already a whole bunch of times. So it does make sense. No, the ladder! This is what I'm on about. You cannot trust ladders or, props to do what they're supposed to do. And this is where the risks of these matches really comes into play. Because look at that ladder, man.
Yeah, man. No, you can't use it now. You can't use it.
Look at it. It's because it's a gimmick. You cannot trust ladders to follow instructions.
You can't use it. And it's so hard to tell. Oh, no, the ref knocked him off. Powerbomb him. Luchasaurus is in there delivering a choke slam. Rick Knox just knocked Wardlow off the ladder. That's right. And comes in. This is a fucking mess. He's got Anderson. He's sucking his
nice.
Thumb. What's going on?
Yeah, because Arn's smart. Because they're
A blood capsule on his thumb.
You're right there, Ad.
No, this is shit.
Wardlow needs to rescue him. There he comes.
Oh dear.
I don't like people. I really don't like any show I ever do. Right, if we do table spots or anything, I always say you are not to lay across the table because I don't think there's any way for guys to get on unless they're put on the table. Like wrestler A picks up wrestler B, dumps them on the table. Like I think that's the only way that a wrestler should go on the table. They shouldn't just, or they drop and they're on they're on the knees and part of their body is on the table. Like they're getting up, they're using it to. I'm not a fan of how people end up getting on tables. Oh, Rick Knox holding the ladder for him there as well.
Don't let Rick Knox near a fucking ladder again, please. Do not let Rick Knox anywhere near that ladder. What is he doing, you mental son of a bitch? Jesus. Oh, God.
That's how you break your pelvis and other...
shit, he landed heavy there, man. He landed fucking heavy there.
Your hips and your pelvis and just everything and your coccyx and...
It was too close. He's a big lad.
I just think to myself, why? Like, sadly, it's going to get largely... And the other thing is, I just feel that we shouldn't have had Wardlow doing this to Luchasaurus. Like, I want to see Wardlow and Luchasaurus. Do you know what I mean? Like, give me that match. Don't make it mean less. Christian's so good. Look at those facial expressions.
Oh, mate, creeping up on the ring. Yeah, perfect. Oh, don't use that ladder. It's injured. I think the ref needs to put an X up for that ladder. Oh, that one's fine.
No, I was going to say, that's the one that he brought in when you know, he had is a little annoying reaction to Rick Knox.
Is Christy going to be the next TNT champion? Let's hope so. No, Arn Anderson's in. Oh, he lands into the powerbomb position. Nice. Okay. Cool spot. Can he climb?
One powerbomb.
Yeah.
He's just come off a giant ladder and ladder like that, and I'm just like...
Yeah, he's got it. Anderson with the blood capsule. Wardlow gets the win.
And I am 3 for 3 so far tonight.
3 for 3. There's been 5 matches, dude.
I've only seen 3.
4 matches. Oh, you missed the Hardy one, didn't you?
Yeah, but I was going to say Battle Royal.
Yeah.
The tag match. What other matches have there been?
Adam Cole and Chris Jericho, and this one.
Oh, I never made a prediction on that one, to be fair.
Cool.
I would have said Adam Cole because he's just come back, so you can't have him lose when he's just come back.
Well, yeah. Also, it makes. Oh, do you see the casino ladder chips in the middle on that screen? It looks really cool.
Yeah, looks good.
I like it. Sassy says the popular wrestlers present who have disabilities, and some are open about it. Others should be able to keep their privacy. Absolutely, if they want to. People with disabilities are so important to everyone. So glad that other sports are including them and embracing them for who they are. Absolutely.
Yeah.
A disability can be more than just something physical as well. It can be things that you can't see. Jamie Hayter on screen now. I will ever be grateful. Oh, did you hear that the ADHD thing was talked about in a Renee Young podcast?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, she talked about it in that. Holy crap, that ladder crumbled. It certainly did. Chokeslam Symphony could have been. Blood alert. That's not blood. That wasn't blood. How long is
played the role of blood?
How long is Luchasaurus going to have his thumb in a thing for? My emoji's not working. I see, Sassy. For whatever reason, you haven't got your member status either. I don't know why that is. I'll have to have a look at it after the show. Put a fork in them. Absolutely, they're done. How do you jump off a ladder that high and not shit yourself? I think he probably will be for weeks the way he landed. Nice catch. It certainly was on that powerbomb. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it. It's been a fun show so far, Dan. What did you enjoy that ladder match? Well, I enjoyed it, but
I enjoyed it. It's just like it was a good match. It was just I believe it was unnecessary.
I agree. And here come the Outcasts, Saraya, Ruby Soho, and Toni Storm, who is in this match. Dan, I hear that you've worked with 2/3 of the Outcasts.
Yes.
There we go. 2/3 of the
Outcasts. Saraya, of course, the very first ever Eve champion.
Certainly was.
Back in 2011, she defeated Nikki Cross in the tournament final.
That's right. I couldn't remember if it was Nikki Cross or Jazzy Gabbert.
Sorry?
I couldn't remember if it was Nikki Cross or Jazzy Gabbert, but Nikki Cross and Jazzy Gabbert had that fantastic match. Was that in Germany?
Yeah, Nikki Cross defeated Jazzy Gabbert for the Eve Championship.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That was one of her two. Nikki Cross defeated Jazzy Gabbert for her first Eve Championship, and then she defeated Emi Sakura for her second Eve Championship.
And that was a hell of a match as well.
I mean, you think we've just named, like, so far today when we're talking like Eve, like champions, we've named Jamie Hayter, Emi Sakura, Nikki Cross, Saraya. Toni was a part of Eve, but hey, sometimes the thing that makes your title isn't who held it, it's who didn't get to hold it.
Absolutely, man.
You know?
Absolutely. You've got to build it's the whole company, not just one at the top of the card. And Jamie Hayter's not coming out. Oh, questions of is Jamie going to wrestle or not, I guess. Can I say Toni Storm's done a fantastic job as a heel. And the music's starting again. Taz is singing. Oh, they're doing an injury angle. The Outcasts are attacking Jamie Hayter on the top. Dex will be alerting us on the blood. Thanks, Dex. Every time you see blood, let's go, baby. Let's go. Can I get a vote, please? I don't even know if this match is going to happen, by the way we're looking, Hassan. You certainly can. Most people thought Wardlow was going to win that match. Out of you guys, thank you so much for voting in the poll. Maybe this is what the feud needs then. I don't know.
It did need a heater. Well, look, Jamie's hurt as well. So
absolutely, yeah, you've got to be careful.
But I do think that, but I do think if you're doing what I said all the way back when they announced the Wembley show,
yeah,
you need to get heat on Toni to win. Do you know what I mean? What I don't get is where's Britt?
The bell should ring shortly. She's getting the win here, man.
Yeah, I know. I said that.
Yeah. Ring the bell. The bell is rung, and Jamie Hayter is down. 1, 2. Jamie manages to kick out, but still holding on to that elbow. These girls are so aggressive, man.
I didn't predict the winner of this match at the start of the show. I predict the winner of this match like 2 months ago.
Certainly did, man. And you always said it was going to be this as well. How is it? Because obviously Jamie Hayter is hurt, and you probably know more than people generally know on how bad it is. How do you feel about her going into this match with the hurt arm and actually wrestling this match?
Here we go. Here's Britt. I hate it.
Yeah. Is that the hurt arm?
I can't. Do you know what I mean, mate?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what's public and what's not, so I can't say.
Cool. There we go. Oh, she manages to get her
but
on
it's
the
out
back.
there that she's hurt, so I don't mind. I don't mind saying that.
Cool. Sorry, I'm picking Storm as a winner due to stuff happening. Yeah, I think so, man. Where's Britt? Where's Shida? Another good question. Where's Rio, who's been helping him in previous weeks? Oh. Spray into the eyes from Ruby Soho. This ain't lasting long, guys. Hip attack. Killing her head, man. Whichever elbow hurts, that hurts both of them, man. Jamie Hayter doing everything she can to fight out. Everything she can. Really having the odds stacked against her here, Dan.
Sorry, what was that?
And here's
Hikari.
Really sending Ruby Soho to the outside. God, I love Shida.
Oh, this was...
Didn't Saraya in the back earlier? Did she?
No, I don't think so. No.
No. It was Ricky Starks, wasn't it, that was attacked?
Yeah.
An FTR attacked him, yeah. Brit sneakers are awesome. I've missed the sneakers, but I will watch out for the sneakers. Dex on fashion alert. Thank you, Dex. Jamie Hayter unable to get the pin here. Ripping the tape off her arm. Is it the actual arm that was injured, or is it the left? I think we'd have to go back and watch the injury. I mean, it has been shown, so. Oh, but it looks like she can't get the swing. I mean, the whole story is if she's got her arm thing, she can't hit the Haterade, right? Storm Zero. That's it. Toni Storm is your new champion. Jamie Hayter could not overcome the odds. I tell you what, Dan, considering she was working her, I think they did a good job in that match. Doing what they needed to do. They really stacked the odds against Jamie Hayter and certainly give her the reason to come back.
I also feel bad for Toni, though, right?
Yeah,
because she should be getting the title now, right?
Yeah,
she deserves it. If we're telling the story that I said, right? If we're telling the story that I predicted all that time ago, right? Toni should be getting the title now, and I feel also bad for Toni. Right, two things here. I feel bad for Toni that this is the match, right? And this is how, but at the same time, like only in the way that Jamie's working legit hurt. Right. But I'm glad that it's in a heater because, Toni needs the heat. Let's build on Toni. Let's fucking get Toni all the heat whilst allowing Toni to have the matches that we know she can have,
Hell yeah.
She can be. She deserves that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I also feel bad for Toni and Jamie collectively, who will have wanted to have gone out there
and put on
and do the match that we know they can do.
They did it last time. Yeah.
Exactly. So I feel bad for kind of like everyone involved, even though I do believe it should be a heater how she wins. I still feel bad for everyone. At the same time, well done to everyone. Well fucking done. Well played. And freaking, I love both those women. They're absolutely superb. I think the world of the pair of them. Bless Jamie for going out there and doing that, like when we know she's hurt. She couldn't have been in there with a better person as well. Yeah, like it's the right result with the right kind of thing based on getting heat. I just kind of feel a bit, for everyone involved still because of, other mitigating circumstances allowing it and the fact that someone is, has gone through what they've gone through to make that moment happen. I think it also says a lot about Jamie because some people might be like, look, I can't work, and there would be nothing wrong with that. Let me make that point clear. There would be nothing wrong with that. But, it says a lot about Jamie and the kind of person, that she is. She wanted to make sure that, she comes out and she puts over Toni.
She does the job, yeah.
Like that says a lot about the kind of person that Jamie is.
Absolutely.
And also what she thinks of Toni.
And I know you're saying you're feeling bad for them, but I also think that AEW fans are generally smart fans, and certainly the people buying this pay-per-view are, who will completely accept what just happened. And certainly it seems like people in chat are. I mean, ultimately, Jamie, it needs time. Here's Julia Hart. Oh, we're going to have a kabuki drop.
Yeah, I think you're going to have a kabuki drop. God, don't let Dom hear you say that.
Oh, I love a good kabuki drop.
I know.
It's Julia Hart lifting a hand up as Dan's messaging Jamie Hayter, and the curtain drops. There we go. And here we get House of Black for the Dealer's Choice match. I believe this is against the Acclaimed. Absolutely fantastic presentation on House of Black. Always has been. First two-time women's champ, is she?
Toni. She might be. She might be.
Might be. Nyla Rose never won it back, did she? Good result.
Did Rio win it twice? Did Rio win it twice? No, I don't think Rio did either.
I don't think she did. Nice, interesting, cool. Good result for Wembley. Absolutely, man. As long as Jamie Hayter can get healed up, and that's what we want to see. I called it, said Mike DDH. Yeah, me too, man. And Dan called it months ago. The last thing Toni did on WWE TV was taking a pie in the face versus Charlotte Flair. Absolutely, man. And here she is. Like, she's a star, man. She is an absolute star. You've all seen my reaction video from when Toni Storm joined this company, and I think the world of Toni Storm. I think she's one of the best women wrestlers in the world, and I think there's Jamie Hayter is outstanding, man. I know, Sean. House of Black, yeah. So here we go. I don't know what the rule is. I'll try and listen out for that. If someone can write it in chat as well, I'd really appreciate it in case I miss it. But what is the Dealer's Choice rule this time? And here we go. The Acclaimed are coming out. Listen. Good to see the Acclaimed back on TV, to be honest. In Vegas, everyone loves the Acclaimed. Looking like a reject from RuPaul's Drag Race. Oh. He's getting cooked by a kid named Dominic, saying to Buddy Murphy.
That was funny.
How is the House of Black with no black guys in it? Emo asses. I wouldn't describe them as emo. Cracking line with the Cook and Dominic. That was fantastic, man. This should be interesting. Yeah, it sure should, man. It's two complete opposites in terms of energy, so I'm very excited for it. Love House of Black attire, including Julia. Their presentation is spot on. Spot on. Love that. It reminds me of some of the Slipknot gigs. A nod to metal. House of Black are awesome. Indeed they are, man. Indeed they are. Dom did an interview with Tommy End, Malachi Black on Soundsphere, where he talks a lot about his musical influences. I've seen an interview with Tommy End at Download Festival when he was in NXT and talking about his love of music. Music is a massive influence in his career, so good for him, man. Luke, it does. Speaking of Slipknot gigs, I'm going to see Slipknot in 2 weeks' time with my girl. This time in 2 weeks, we'll have just watched Ghost and Slipknot. We will be partying at Download Festival. And that week, I won't be streaming, actually, on that Wednesday night. That is Wednesday the 7th. Just so you know, I'll be drunk in a field somewhere. So good luck finding me. We'll see if someone else wants to cover it. Everyone loves the Acclaim, says Mike DDH. Indeed they do. And, you know, this is great. Does anyone know what the stipulation was? Has anyone heard that? Do let us know in chat. I'd really appreciate it. As Malachi and Anthony Bowens are going at it. And going around Anthony Bowens now. Arm lock. Interesting. A slightly different visual aesthetic again now. They've got blue lights in the crowd. Certainly trying different things to find out what fits. I think all of them work though. I think they're. I think they've got. I mean, personally, I like the lights out. I like the starkness of the ring being white with complete black crowd. I think that's a really dynamic look.
Agreed.
And they seem to be playing with it. Last match they had, they put the Gobos in, which is the white lights that look circular. It's just a metal frame that you shine light through, and it projects the image basically. But they've added the blue to it this time. I prefer the first way they did it. Just tech out the audience and let's make it look like a void.
AEW pay-per-view to not sell out?
Oh, did it not sell out?
No. Oh well, unless it suddenly shifted. 1,412 tickets in the last 7 hours.
Wow.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Any promotion will be happy with 10,000 plus people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But it is sad that it's not sold out for sure. And it's been an excellent card as well. I think all the AEW cards are great though when you look at them on paper because
absolutely. Why do you think it is that AEW's numbers have been a bit down or slow? Do they go into too many of the same markets too frequently?
Potentially, man. I don't know because I don't follow where they're going. I think Vegas is a difficult one because you have to make a trip to go to Vegas. It's not there won't be much of a local. There won't be as big a local crowd in Vegas as there is in LA or Chicago or somewhere like that. It's a lot of. I assume Vegas is a lot of your staff members that actually work there. It's more of a destination. And maybe people just aren't as interested in AEW's product at the minute to make that investment in flights and hotels.
Is it, or potentially also because of the fact that when AEW started, Vince was very much running WWE, and we didn't have, a lot of this style. And although we don't have it in the same way, WWE is a bit more, WWE basically has their style, but the in ring. And the time given and everything along those lines has, been an improvement since Vince disappeared. Yeah. And although he's back to whatever degree he is, it's still, WWE have been firing on all cylinders for a fair old while now.
And the pay-per-views this year have been fantastic.
A load of fans that, they're getting what they were after from, that they weren't getting from WWE. And that's what made AEW, the thing that they wanted. Now they are getting it to an extent.
Yep.
And they're like, yeah, no. And when WWE does storyline and spectacle, there's no one better than WWE.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I think they have. I think when you look back at this year's pay-per-views, there's I think there's been incredible matches on each show from WWE, and not just good matches, but stuff to talk about.
Yeah,
even the B-level pay-per-views have become important.
Yeah,
last night was a B-level pay-per-view, and it had massive story beats, major championship changes. Elimination Chamber, like a 5-star match out of Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. That's. I think that's why WWE are doing so well, because they are meeting the expectations in that pay-per-view market. Not that they have a pay-per-view market, because they've got but same thing. You know what I mean? I refuse to call them PLEs. Everyone loves the Acclaim, says Mike DDH. Damn it, my feed cut out during Max's last rap. Last thing I heard he was mentioned was Dominic. Yeah, he said that Buddy Matthews was acting a cuckold to Dominic, which is hilarious. Dex says there's no stipulation. The Acclaimed declined the advantage. Dumb, Valiant, and baby faces, said Dex. Yeah, the problem with doing stuff like that this early is if you're going to get over that gimmick, you can, and with someone like the Acclaim, they could make a really silly gimmick, that play into the match or play into the start of the match. Even if it was that they all had to scissor at the start of the match or something daft like that, you could have funny something. Okay,
I'm going to give a spoiler for those, so just mute if you don't want to know the results. I'll put my hand up once I've said it, but if you don't want to know the results of NXT because you plan on watching that afterwards or whatever, all right, mute your stream now. Tiffany Stratton won the NXT Women's Championship.
And you're back. Hello. Cool. I think it's money. Don't write about it in chat as well, guys, in case.
Yeah, don't worry about it in chat, because otherwise that defeats the point. Guys, I've got to take my own bathroom break, so I'll be back in 2 ticks.
Enjoy, man. I think
I will.
It's money.
Good. Cool.
Don't take the camera.
I'm not going to take the camera.
Excellent. How cool is it to have Dan on stream with us, man? I mean, he's mate. He just got his toddler out on camera to me as well. God, that's enormous. It's like an elephant's trunk. I think it's money. Gotta love Bowens. Yeah, man, he's great. This has been a really stellar match. I'm kind of not that into it because there's no stakes, This is kind of one of them great Dynamite matches that we get to see every week. Oversaturation, and they typically do their pops in the same 3 or 4 locations. The pay-per-views, I assume, in the same 3 or 4 locations in the US market. They've been to Detroit, Michigan 2 times in 4 years. Right? Okay, man. Maybe so, brother. Maybe so. And I mean, look at what they're doing at Wembley. With Allin, where they've gone to a new market, and there's a a huge draw for it. But there's markets all over the world for that, man. You know, if Double or Nothing ain't gonna, it's hard to not do Double or Nothing in Vegas. But then you've got to have the draw, and clearly they haven't had the draw this time. Not that I agree with that. Not that I agree that there isn't a draw. I think this looks like a wonderful card. I think your biggest problem is the World Championship match is a little bit what we assume is predictable. You know, I think that's a huge problem. I'll end that poll. We had Toni Storm with 60%. Interesting. So the majority of you thought Toni Storm was going to win. Cool, man. Who wins? HOB or the Acclaimed? I mean, this is one of these things where, like, I really wanted them to have the House of Black on the card because, like, you can't give them they give them the trios belts and then they did nothing with them until they came up with this gimmick, and there's no story to it. It's just different competitors each week, which I get, and I think that these two teams deserve it. But I also think it's a disservice to House of Black by not having any stories. I think it's a disservice to the Acclaimed. I mean, you could have built to this. You could have had, you know, we've got this stipulation that is going to destroy you. And then they come out and say, our stipulation is that you must scissor before the start of the match. Which obviously House of Black would go, well, we've agreed to this any stipulation, but we're not idiots, you know. And why would we do that? You know, I don't know. I think there could have been something interesting here that they've lost slightly. I also think part of the problem is WWE has their major show on Peacock, not for an extra $55. Is that how much it's cost you guys? That's a lot, man. That's a lot. It's a hell of a lot, you know. It's nearly day's wages for some people. They see more WWE than AEW major shows. They do. I mean, I like AEW's. There was part of the press call with Tony Khan yesterday that's talked about, like, the potential of having more shows, and I'm like, I kind of like it being less shows. I mean, Forbidden Door is its own thing, and I can understand why even some AEW fans wouldn't enjoy Forbidden Door. I can understand that and see that. I mean, I think it was the best pay-per-view of last year, but I can understand why it's not for everyone. So still, they've only got 4 shows, but now they're also adding in All In at Wembley. So there's another show that you're adding for that people have got to pay for. With no subscription service, unless Warner Brother Discovery are going to come up with something that breaks down that cost over a longer period of time, it is something that you have to fork out for. And, you know, look in the chat. You know, we're here every Wednesday. A lot of you guys are here every Wednesday, and there's people from our Dynamite streams that are missing, and part of that'll be they've got plans on the night, obviously, or we know that we have got people that have got financial reasons that they can't have it, especially young people. You know, young people, it's hard to persuade your mum and dad to put down $55 for a pay-per-view, you know, unless they're engaging with it as well, you know. Well, you know you can't have it because your brother's not getting it, and we can't afford to give you everything. It's you know, in this economy, it's difficult. So, but in terms of, I don't necessarily think that detracts from the live show. But again, I think Vegas is one of them that's great for people to go to, but not necessarily a market that has the fans in. So, I think that's your problem. But you can't do Double or Nothing anything anywhere else, so you put yourself into a corner there. Cannonball there from, why have I forgot his name? Completely gone. Malachi Black now going to the outside. Also, think AEW does not appeal to casual wrestling fans. Why do you think that is? I think there's a lot of insider stuff where you have to sort of know what's happening, and it feels like there's a bit of a barrier there for people to get into it at times. Brody King, that's his name. Jesus. Anthony Bowen's able to get the lowdown on Brody King. Buddy Matthews now wrenching on the leg, but Anthony Bowen's able to kick him over the top. Will Billy Gunn be able to get the tag? It's hard to think of an AEW pay-per-view that wasn't in Florida, Texas, Chicago, or New York. Well, Forbidden Door's in Canada, isn't it? I don't know where it was last year. Brother. But there's another market, you know. It was a while before they went to Canada, wasn't it? And then they had that big match where there was we was all talking about what Jericho and Omega's going to do, you know, because obviously big in Canada market. AEW pulls in history of wrestling. Yeah, man. Yeah, but you know, maybe Cincinnati would be a good place for him to go, especially one of the biggest stars, Moxley, being a major part of AEW from Cincy. You know, Billy Gunn wanting the tag. This has been a big build to the tag for Billy Gunn. Well built as well by Bowens, who's played the. There we go. He's got the tag on Billy Gunn, and there we go against Malachi Black. Now against Buddy Matthews. There we go. Clotheslines. Avalanches from Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn, man. Wrestling for years. Look at the size of the dude. Oh, slamming Malachi Black down. But here we go. Can he defeat Brody King? F.U. Wow, a famous on Brody King goes right over his head there, man. They need one pay-per-view to be in Ohio and one in Philly. Cool. I think that would be great. I don't know the markets well enough, Sass. Famous off the ropes to Buddy Matthews as his... but Black Mass. Black Mass connects to Billy Gunn. That should be it. That's it right there. Good. Selling that Black Mass. That's such a beautiful, like, move. Gimmick almost, but it's beautiful. Getting the pin on Billy Gunn. Julia Hart taking the belts. The house always wins. The first Full Gear was here. Where's here, my friend? Where's here, Mike? Sorry, mate. The house always wins. Julia Hart saying again, good on her. Again, a thing which they'd not lit properly, so they couldn't see Julia Hart saying that, and she's said it again on the ramp to ensure that she can. Got the icicle fingers and heading to the back. Oh, fight forever moment. Here we go. A 4 Pillars trailer. Oh, man, it looks like old school wrestling games. Nice, man. Cool. Looking forward to that. I don't know if I assume I'll be playing it on the channel, but I don't know how good the content will be. I don't know if it'll be a good game or not. Seems like a game that they're going to build on, though, so I'm quite excited for that. A moment of appreciation for Julia Hart. She's great, man. She's come on so much. She's fantastic. Hope the title match is next to follow the Elite versus BCC will be brutal, says Sassy. Yeah, I mean, it's. I think it's cool that they're putting this match on next, to be honest with you. Jade Cargill versus Ty Valkyrie. And here he is, back from his pee. It's the elephant penis himself. It's Dan.
And here's what it's all about. This is literally what Fight Forever is based on. This video game right here, Virtua Pro Wrestling.
Oh, sorry, wrong button. I was trying to make you big because I can't see it, Dan.
Oh.
Hang
this
on.
Right there.
There you go.
This is what Fight Forever is based on. Virtua Pro Wrestling 2. That is what it's based on. The engine, this is the video game that really changed everything when it comes to wrestling video games. If you're able to play old school retro games, video games, I really recommend it.
What was that, N64?
Yeah, it was on the N64. I mean, if you've got a Raspberry Pi, you could, there are Raspberry Pi that'll be able to play this as long as you've got you just want to make sure you got the N64 controller. It won't work on it really particularly well on any other controller. Obviously, this is the actual N64 console game itself, but this is the most influential wrestling video game. This one right
there
here.
We go.
So
there we go, guys. Are you looking forward to Fight Forever then, Dan?
I actually will play. I hate I'm not really a big because wrestling's my job, right? I try to keep what I like outside of wrestling. Do you know what I mean? Like separate. So I don't really watch
Who is it?
I have no idea who this is. Could do with a lower third.
Yeah, it could do. I mean, she danced. And it's froze. I don't like it, Dan.
It was. Listen, it's their thing. I thought it's kind of cool.
It just doesn't fit the character for me.
I think Jade's character is Jade does what she, I kind of dig it. Jade's character isn't quite two-dimensional. She's got money. She does what she likes. She's a badass.
Okay.
I don't know. I kind of think it was a shock, but I do think it fits.
I mean, she did fine at it. It don't click for me. Did you see the Mercedes Moné one?
Sorry,
New Japan. Did you see the which New Japan show was it?
Oh, Resurgence.
No, the one with not the one against Willow. The one with Jay White and Eddie Kingston on Battle of the Valley.
Oh right, no, I mean possibly, but
Mercedes Moné did something weird like that, and it didn't click for me. It feels like GCSE drama again. And I've talked to you about this so many times. When it feels like a bit amateurish, I can't stand it.
No, I know what you mean. But then I don't think her performance was necessary. I think if anything was up, perhaps it was a bit of the presentation overall.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The presentation, because you look at Bianca Belair and her entrance to WrestleMania with all the kids doing it as well. That is exactly GCSE drama, but the presentation of it was phenomenal and it looked amazing.
I think I think it was just there was a little bit off in the presentation there. But I think Jade Cargill and I think it's one of those things where live it probably looked better than perhaps it looked on television.
Oh, Ty Valkyrie taking out Mark Sterling early on. Sorry, carry on, Dan.
Well, don't celebrate like you knew the other wrestler was
waiting with a big boot.
Yeah, I don't know why you would celebrate after not hitting your intended target.
But they didn't get as much money from the pay-per-view as they could have because they didn't advertise it until after the first Dynamite. All the other shows were announced several months to almost a year in advance. Interesting, Mike. So where are you from, Mike? He's talking about the first Full Gear.
The first what pay-per-view?
The first Full Gear was in his town, but it didn't sell as well due to...
Oh, so the first Full Gear was November the 7th, I think it was. I think it was the same time... If I remember correctly, Riho and Emmy was the first Full Gear because it was the same time as Mai Saruga was wrestling for us against Jazz. So I believe that was November the 7th, 1999.
Dude, that is incredible. You beautiful
I could
man.
be wrong. It could have been November the 8th or November the 9th.
I thought the TBS title would be the breather between the other two huge matches. Said Dex. I guess it's how some of Jade's other matches have done that, Dan. I can understand why you'd say that.
What's that?
Some of the matches. some of the other matches have been a breather between Jade.
Yeah, but I don't think this was going to be, especially when we knew that like Jamie and Toni wasn't going to be what I'm sure many people would go in expecting Jamie and Toni to be. You know, like there's a lot of pressure on these two, and it's their second time, so there is the pressure here on them to deliver.
Yeah, but I suppose what Dex is saying, man, is that you've still got the Elite BCC and the Four Pillars match, whichever order they're going to go in, are going to go straight after each other, and that's a hell of a lot, unless you do a backstage promo or something like that. But it's still a lot, is that because they're going to be two intense matches. This is the first time in a long time that I'm not sure if Jade is going to win, says Mike DDH. Well, they've done the job, man. They've absolutely done the job, if that's how you're feeling, brother.
Yeah. I mean, how was the trios match, by the way? I assumed House of Black won.
It was a really good Dynamite match.
Yeah.
Jade will win, says Sassy. There was no build to it, man. So how can you? And if you know that you're going to do that for the pay-per-view, like you tell that story. You have you've got this rule, right? Which is sorry, go on.
You might want to get the poll up before someone has a go at you.
Okay. You've got this rule, which is that the competitor brings in a stipulation. All you do is you have the Acclaimed for a week saying, we know the one thing that will beat the House of Black, and we're going to use that stipulation to beat them at the thing. It gets over the idea of the stipulation, and you don't even need to have face-to-face. That's all you do to do a build, but there's nothing going into it, Dan.
It was what it was. I mean, I think they'd had some interactions, those two teams, hadn't they? But like you're saying, it was a bit.
No, I don't think they have. Not recently, unless it's been on Rampage.
I think there's been some interactions on Rampage between them.
Okay. Fine.
Like I didn't realize that match wasn't announced because I already thought it was happening on Dynamite. Sorry, on the pay-per-view.
Right.
So I didn't realize that was so. They must have done, because otherwise, why would I think that match is happening?
Well, I think it was mentioned. It might have been mentioned on Rampage, but that like this week. But even in the graphics, it was House of Black. In the graphics, there was no Acclaimed on it.
Yeah, no, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, like, I thought it was in it because I thought that match was already happening. I thought it was like Acclaimed and Billy Gunn against that, and I'm just like, I assume that they must have been some sort of interaction to have made me think that is.
Yeah, maybe so.
That's the match.
Blew some of the bomb there, man.
Yeah.
And like very short as well, and being able to catch all that and spin around in that snappy. Yeah, very nice. The Wizard is very busy with Kingdom and things. He's not busy with Kingdom. This is not the Wizard of the Kingdom. This is the Wizard of the Queendom, Todd. I find it funny that WWE changed Ty's name to Frankie Monet and now have a woman called Laura Valkyrie. Yeah. Ouch.
Lyra Valkyrie.
Lara Valkyrie, excuse me.
Lyra, Lyra.
Does Taya still have her MLW championship? I don't know.
I mean, I don't believe so because she's not at MLW anymore. Also, just need to completely point out how Jade is just so gifted in every, like that springboard into the code breaker.
Yeah.
She's ridiculous.
Who is Taya?
No, Jade.
Sorry, say that again, man.
Jade hitting that springboard into taking the code breaker. Like, she's just so goddamn everything. She's so goddamn strong. She's so goddamn athletic. Like, the woman's work ethic. I can only imagine just how hard Jade Cargill works at every point,
Respect to them. Respect to her. Jade wants to be a Flair, and I'm sick of both, said Todd. Todd doesn't like the booking of Cargill. I think I like Cargill.
I really like if you're gonna like, if someone said to you, I'm gonna, here's a bunch of money, I want you to sign 40 of the women from around the world to make a whole all women's promotion, you wouldn't waste time in signing Jade Cargill.
Oh, Valhalla. And she's kicking out. Are you ready? 1, 2, kick out. There's the story.
That was beautifully done, by the way. That was a Japanese style count. In the slight delay between 2 and 3, he went ever so slightly higher between 2 and 3, so that you thought that was 3. Japanese style, beautiful.
Jade definitely isn't going to lose, not after that entrance, says Mike DDH. Well, to be honest, Dan, she's recovered it a little bit too quickly from the Valhalla. And there we go, Jaded. This puts her out. 1, 2, 3. The Jaded is more impressive than the Valhalla. That's a story that they need to give. That makes sense, Dan. Dex, 60-0 there. And that is actually 60-0, not Goldberg 60-0. And this is one you will not get. The sorority,
which is actually, by the way, not a lot of matches when you think about it. Sorry, carry on.
No, it's not a lot of matches, no. This one you will not get. The sorority is massive to Black and African American community. Down to the colours she is wearing, they are historic Black excellence, even to their rivals. Well, okay, cool, Dex. I've seen it. I've seen it with Sasha, and I've seen it with Bianca Belair. I just think the presentation of theirs was better, and I absolutely get the. I didn't know that, so thank you so much for sharing that, brother.
I assume we're going to get a debut here.
What did Matt Sterling say? Music's playing, Dan.
I was right. We're getting a debut. Or a return.
Oh, it's Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander is back.
Oh, it's an open challenge?
Oh, she just issued an open challenge. Chris Statlander's winning this now, man.
Yep, Chris is winning this.
Wow. They are giving it to Chris Statlander. People called
I said it's what I would do.
Oh, she's gone down. Man, this is exciting as hell. Going with the forearms, a kick to Jade Cargill's face.
You're
Jade
also protecting Jade in the loss because she's already wrestled once.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Massive kick to Jade Cargill. Chris Statlander is winning the title right now.
Yep.
Stalling suplex. Perfect. Oh, Jade, get out the ring. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for it. Oh, she's hitting the Jaded. No, she's not. She fights out. Forearm to the back. She's going for a pile driver. Oh, she hits the pile driver. 1, 2, 3. Chris Statlander just came and beat Jade Cargill. Are you freaking kidding me?
I said it however long ago it was. I said it here. This is, I didn't say it to do it like this, where she comes out after she's already had a match. But I did say Chris Statlander is the one to do it.
And she absolutely did.
They did it.
Wow. And again, it saves Jade because she's just had a match. But I tell you what, that's the most excitement we've had in a Jade Cargill match for a while. Like, we wasn't that excited during the match. Like, that was exciting, right?
No, again, like, I don't think it was ever in doubt. I mean, for me anyway, that Jade was winning. So it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to get into matches when you don't have any doubts over the results. Every now and then that bites you in the ass. Brock and Undertaker bit me in the ass. I had a real hard time getting into that match. I was so sure that Undertaker was going to win and bit me in the ass. You know, I can't think of any other matches where it did bite me on the ass. I'm sure there would have been, but obviously Brock and Undertaker is a match that we all kind of remember. You know, if we watched it live. yeah, it was. Like
Wow.
I mean, like I say, I think I was on this show when I said it that Chris was the right, but I think you said it as well. I could be wrong, but like I like Chris is the right person to be, because it should be your person, not
Yes.
someone that you've brought in from another promotion.
Absolutely.
It should be your homegrown, and she basically is.
But for the last few months, I've been saying you're Tay Miller's, you're Anna Jay, and the reason for that.
Oh yeah, you were saying that. That's right. I remember.
And the reason I wasn't saying Chris Statlander is because I think she's a bit injury prone. She's had a lot of injuries since she's been there to her knees.
Here's the thing about when it comes to like the words. Is that coming up next?
Yeah, it will be next. Yeah, I thought that the Elite and BCC would be headlining.
Oh right, is that it? Is this it for the pay-per-view like this, and then
This is why people were surprised that Jade Cargill match wasn't in the middle of these two, because these two are going to be, barn burners.
No, it's just more that this is kind of. I think no matter how good the next two matches are, I think we have the winner for like the weakest AEW pay-per-view of all time. Now, it's still a bloody good show. Like, it's still a good show. That goes to really say just how the quality of the AEW pay-per-views has been.
Maybe that's why it didn't sell. I mean, what's been the best match so far? Either FTR, Jeff Jarrett, or the
Battle
Royal. Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to think of what matches we've seen so far.
Well, Jericho, Adam Cole, that was fine, but it's the pay-per-view after we've done Moxley and Hangman, which was outstanding in a similar stipulation match.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even the cage between Moxley and Kenny was just freaking great.
Wardlow, Christian Cage, which was
that was a good match.
It was a good match.
It was a good match.
A bit messy.
But it was just, but it was a good. It was a good match.
Mm.
I enjoyed the Battle Royal more.
Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm, which they had a reason
angle
for.
Match.
Yeah, angle match. So I don't know, man. Dude, these last two matches could smash it. Dude, they've done it with the last pay-per-view. It was stolen by MJF and Danielson. That was like phenomenal,
Yeah, my view on multi-man matches that aren't tags, multi-man singles matches,
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. I think that when it comes to this kind of thing, like I get it. You do. Sometimes you have to do it because you've got the story there. And hey, I've done it before, but it was a match that I kind of came out going, it was a good story. It was kind of like needed to get us from A to C, but yeah, the crowd couldn't get into it because multi-person match. Do you know what I mean? Like it just is the way it is sometimes. This is, I think, of all the AEW pay-per-view championship matches, this is probably the one that I've been looking forward to the least.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that the build has been pretty poor in terms of, I think it started out okay, and then they did the tournament, which wasn't really a tournament. And then it's just been sort of promos every week, which is just, I'm still sleeping in my car and he's not, which is kind of what we've had each week. Do you know what I mean? So I know that this,
I just realized that he's got a new entrance video and it's him beating up the four pillars. The other three pillars.
Who's this, Sammy? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah. He had it on Dynamite one week, the anime style one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It's time for the big match. Bringing out the old gimmick he used to do. But first, Tay Mella's pregnant, having a baby. Oh, good for them. Aw. And that's why we've not seen her wrestle for a while. So to confirm, Sammy Guevara's got engaged on AEW TV, and not to Tay Mello. How long's AEW been going, man? Good for them, man. I don't mind them sharing info like that with the audience. I think that's nice.
He's a villain.
no, he's not. He's a face. He's been a face for the last 2 weeks.
No, I know. That was kind of my point, though. He's just randomly a face over the last couple of weeks.
I know. And then he's going to lay down for MJF during this, and we're all going to be like, what?
No. He came out.
There will be a story.
Really confused on Dynamite as to why is he making a save for Darby? Well, I guess it's his own town or whatnot, but still, it was a bit weird.
I want to hear everyone's comments to Jade Cargill losing the title. Sonny should have choreographed that. Sonny should have choreographed that entrance. She maybe did. She absolutely maybe did. It wasn't the choreography. It was the presentation. Oh, what's happening? Oh my. That
when he's talking about the presentation, he's also when Ant's talking about the presentation. I feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to talk for you. You're more talking about the television. Like, I reckon that came across great live, but on television, it was just something about the way it came across on television.
There wasn't enough of it. The lighting was a bit wrong. It didn't feel special. It felt too bright. You could have had, there's entrances which feel really special, like Cody Rhodes with Down Straight playing, as an example. A lot of it is with bands, but you can have like Robert Roode coming down off a platform with a load of choir singers or something like that, and the presentation's done really well. Now, in theory, that's actually quite tacky if you present that in a way that's not done with the sort of lighting that it needs and stuff like that. For me, it was just way too bright and way too. There wasn't enough happening on screen to make it look full. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Mike DDH, I completely fell behind on MLW. There's a lot of wrestling to watch, brother. Jade should do a Mafia Queen theme. Her character is so Black Mafia and female crappers like Queen Latifah in the 80s. Cool. He's got an Elvis outfit on, Dan. Yeah, I didn't like the video package. I don't know if you could tell. They're in Vegas, aren't they? So it's Elvis. I don't like it, Dan. This pay-per-view is going till midnight US time. I reckon about 4:30 in the morning for us. Yeah.
So that'll be about 11:30 p.m. for
11:30, right?
Time
Okay.
US.
Cool. So did I, Dex? But Battle Riot was awesome this year. That's about MLW. Female rappers. Battle Riot is always great, jumping on point. At Dex, so they're back on YouTube. Queen Latifah wasn't rapping about Black Mafia when she came out. She was about women's empowerment, especially Black women and Black solidarity. Okay. She's so improved. I want to see her do more. Cool. I missed the ending. Yes, told you, Ant, says Sassy. You certainly did. You all got it. Finally, Statlander returns. The alien has landed, says Dex. Nice. Right. This is what I'm talking about. This is an entrance that has presentation, and I haven't seen it yet, right? All that I've seen is the lights out. But already it has power. It has
the UFC logo.
All right. I don't know why that's there.
Why is the UFC? Oh, because they're in Vegas, the UFC are regularly there. Yeah.
Right. Here we go. Lower him from a chair. Gobos around him. Like, they've installed that platform just for that. We've got the devil mask back, you know?
There was still something feeling a little missing from it, though.
It was, yeah. She's back. And new, says Sean. Indeed. Was the title change? It certainly was, Todd. This way, she'll still look strong in defeat. She certainly does. Women around the ramp. That's the dancers from Jade Cargill's segment who have had a costume change. Crowd is happy. Yeah, party time. Oh my God, I'm buzzing right now. Well, thank you so much for joining us for that moment, everyone. This ends the longest championship reign in the history of the company. Yes, it does, man. It does. Good. She can go for the world title by the time All Out or Full Gear comes around. Yeah, I think you need Jade Cargill to start mixing it up with them names. I really do. I just realized, I think I misunderstood what you said. That's all good, man. Everyone bought this for Elite versus BCC, says Sassy. I don't know, because I was going to buy it anywhere. What did you buy this pay-per-view for, Dan?
It would be £20.
It would be £20.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cheap for us in the UK compared to what you guys are paying in the US.
£20 is about $28.
Yeah. And I got it cheaper because I got 4 pay-per-views for $71 today, so about 57 quid.
So 20 quid equals like just under $25, but like, you know, that's like for like by the time you've paid the conversion, you know, like wherever it is, whether it be your bank or wherever that does a conversion, it adds a couple on top. So yeah. So 20 quid's about, you know, 27, 28 bucks.
Which is fine to watch a wrestling show.
Just more a little bit heartbreaking, like the value of the pound being so crap, because I remember when 20 quid equals $40.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Here goes the 3 pillars surround MJF.
The reason why WWE used to make their most amount of money was on the tours over here, because of course, you know, they'd sell their t-shirts for at the time like 20, 25 quid, which would be like $40, $50 in the States at a time when the t-shirts in the States were $20.
Yeah.
So that's what they used to make. They used to love it over here, but you know,
it's met money.
Yeah. Money ain't there like it used to be.
No, brother. No money in the bank, Dan.
No money in the bank.
I watched just to see Brit lol. Jade Cargill lost her AEW debut. She was never undefeated. That's a good point, Official Mystery. She did in that tag match against Cody Rhodes, Brandy Rhodes, and oh no, did she win that?
No, Shaq and Cody won.
Shaq and Cody. You mean Cody and Brandy?
Sorry, Cody and Brandy won.
Did they? I don't remember. Because Shaq's still in hospital, right?
Sorry?
He went off in an ambulance, and we've never seen
him.
Oh,
yeah, I remember that. I forgot about it because we watched it live, didn't we?
Yeah. All that time ago, and that was COVID era, man.
Oh, my God. It was. They had a really good match.
Hey, we developed our friendship over COVID. How does that make you feel?
Oh, mate, you sending me that video from 2 years ago. Me thinking, Christ, it's 2 years ago, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like 2 years ago.
No, man, I know. Right?
What was the video you sent me? Our reaction to
the exploding barbed wire death match. Yeah. It was the trailer for this episode. Yeah, I put it on and I was laughing. I was more down in All Out 22 than this. This has been a breeze and fun to watch. Yeah, it's passed by, I think. Mike, you were right too. Jade has been a pillar for empowerment. Without looking at all the cards, I can't tell you guys. I feel like there was that one show with the Matt Hardy bump, and it fucked up the entire flow of the rest of the show. But it was a COVID era show, so difficult.
Oh, where Matt back of his head, and we were like,
yeah,
what? Yeah, that was a hard watch.
And what that did is it really brought down the rest of the show. I feel this show was better than that.
I'm sure the show was amazing. Like,
I'm sure it was
just you don't want to see people hurt, and the lack of the lack of like, what do you do in this situation?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. And so yeah. Mike, you were right. Jade has been a pillar for empowerment. Her work outside wrestling gets my respect, said Sassy. There we go. So both women's titles change hands tonight and nothing else. What's the next title change in AEW and where? I think it's the international title at Wembley, and Pac or Split Switchblade win it. Next title change. There'll be Jamie Hayter's winning the title at Wembley, I'd assume.
She has to.
She has
in
to.
my opinion. I mean, you know my thoughts. I said it like 6 weeks ago or whenever.
So subscribe to the Give Me a Hole, yeah, so you can listen to Dan's booking years in advance. Mike, you my buddy.
I've got
no
MJF
apology.
for this. I assume everybody else has as well. By the way, we need a poll.
Well, I've already got the poll, my love. It's already
Have you?
done. Yeah, certainly. Oh no, I haven't clicked the Ask My Community button.
There we go.
It was all written out though, brother. Sean, that
I
and the
believe
Women's Championship. Yeah, I love her. Yeah, I think Orange Cassidy's going to lose his title soon, but I don't know when. That could be on Dynamite if they tell the right story. It's fine. Him versus Swerve would be a great main event to get people to keep watching the show. See what Orange can do at the end of a show, not just at the start of the show. I love the fact that Jade lost. Good. The crowd seems really dead for this. This is for the four-way match. They'll get into it. These guys know what they're doing. It's about time. I did told she needs to be in the AEW title hunt. She's ready. Yeah, she is. Only if Jamie can go by Wembley. Otherwise, Toni isn't losing it. She's winning at Wembley. Jericho with Judas. Anarchy in the arena main event is the right decision. I agree. Yeah, I agree. And you can get away with them sort of matches headlining these shows. Official Misfit Gamer. They did it in the past with where it was Brody Lee and John Moxley who had the title at the time, and again the arena match ended up headlining as a backwards hurricanrana from Jack Perry hits Sammy Guevara. Fightful reports Statlander has been planned as the person to take the TBS title from Jade for quite some time. Also, Jade Cargill is slated to take some time off soon, if not immediately, before returning to the ring with a personality shift down the road. Interesting, man. Well, if she needs some time off, that's cool. Arm drag going down behind and... Oh, brilliant. Did you see that? Is Danny there?
Oh, sorry. Yep.
I think we just lost Dan.
No, I'm here.
Did you fall asleep?
I was nodding, yeah.
Yeah, that's all cool. You missed it then. It was great. Darby did a stun dog, but as he was about to hit it, MJF yelled, "What the fuck?" It was great. Really good. There we go. Off the apron. And super kick there. I suppose part of the reason you're not that interested, Dan, is you know the outcome.
I mean, obviously, I've got no guarantee of knowing, other than I'm pretty sure
everyone is, man. Everyone is.
MJF is winning,
and this is against 4 people. Everyone knows.
Even with a 4-way aspect, I'm still fairly sure. You know,
if you need to go, brother, it's all good, man. Massive frog splash there from Sammy Guevara. And a kick out. I always buy the AEW pay-per-view due to they're always worth the money. I agree, man. I mean, I have Peacock but feel cheated by WWE pay-per-views. I feel this has been worth the money for us, but we pay a much less price, don't we, Dan?
Yeah.
Sassy with Richard Holiday being a free agent, where do you think he should land? Jade pinned Red Velvet, says Sean. Cool. Jade and Shaq teamed together to beat Cody and Red Velvet because Brandy was pregnant. Oh, yes, she did. Yeah, it was Cody and Red Velvet. You're right. Dex, it's so hard.
Oh, yes, pick. Right. It was Red Velvet. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, good shout. Dex, it's so hard to pick. The Indies really haven't been a factor now. Where do you think? Interesting. Holiday is former tag team champions with MJF. Thanks, Sassy. Dan doesn't sleep, says Struts ED UK. Welcome, brother. Obviously, another dude in the UK at this silly time in the morning.
UK.
Say again.
Oh, yeah. From the wow.
Package.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's Retired UK knows me from the Eve Discord. From Eve in general, I should say.
And you can join the Give Me a Whole Yeah streams to watch Dan sleeping.
Well, Dan doesn't really sleep normally, is the thing. So the thing is, it's like normally though I'm up working. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird for me to be up watching wrestling.
Yeah.
And this is the one thing that I will say is a negative about this show. Everything, with the exception of the Statlander surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
What has been?
Like, I don't mean it as a negative on any of the performers or talent. It's just been a very predictable show.
Oh yeah, sure.
You know?
Yeah. MJF is swearing loads. He's just happy this is pay-per-view and not TV. What is the next AEW pay-per-view? It is Forbidden Door in about a month, Lee. Hi. Hello. How are you doing, Lee? And how are you doing, Stroke the UK? I just noticed that Phil is a cancer sign. Has that been there the whole time? I haven't noticed it. I do know when they announced Chicago, there was a mix of cheers and boos. Certainly noticed that.
I only really heard the cheers, I must admit.
But
I'm not saying,
Yeah.
I'm sure there were a mixture of cheers and boos.
I think people just fed up of it, then. Long blow there from Sammy Guevara, taking the top. Kill switch from Jack Perry. They're
all doing moves from like
the crossroads from MJF. Yeah, they are, man. Yeah, they are. Great little story moment there, brother. But you can never pin someone with a crossroads now, Dan. Should have known that. Mike DDH, I've been trying to read that sign all night. Is that what it says? MJF comments during this match is priceless. It is, man. It is. Oh, he's got the mic. Oh, he's going to try and pay Sammy to lay down. You've got a baby on the way, says MJF to Sammy. You need the money.
That's good. I like it.
Well, it is, because you've had this nice moment for Sammy in the thing, and then you're using it in the match. It's great.
Yeah, I like it.
He's about to lay down, Dan. What's the next match? The next match is BCC versus the Elite. I love to see
it really
Sammy
is as well.
Flawless. The what? Sorry, Dan?
It really is the next one, yeah.
It certainly is. Oh, he said, yeah. Oh, he's laying down. He's laying down. Come on, get up for the... Oh, he went for the roll-up. Lifting him on the back. GT, no. And getting him down. We get salt of the earth, are we? No. Darby really has shined. He certainly has, man. I mean, he's a fantastic wrestler. But I also feel like Darby and Perry have been out forever at the minute.
It does feel like it.
Yeah.
Darby's back now.
Well, here we go. Scorpion Deathlock on Jack Perry. I still feel like this could be a major talking point, one of these two turning heel.
Oh.
Say again?
Just the way that broke.
Yeah. And locking it in now on Sammy Guevara. Oh, he's going to get the snare trap in on Darby. And here we go. 4-way submission. It's a bit comedy in it, Dan. And
it just is what it is.
Is there any debut? Says Lee. No, but Chris Statlander has come back and won the title from Jade Cargill.
Mm-hmm. You have to excuse my allergies are proper playing up. It's
That's all
hay
right,
fever
mate.
season.
Yeah, it's the cutting of grass, my friend. Fight forever chants from the crowd. I don't know about that. I mean, it's been all right. It's been all right. But again, it's like you said, Dan, it's a 4-way match for a title. It's a tough one. Lifting up Darby. Oh! Is that code red? Counted into a code red. Beautiful stuff.
Yep.
Beautiful strength from MJF. And the Canadian Destroyer now from Sammy from the springboard. And Jack Perry delivers one of his own. I mean, I get the point of it. The point of it is we're all from the same era. We've all had these advantages, and we can all wrestle like each other. That's the point of it. So I guess what makes MJF stand out? What makes him? Is it that he's willing to go to any lengths? As we're all on the knees for Jack Perry. And a kick out.
I'm just having a hard time engaging with this match. And as such, like it's making me feel tired because it's not engaging me.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it, man. I think it's a good house show match. How much does it cost the pay-per-view? It depends where you are in the world, Lee. In the US, it was about $55. In the UK, it worked out about 20 quid.
Mm-hmm.
$55 here. There we go. AEW is usually $50 to $60. A sit-down Tiger Driver kick out. Oh, it's a good job this didn't main event. And straight into the barricade. Darby Allin setting up MJF and Jack Perry on the barricade now. Running to the back. And massive double clothesline, sending himself over. This is the closest Sammy should ever get to the title. He shouldn't be able to even sniff it after this. I don't know, man. There's a lot you can do with Sammy Guevara. He's a talent. You got to see where it goes, brother. Dan, it's missing intensity because too many combatants. Yeah. I also don't think it's being produced very well. You know, I think it feels like a house show match. Spots like
I mean, we could be saying stuff, and they've got some real big stuff planned out later on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but I'm not feeling this match, and again, a lot of it's because it's just
each of them should have a pay-per-view. I think that'd take too long with only 4 pay-per-views a year. I think each of them should have had a season. So with this season, you should have done these 3 matches as main events of each show, and then you end it with Darby and MJF at the last one. Oh, Jesus! Spanish Fly off the top rope, which is great as a spot, but like.
Yeah, I might even have to call it a night after this match. I'm really struggling.
That's all right, mate. If you want to call it now, that's absolutely fine.
No, I want to see this match through. I'm feeling really gutted. I enjoyed doing these streams with you.
I enjoy, mate, watching wrestling with you is way better, brother.
Ditto. I'm just, I think also it's like I had the shows this week, so I didn't really sleep much this week at all. And on, so we did the show on Thursday night. And I got back, obviously, like Thursday night about 4 a.m., something like that. And Andy, who does the filming of the events, he messaged me saying I'm in like Bridlington or something, wherever. And, staying the night, coming back Tuesday. And I was like, you're staying tonight in Bridlington? And he was like, no, I'm staying Monday. And I was just like, oh, that's tonight, isn't it? And he was just like, go to bed. Because that's literally what it's just been like, you know, been, I barely slept in the run up to the show. I didn't really get to sleep after the show much. So, you know, having a bunch of I think this is the other thing. It's a bunch of matches in a row where there was never any question on the result. And if there's no question on the result, it's really hard for me to engage. The irony of me going to bed, though, after this match is I don't know who's going to win between, like, the last match, the BCC and, you know, no clue. Genuinely no clue. No idea. There's logic behind both. So, you know.
If you could pick, Dan, who are you going to pick?
Heel wins.
I think heel wins.
Yeah.
How you carry it on. Yeah. Darby is a stud. Todd asked a question, Dan, before you go. I'm going to put you on full screen again. What is on your T-shirt?
Oh, it's Iron Maiden, Trooper. Iron Maiden are one of my favorite bands, if not possibly my favorite band. Of course, I don't really do favorites other than Ghostbusters, isn't my favorite movie. Yeah, I don't normally do like favorites, but I certainly listen to more Iron Maiden than I listen to anyone. After that, it'd probably be like Prodigy, and I listen to a lot of punk. So not American style punk. A lot of American style punk's quite poppy. Like Brit punk is different, completely different to American punk.
Darby, Sammy, and Jack all able to get the advantage of MJF. Yeah, it's completely different, man. American punk. Oh, Cutter. Oh, they're all attacking MJF here, so he's definitely going to win. Jack Perry with the elbow to the back. And in terms of the match dynamic, now they're saying MJF can't win because everyone else is going to attack him, and then they're going to fight it out, and MJF's going to get the ring out or something and come and win.
Yeah.
Wow, says Sassy. This match had a lot to live up to with Danielson versus MJF. It did, and they haven't at all. Oh, and Greg should have carried on counting if he's going that way.
Like, I know it's a good match. It's just that I need stuff to be more than good.
Oh. Implant DDT, sending Jack Perry out. Oh. As Darby is going up to the top rope, looking for the coffin drop now on Sammy Guevara. MJF manages to stop it from happening. Why would he save his title, though? Why wouldn't he let him do it and then go to attack Darby? That would make more sense. You get yourself to bed, Dan. You're drifting.
I know, brother. I'm really struggling, aren't I?
You just go to bed. It's all good, man.
No, I want to get to the end of this.
Okay. Oh! Powerbomb off the top rope. So sorry for eating, guys. I know it's probably quite loud, but I'm Pop Chips is a snack of choice. Sour cream and onion tonight.
What else we got in the chat? Oh, they're good. They are. Well, I can't have them anymore because of my liver and my kidneys. But like, yeah, when I used to have them.
What, Pop Chips?
Yeah, they used to be
lovely, man.
Yeah, I just can't have any salt anymore. So.
Oh man. Stellar match, says Luke. It's a good match. It's just this.
It's hard to be emotional. It's hard to engage in it when I know the result. Like, and it's like, okay, it could surprise me. It could do a Brock Undertaker, but then, you know,
I don't think it's that, Dan. I think it's the four-way messiness. It's hard to engage in the flow of a match when it's this.
Yeah, but I do think, you know, there's no question over the winner either, though. So I think that really hurts it more than anything.
What do you guys think? Are you enjoying it? I mean, I think it's all right.
Really a good match, but
you've also got to remember for us guys, it's like 4:10 in the morning now as well. So it unless you're getting something that you can really emotionally invest in, it is hard to stay engaged.
I mean, I am normally awake still at this point. It's just I haven't normally done a show a few days prior, and also
stream for 4 hours.
Slept several days before, and
bless you, man. Did the shows go all right for you? I hadn't asked you yet.
Oh yeah.
He was happy with them. Good.
There was a few things, like one of the talents was injured. Another talent had problems getting from the venue to where they had just wrestled in the Netherlands the day before and had issues, transport issues getting to us the next day, which is a bit frustrating, but it just is what it is. They're a lovely individual. We've already set another day up, so they'll be back for us later on. But yeah.
Low blow there to Sammy. Yeah, man. Well, I'm glad it went well for you, brother. And I'll try and stream them. If I'm not working on the Wednesday nights when they're on, I'll be there and I'll quite happily stream them and we'll watch them on the channel. So if anyone wants to watch Pro Wrestling Eve with me, I love it. There goes the coffin drop to Darby. Oh, hell of a coffin drop, man. He lifted his head up, but that doesn't stop when he's landing on your freaking head. And Jack Perry gets a save. Nice, good. Nice to see MJF pay tribute to the new favorite, the Black Peach Momo Watanabe with the peach bomb. There we go, man. Shades of Chris Candido. Yes, Sean.
I think with the elbow off the top.
Yeah.
One of the greatest. In fact, the new Dark Side of the Ring starts this coming week, and the first episode about Chris Candido and Sonny. Tammy and Stitch.
Ah. I think we expected more from this match given the talent. I think with a four-way, you have to tell. It's incredible, isn't it? Right? They can do a better job of telling the stories in a battle royal than they can in this main event four-way. How weird is that? He's gone. Good match, but not better than the tag match or battle royal. Exactly, and that's the problem. How can you tell a better story in a battle royal than you are here?
Yeah, which is crazy because it's like I did predict OC. I did assume that, but we wasn't quite as with this.
Jack Perry's got the belt. Is this the heel turn we're all going to be talking about? You attack Darby if you are going to do it. Or does Darby attack? Does Darby do the heel turn and turn against Jungle Boy? I don't know which way that's going, but I think it's happening tonight.
Say
again. Oh, come on. You could really do with it, Dan. Oh, he's won a lot of matches with that, Dan. Agree, Todd says sassy. Emma's up. Hey up, Emma. Knee straight from Sammy Guevara. I mean, great work in ring. Oh, GTS there to Jungle Boy. It was the right call to not have this going last. I agree, Mike. I agree, brother. Dom's just waking up. He's just about to fly to Oslo. Good morning, Dom. Agree, Mike. Love you. Hey, Dan, says Dom and Emma. MJF headlock takedown. You got the attack with the title and the win. Dom and Dan, Dom and Emma say good morning, Dan.
Good morning, Dan.
Hi, Dom. Safe travels. Dom's traveling off to Oslo today. More from this match. No shade. Interest on your thoughts. I mean, it was a decent ending, but again, when the outcome is as predictable as it is, it's hard when you're telling a multi-man match. Here comes your story, but it didn't. They teased it. And do you know why they teased it? Because they know that it actually makes sense. Isn't that the silly thing? Hey, Emma. Isn't that right, Dan? The reason they teased it, because I know it makes sense. And sorry, go on.
This was what it was, like I'm sure it's a very good match within the context. I generally am. I'm sure it was a very, very good match that a lot of people enjoyed. But I just couldn't get into it. Now there was an element of tiredness on the basis I had a show last Thursday. Like I've been very, very, very busy. I haven't really stopped. And so the moment I kind of stopped, the body's like, oh, but if it had been engaging, trust me, I would have been able to have got in because the Battle Royal engaged me. So,
kind of expected that, though.
Doubt ever that MJF was winning. And I think that's,
All right, surprise Darby took the pin.
Right.
I'm not, because that's who he had to beat to make him look as strong as possible. And
all right, guys, you got 3 minutes. If you have any questions that you want me to answer, I shall, and then I'm going to bounce.
Rock and roll. Thanks, Dan. Todd says Night Wizard. There we go. MJF leaving with a middle finger up to the crowd.
Apologize, by the way. I normally don't, but this is like I say, this is the match I was looking forward to the most, and it's the one match that I don't know the results to. Do you know what I mean? Like every other thing, that's just like this one is hella engaging.
Wizard, thank you always for your presence and wisdom, says Sassy. There we go, right there. MJF, guys, in the polls that I put up for you all, 91% of you voted that MJF was going to win, which kind of tells a story, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's the problem. So, yeah.
Again, I'm sure a very good match. I'm sure in no way is my lack of interest an insult on the talent.
Absolutely not. It was a decent match. I don't like the real gimmicky spots in situations like that. Like this is supposed to be the title. We don't have to get everyone into a submission and do. It feels very house show, man. Like sometimes they can't even get the bloody double tap outs right in tag team matches. Like sometimes that can annoy me. Can I get a vote for the last one? You've got your vote right there. We love you, Dan, says Sassy. Okay, we are all with the BCC. No, not everyone. I don't think. Well, in terms of our votes, we've got me and Dan think the BCC, and Sam and Don think the Elite. And I'll also tell you now that depending on who wins this match is who wins the Gimme Whole Year Championship. It will either be me or Sam. Good morning, Dom. And there we go. I don't think anyone's got any questions. Dan?
Good, I'm going to head off then. I'm ever so sorry.
You don't have to apologize, brother. It's all good.
No, I normally look for... I do generally, but this has been a bit of a... Definitely is the lowest of the pay-per-views. Do you know what I mean? Like, this could be a 7-star match, but as an overall show, that doesn't rescue the show. It doesn't make it a... Do you know what I mean?
It's hard to say because of that Matt Hardy one, which is the one that I hated. So without looking at that full card and going what was actually on there, that'd be hard to say. And it was in an era with no fans as well. Cool. Thank you so much, Dan. Peace out, and I'll see you soon. And
thanks so much for having me in my tiredness.
You're welcome, brother. You look after yourself, mate.
I'll try. I'm gonna go to sleep. Genuinely, I'll watch this in the morning.
All right,
because I'll be up in about 3.5 hours.
You are mental. Love you, man. Take it easy. I'm gonna make a drink as well very quickly. Because it is getting very late here. So I'll do that while the entrances are happening if you guys want to party. And wasn't it wonderful having Dan on stream, man? Dan freaking rocked. Who voted for Jack Perry to win? Lol. Someone just, yeah, exactly. True Mike, and hopefully another match. Dan, what US women indie talent would you like to book? Like Abaddon or Lady Frost? Oh, hang on. He has got an answer. Go on. What's your answer? We can't hear him because his mic's gone. but he needs to get to bed anyway. Go to bloody bed, Dan. Lady Frost is his answer. Lady Frost is who he booked. Go on, mate. You get yourself to bed. But great question there, Sean. Great question. Good night, mate. Good night. Thank you, Dan. Oh, he's amazing. Abaddon or Lady Frost? Yeah, I mean, he's really impressed with Lady Frost. I know that you saw his reactions to Lady Frost this week on Dynamite, but Dan has worked with Su Yung, obviously, so a similar sort of gimmick to Abaddon, but better. Yes, Sassy, I could see that happening again real soon. BCC, give me a bloodbath, says Sassy. Is Abaddon still injured? I believe she is. Yeah, I believe she is. Sweet dreams, wizard. Lots of kisses from Todd there. Todd, fringe dreams, looking like a chip in jail. Oh, mate, I didn't look at Hangman Adam Page's jeans. I probably don't want to, do I? Probably didn't want to. I missed Britt Baker's sneakers, by the way. Oh, is this who sings? It's a band singing Wild Thing. Who the hell is this? Is that Scott Ian on guitar from Anthrax? No. I don't know who this is. I assume this is who does the cover, but I thought it was a female's voice. It's just a band singing Martin. And here they come down. No butterfly, said Todd. Todd's on Fashion Watch again. Lol. I don't know who it is. And here we go. We are getting the fight being taken into the bleachers straight away. Matt Jackson and Wheeler Yuta. Oh, no, is that Nick Jackson and Wheeler Yuta have started already? Here comes Nick to help him as Danielson comes. And drink low. Nah, man, it started. I wanted a cigarette. It started. Matty D, welcome, brother. How are you doing? Hello, everyone. Just woke up. How's the pay-per-view been? Honestly, Matty D, not great. Not a great pay-per-view. Good. Some good matches. Some good... I mean, but you're comparing it to sort of other AEW pay-per-views, which have been excellent as well. And they've been handed some tough cards, you know? And also, another company has been kicking ass with the pay-per-views recently. So if we're seeing a string of decent pay-per-views and then we see something that's not reaching it at that standard, it's like, I'm sure 3 years ago, this would have been an epic pay-per-view. But wrestling has improved in general. When you have competition, wrestling improves. It's kind of how I feel. But I want to hear what you guys think. Oh, this is great. As Danielson is being dragged down the steps, going down the on the banister, and then met by a bin at the bottom. That was hilarious. Okay, the band's still playing Wild Thing. This is cool. Matt Jackson, Claudio Castagnoli. Oh, and they're starting Wild Thing up again. Okay, so someone's going through the drum kit or something to stop the music. So the last time they did this match was against Jericho Appreciation Society. And they actually had a fake sound guy there that you used as a weapon or something, a soundboard, to cut the music, which is what they're going to do here. Someone's going through the drum kit and stuff like that, which is cool. Here we go, Moxley and Omega. I mean, it all feels a bit chaotic at the minute, which I'm cool with. Why is the ref going under the ring? Hi, Matty D says Sassy, maybe a 6. I'd agree. A Shield entrance. Indeed, it certainly was. AEW has raised the bar on all pay-per-views. It certainly has. It certainly has, yeah. And when it doesn't meet it, like we can acknowledge it. It doesn't meet it for sure. Why is Knox dead? Oh, he's bladed. Why is Knox bladed? Oh, this is chaotic. Why is the referee bleeding? I mean, isn't that a good indication, though, that this match is going to get a bit bloody? As the band carry on playing Wild Thing, Danielson and Hangman Adam Page in the ring. Nice to see. What a lariat there from Hangman Adam Page, turning Danielson inside out. Oh, and he's got an eye. He's took the eye patch off and he's still got an eye. Looks like it's all healed, he says. And passes the eye patch to Danielson. He's selling it like he's cacking himself. It's great. Oh, he's got a screwdriver. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Willie Yuta took out his legs. Nice. Can I say Yuta's patchy spray painted Yuta on his back looks really cool. Yeah, that's one ref already bleeding. So I was wondering what he was doing under the ring. He was getting a bloody blade, man. Mick Knox lets anything go, cuts himself open. He blades himself for the wrestlers. And there's a chair shot to the back of Claudio. AEW has raised the bar on all pay-per-views. They certainly have, Sass. Those jeans are as bad as butterflies. I agree, man. Too many frills. Too many frills for Hangman Adam Page. Actually, here they are. The Elite all on four corners, raining down fists on the BCC. 5-second rule for fall on the floor. Lol, but no drink. Mate, I've got more than a 5 seconds rules. I've got 5-day rule. I'm fine. Not bothered. Super kicks send everyone out. Here we go. Oh, nice. You're going to go mute. They're going to do... And massive suicide dive from all the Elite onto all the BCC. Really nicely done. Really nicely shot. Liked it. Oh, here we go. They're fighting up to the band. They're finally going to stop playing Wild Thing and played it a hell of a lot. Here we go. I do like this music gimmick. I like it a lot. The Young Bucks. Oh, what's he got? Be real. Has he got a Blackpool Combat Club t-shirt on? The singer's getting super kicked by the Young Bucks. Ha ha ha. Boom. Oh my. A massive piece of the announce desk that Kenny Omega's took into the ring. And Moxley's bleeding. Of course Moxley's bleeding. Come on, Dex. Get the blood emoji on, brother. Oh, he's bleeding bad. He's bleeding bad. I think everyone's going to be bleeding by the end of this match. But it's the promise they made, and they will deliver. There we go. Chops from Moxley and Kenny here. Who wants to see these two go at it? I've got a bit of water, Todd. I needed a cigarette more than anything. I've had one cigarette in 6 hours. Here we go. As Moxley and Omega back and forth as this match calms down and we get a little bit more focus now onto the wrestling. Double Claudio down, takes Kenny and John Moxley down. Northern Light suplex from Matt Jackson. Here we go. Multiple on the ramp to Wheeler Yuta. This is painful, man. And again, he's done this before in these arena matches, but normally it's on something nice like grass. This time he's doing it all the way down the ramp. Oh no, Claudio's putting a stop to it. Matt Jackson coming down. Oh no, Nick Jackson diving over the top of them to knock out Claudio. Nice stuff. Oh, Wheeler Yuta now on the back of Hangman Adam Page as he delivers an apron bomb to Yuta. Mox has a buzz cut. Mox skewers. He certainly does. Here we go. Massive chops to Moxley as he's bleeding all over the ring. Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page taking it in turns, baby. Oh, Hangman Adam Page just kicked Kenny Omega. Clothesline puts down Hangman Adam Page from Moxley. Shades of the breakup there of Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page again. Wrenching at the nose now of Matt Jackson as it looks like Claudio and Nick are fighting up the stairs. Got double pictures going up. What's Kenny Omega missing? Some guidance. So what do you think, guys? Do you think Takeshi's going to come out? Bit chaotic right now. Difficult to keep an eye on all the action that's going on. What? Moxley is bleeding? I'm shocked, says Mike DDH. Me too, man. Not really. Yeah, man. They went full New Jack, and I loved it. Yeah, man. It was cool, man. It was cool. Yes, says Sassy. I've got to change the title thing. Sorry, excuse me. It's early hours in the morning, brothers and sisters, but I do appreciate you all hanging out with me and Dan tonight. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun, and that's what we do this for, right? Yes, your boy going to turn too, and Takeshi's not turning, man. Get out of it. Get out of it. Oh, he's got... Oh, here we go. Call back to Full Gear from a few years ago. This is time with a barbed wire poker chip that Moxley's just getting out as Claudio and Matt Jackson fighting in the concession area. Danielson taking the top off Justin Roberts. Here we go. John Moxley now with Kenny Omega looking over that poker chip. Here we go. No, Omega's got him up. Oh, these two in the concession stand fighting hard on actual bloody barriers. Suplex into the barbed wire. Into the barbed wire. Kenny Omega landing in the barbed wire. This is chaos, man. This is chaos. Swiss Superman throwing the head of Matt Jackson into a wall. Wheeler Yuta now with a bell. Adam Page looks like he's split open. Oh, what's Moxley got planned with that barbed wire that he's wrapping around his fist? As there's so much going on, it becomes very difficult. Oh, no, he's got a fork now. He's got a fork. He's going to do the thing that he did to Adam Page. I can't stand watching. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Yeah, he's going to... Yeah, it's spiking the head of Kenny Omega. He's spiking the head of Kenny Omega. It's horrible. It's horrible. I hate it. And while that's happening, the Cesaro swing's happening. And he's stabbing the fork into Kenny Omega's head. Yeah. Kenny Omega's cut. Yeah. Nasty. Love Claudio's jacket. It's a great jacket, man. It's just spray painted the Swiss flag and it's great. It's perfect. It's what it needs to be. Kenny Omega now coming out. They're going to kill Kenny just like South Park. They are going to kill Kenny, man. Yes, says Sassy. Sassy's loving the chaos that this match brings. It's interesting because while you've got like two people fighting outside the arena and this going on, it feels like there's more cohesiveness in terms of than there was in that last match, which got chaotic at times. Kenny now with Moxley on his back. He's going to backdrop him into that poker chip, I assume. And he certainly has. Moxley into the barbed wire and glass. Never-ending Wild Thing, a tribute to New Jack. They did it in the last. They did it in the last one as well. The last Anarchy in the Arena match with JAS. But what they did is they had a fake sound desk that someone destroyed. That's fucking nasty, says Matty D. Matty D, your puns are welcome here at this time in the morning for sure. Moxley just picking up glass to cut himself with because that's what Moxley does. Wheeler Yuta's not bleeding yet. He looks fine. He looks fine. Nick Jackson is, though. And he dragged by Danielson over to the unprotected floor. Oh, Hangman Adam Page going hard into the apron. Glass all over the back of Moxley. Ouch. Never-ending Wild Thing, a tribute to New Jack. Possibly. They did, like I said, they did do the Wild Thing before. Raj Girl should stay off Twitter for this one. Who's Raj Giri? I don't know who Raj Giri is. Sorry, my love. Gonna need a cigarette after this. Me too. Me too. Here we go. As Moxley delivering a knee to Kenny. Oh, mate, his head's gonna be his back's gonna be a mess again. The scar on Don Callis' forehead as Bryan Danielson is working over the cut of Nick Jackson, making sure it stays open. Kicks from Moxley and Danielson working in unison against Hangman Adam Page, systematically taking out each of the elite. So apparently the singer was doing blackface. That was a choice. Yeah, man. Especially after the Acclaimed calling out blackface. I thought that was a weird choice. A bad choice. A bad choice. A very bad choice. But there we go. Sassy needs it for different reasons. I don't know the band. If that's what the band do all the time, that's a different matter, really. I don't know what their visual aesthetic is, and I don't know the reasons for their visual aesthetic. But when you present it on a show like this, Moxley seems to have. Oh, mate, Matt Jackson's in the back of a pickup truck with Claudio. What's going on? Sassy needs it for a different reason than Ant. Yeah, man. Yeah. You did. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I do really appreciate it. Claudio and Matt Jackson now in the van. Do we get a boot? No, we don't get a boot. Claudio acting like Jason. He certainly is. And pile driver in the back of the van. Ouch. Pile driver in the back of the van. Todd, shh, my man here. The line about Dominic was great. Oh, I know why she needs a cigarette. I'm sure you man's had a good night too, Sass. The line about Dominic was great. It was hilarious. The Acclaimed saying that Buddy Murphy is nothing but Buddy Murphy's partner is being cooked by Dom or something like that. It's like other way around. Buddy Matthews is nothing but a cook to Dom. There we go. Dominic Mysterio, that is. Oh, sorry. My bad. It's all good. It's all good. Oh! Omega driven down onto that leaf blower. Nick Jackson being thrown. Danielson's blood is on the nose. Nah, he's still mad Jade lost, and I laughed already in Doghouse. Danielson coming down into the ring now. The crowd saying yes. Moxley now on the apron. Lift him up now. Deadeye on the apron. Nice. Oh, but the leaf blower in the face of Page. Nice. Kenny Omega using the bin lid as a shield from the leaf blower. Oh, shit. Oh. Who does he think he is, Captain America? What the hell's going on? He literally just side pitched the bloody trash can into Danielson's face. European uppercut takes out Omega as Nick Jackson gets on the top. Diving Hurricanrana. How could he see through all the blood? How did he do that with his Captain America? That was hilarious. Nick Jackson back and forth. Massive kick to Yuta. And now a knee to the face of Danielson as he delivers Bulldog and clothesline to Yuta and Danielson. But Mox is in now. Clothesline turns him inside out. Here we go. He's going for a pile driver. Boom. A Gotch-style pile driver, that was. All right, it's a kick out again, man. Stomps to the face, but Omega's back up. Go get your shield again, Captain America. Moxley still attacking Nick Jackson there. I'll tell you what I have got that's not loud. I bought myself some reduced chicken. In theory, it went out of date yesterday, but I mean, I haven't slept, so it must still be in date, right? Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Can't do it. Twilight. Oh, Claudio with the clothesline sending Kenny Omega out. Wait, I've got like sandwich chicken that was like dirt cheap, so I was like, yeah, I love that. Kenny Omega being sent into the barricade now. There's John Moxley locked in the Boston Crab on Hangman Adam Page, who's got pineapples on his tray. Is that pineapples? Upgrade from flowers? Question mark. Oh yeah, we've not seen Matt Jackson since he's been power drived in the pickup truck. Oh, he's back now. Okay, cool. Heart attacks are sassy indeed. A Canadian thinking he's Captain America is hilarious. Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, there's no irony there. That Boston Crab's been locked in forever, man. Oh! What the hell was that? Mate, an exploding super kick. Are you kidding? What the hell did he just do? What was that? Love it. Matt Jackson does a super kick and it explodes in the face of Moxley. That's great. Wrestling is fun. Here we go. Page is looking for the buckshot lariat on Yuta. And he hits it. 1, 2, and a kick out. Shit, you were just kicked out of a buckshot lariat. And Claudio, because Claudio was too late to save him. Oh, mate, that exploded. That was great. Man. Kicking the shoe of Matt Jackson into the crowd. Now, is he going to take his sock off? Oh, mate, they're going to get thumbtacks out or something out there and make him work in it. Stepping on the foot of Matt Jackson. If he's got exploding shoes, man, you get rid of him, right? I'm loving this, says official Mythic Gamer. It's a hell of a lot of fun, isn't it? It's a hell of a lot of fun. There we go. Matt Jackson now being punished in the ring by Danielson and Yuta. Here comes Moxley with the thumbtacks. And, of course, Matt Jackson doesn't have a shoe on. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. No. Oh, God, they're all in his foot. Oh, paradigm shift from BCC. That's it, I think. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Don't kick out. Don't kick out. Here we go. Danielson now. I love this, man. I love the intensity. I love the fact that, like, he goes for a paradigm shift. He gets the kick out. Danielson goes straight in. It all just makes sense. Nick Jackson up to the top. Sent on. Oh, cut her into the thumbtacks. All over his shoulder. Snapdragon from Kenny. Mate, he's got thumbtacks all over his foot. Can someone just get Matt Jackson out of the ring, please? Oh, big diving shoulder from Claudio. Picking him up now. And, oh, goes for a powerbomb, but instead it's reversed. Claudio gets the V trigger from Kenny Omega. But the Bo Psycho knee puts down Kenny Omega. This is crazy. And another one for Adam Page. Danielson delivering the forearms to the face of Omega. All of the BCC now delivering elbows. Who's out? Matt Jackson. Oh, mate. Oh, careful, Matt. He's hobbling on his foot. Don't stand anywhere near them thumbtacks, please, Matt. I think this is better than the first. What, than the JS one? Yeah, miles better. This is really good. I'm loving this, says official mixed video gamer. Oh, they're putting thumbtacks into the mouth of Mick Jackson. He's not got enough in his feet. 6 of the best wrestlers in the world in right now, and Wheeler Yuta. What a sight, indeed, man. And the European uppercut sends thumbtacks out of the mouth of Matt Jackson. And, nearly getting the pin there, but Adam Page just able to break it up. Jesus Christ. What? With kicks like that, Claudio should try out for the NFL. It was fun, man. Kicking that loaded boot. It was Kenny and Page, former tag team champions, up against the 3 standing members of BCC. Maybe Man U. He certainly could, yeah, man. Certainly could. Could go in the rugby league with that. They haven't even destroyed the ring yet. I know, right? That's all about what's left to do, though, right? Oh, and it looks like Moxley just took a bump into the thumbtacks that they didn't even have on camera. He just wanted to do it, man. He just wanted to do it. Kick to Omega. I mean, this has been great. Deadeye to Bryan Danielson. Picks him up there. He's setting up Danielson for a one-winged angel. And he hits it. 1, 2. But Wheeler Yuta saves it. Bloody hell. That's Danielson out for the rest of the match. Wheeler Yuta just saved Danielson from a one-winged angel. Exploding super kick. Better be in fight forever. Yeah, man. This may save the pay-per-view. I think so. It's been great. Wheeler Yuta going up against Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page, but he doesn't back down. Going up on top of the shoulders of Kenny Omega. Wow, Hangman, beautiful standing press. Moonsault. Hangman going up. Oh, Kenny's going the other way. Hitting Claudio. Here we go. Don Callis is up. He's up. Oh, no. We thought he was getting the buckshot, but instead it hasn't happened. Oh, yes, he is getting it. Oh, you ducked it, though. Oh, Wheeler Yuta with a screwdriver into the face of Adam Page. Kenny Omega, though, avoid your screwdriver. Great V-trigger. Lifting up Wheeler Yuta for a one-winged angel, but here comes Don Callis. Oh, this is great. Who's that? Someone just delivered a knee to Kenny Omega. No, it better not be. No. Worst pay-per-view ever. What a load of garbage. No. It's bloody Takeshita working with BCC. No. Screwdriver to the head of Wheeler Yuta. Rolling Kenny Omega into the pins. Gets a 3-pin count. Takeshita don't turn. Piss off. Oh, Don Callis is getting his belt off. And now he's choking Kenny Omega. Takeshita, no. Takeshita, you didn't need to turn. He was too good. Oh, no, he's got his shirt off. He looks like Moxley now. Are you kidding me? Not Takeshita. He was too good. He's always a good man. He's a heel. Huh. Wow. Takeshita turned on Kenny Omega. Hate it. Well, make it better for sure. Ant told you, said Tessie. Yeah, you did. Takeshita turned, he certainly did. Went with Callis. Oh, look at your boy now, Ant. Oh no. He's a bad guy. I hope he didn't change his style too much. I don't know. We'll see. I genuinely, the reason I didn't want him to turn is because I don't think he needs it right now. He's such a good wrestler. He just needs to go out there and put on cracking matches as you're doing. But this might give him the character that they need. Don Callis certainly directing Takeshita in the ring right now to stand over Kenny Omega and celebrate. He told us Bryan was his hero. I'd love to see BCC just beat down on Takeshita. Now, why did that happen? I don't know. It sets the stage for Kota Ibushi, and maybe that's what it is, man. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, eh? Hail Hydra, says Todd. Lol, Todd, are you quoting the movie or the panel in Secret Empire? Great main event, man. Great main event. Was that the best match on the card? Yeah, I think so. I think I had most fun with that. I really enjoyed the tag match though as well. I thought that was great. And I really enjoyed the Battle Royal. I thought it was amazing. That is the end. Let me just circle that and just check everyone else's results to confirm that I am champion. Let's have a look, baby. It's time to reveal your new Give Me a Whole Year champion. I'm getting the belt back, Dan. I'm getting the belt back. Where's Ibushi? They don't need to do Ibushi tonight. You need to give the story, and then if you are bringing Ibushi and you do it down the road, we don't need to give. If not, no one's talking about Takeshita turning. All they're talking about is Ibushi coming. I mean, yeah, nice honoring Yuta. Indeed, man. Indeed. Renee just tweeted, "Congrats, Ann." Thanks, man. Yeah, I won predictions, baby. We'll do a really quick review, but it is also 10 to 5 in the morning. At least you got the belt. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'd be happy. The only matches I got wrong, I did get to one wrong, was the Christian and Wardlow match. I genuinely thought they'd just give it to Christian and then he'd fight Luchasaurus. It was out there, but every other match, BCC, Orange Cassidy, Jade Cargill, FTR, Tony Storm, Adam Cole, Matt Hardy, all right. Second was Sam. Sam was very close as well, only getting the Elite, Hayter, and MJF wrong. Dom was the next, I think, with getting the Elite, Christian, Hayter, and MJF wrong. And then Dan got 4 wrong as well. He got BCC, JY, MJF, and Ethan Page. Which makes me your official Give Me a Whole Year champion. How's that feel? I'm excited. Get my belt back. Yeah, man. I want my belt back. Ibushi should debut at different door. There's potential for that. If Ibushi's joining, I don't know if he is. I don't know. He could debut at Blood and Guts if that's what you want to do. If they've got Ibushi, there's no guarantee that they have. I mean, Dan is really close with Kota Ibushi. Like them to. I don't know if you've seen like the stuff with the fireworks of Kota Ibushi stood on top of a car firing fireworks at his stomach. That was at a show that Dan was putting on. So yeah. Oh, that was a joke. What, the Ibushi? Yeah, man. Well, I'd love to see Ibushi. I think that'd be cool. But yeah. Mary, Takeshita turned. Mother. If it's anyone but Kota Ibushi, then it's a dud. The problem with Forbidden Door, guys, is you don't really do AEW matches at Forbidden Door. The point is it's New Japan versus. So you can certainly do Kota Ibushi against someone, but I don't know what, because Kota Ibushi hasn't wrestled in such a long time. I don't know what his alliance is. Do you know what I mean? Is he a face? Is he a heel? I have no idea, man. Let's run. Sorry, I'm eating. I'm starving. Been streaming for 5 hours, for God's sake. Let's run through the card quickly. First match was great. The Battle Royale, AEW know how to put on a bloody Battle Royale, and they did it fantastically. All the stories that come out of that was great. I don't know who's putting them on, but it was absolutely fantastic. Next match was Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. It was fine. It just missed a little bit of chemistry. I don't know what was missing. It seemed like they were going to spots with weapons quite a bit in the second half of the match. Just a boo thing. He got rid of the heel team. He did the silly table spot that you shouldn't be doing as a older gentleman. But performer of the night, Orange Cassidy. Interesting. I wouldn't say it was Orange Cassidy. I didn't notice him much in the Battle Royal, apart from the spots that he did with Best Friends. Okay, tonight was a 7. Claudio debuted for AEW at Forbidden Door. Yes, he did. And the reason he did... No, he didn't. No, he debuted at Ring of Honor. He was in Forbidden Door. He was due to debut at Forbidden Door, but because someone was hurt for Ring of Honor, he ended up debuting there. Is that right? Is that what happened? Do you see BBC as trio champs? BCC, not BBC. It's a different thing. Type it into spawn number. Default welcome. How are you doing, mate? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, sure. Down the line. Yeah, sure. Why not? Them and a feud against House of Black. Absolutely. But we've got these versus the Elite for at least till sort of late autumn time, for sure. There's loads more to it. Performer of the night, Orange Cassidy. Last match was the best. I agree, man. I really love that match, but I was really annoyed. Okay, Johnny. Autism Wrestling. Nice to see you, man. How are you doing? With the music in the match. I hate John Moxley's music now. Well, they did it in the last Anarchy in the Arena match, so they're playing off that. Personally, I don't really like the super kick to the singer. I wish that they would have gone to the drum kit. And I agree. I think they could have done it a bit earlier. But they did it in the last Anarchy in the Arena match. I don't mind it. It's kind of exciting to start off the match. And then it keeps going while it's all this sort of chaos. And the start of these Anarchy in the Arena matches are absolute chaos. You can't do sort of a work storytelling, which all of these men are so capable of doing. And we see that in the sort of final parts of the match. And that's what really fascinates me about these Anarchy in the Arena matches, that they start off as this absolute chaos and then develop into this final, like, incredible wrestling, which is why it was so good, in my opinion. Match Anarchy. Hi, Johnny. Performer Claudio. He was a bit... Claudio was fantastic in that match. A 7 for me. The Fatal 4-Way was amazing. Did you enjoy it, Jake? Nice to see you, Crazy Ginger Jake. We've not seen you in ages, brother. How are you doing? Hi, Ginger. Says Sassy. I'm doing 7.5. Let me go through the rest of the card and then I'll figure out my score. So... Adam Cole and Jericho, yeah, it was okay. It was an okay match. It didn't sort of blow the roof off the place for sure. A lot of spots. Adam Cole ends up getting the win, which is the right decision to make. Jericho and Saraya. I love the bit with Britt Baker coming down to attack Jericho. Saraya trying to run her off, but then Britt Baker attacking her as well, running them up the ramp. And then we've got the match for this week's Dynamite, which is happening, which is big. It's going to be Chris Jericho and Saraya versus Britt Baker and Adam Cole, which I think is really exciting, man. Really exciting. I think it's going to be cool as hell. Bro, what's all talk about you coming out online? Not that there's anything wrong with this. Dally Pool, welcome. I didn't come out online. I'm quite happily bisexual. But I didn't come out online. Was that supposed to catch me? You caught me. You caught me, brother. Welcome, mate. How are you doing? I'm not doing too bad, just doing my GCSEs. What about you? Good, man. No, just busy working, but it's bank holiday, so I get a cool day off. It's all good. I've done a few MMA competitions recently as well. Nice, man. How's it been going for you, Jake? Nice. Jake was with us a long time ago, man. Used to always join us. We miss him. Jake, good to see you. And Sassy. Sassy's our moderator, along with Jack, who's not very well at the minute. Yeah, man. Ricky Starks. If you used to go perform as a battle royale, Ricky Starks was outstanding. All them spots he hit were freaking beautiful. So after what match should we talk about? God, it's a bit this early in the morning. Adam Cole. I think we went into the tag team match then. FTR versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Absolutely amazing match. Old school wrestling, done at its best. Great selling, great everything. FTR get the win. It doesn't matter. They had spectacle in this as well, with Karen Jarrett getting involved and smashing the guitar over the head of Aubrey Edwards. It was bloody fantastic. Big Bill was good as well. Yeah, he did look strong in that battle royal, and I hope that they play off it. I hope that they use it in the show. Next match was Christian versus Wardlow, which was a bit of a mess, but provided some freaking laughs. Not that they're supposed to be laughs, but that spot where Wardlow's climbing the ladder, Rick Knox goes to steady the ladder for him, and it freaking pushes Wardlow over. That wasn't supposed to happen. That's great. The Storm and Hayter match. I mean, Hayter's working bad. They had to stack the odds up against her. They made Storm look a heel. They did what they could. Jamie Hayter is injured. She needed to lose the belt before Allin so she can win it back at Allin. It makes complete sense. I thought it did exactly what it needed to do with a hurt wrestler, and I think we all kind of thought that in our chat. So yeah. Jade Cargill then comes down and has a decent match with Taya Valkyrie, kicks out of the Road to Valhalla, but ends up getting pinned by the Jade. And then we had the return of Chris Bloody Statlander, who comes down after an open challenge has been set out because Jade Cargill got too confident with Mark Sterling getting too confident. And she gets beat by Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander wins the TBS Championship. Jade Cargill is out. Kind of what a lot of people wanted to see with Chris being back. So that is good to see, man. Let's have a gander at your comments. Wish Chris had won the belt on a Dynamite. Yeah, that could have been cool. But in terms of talking points from the event, you've only really got the women's championships, haven't you? Both of which changed tonight. Takeshita joining BCC. There's no talking points in that Fatal 4-Way, man. Was there? I mean, MJF pinned Darby, but is anyone going to be talking about that match tomorrow? I don't think you will. I went to see a Steel Panther winger on Tuesday. Nice, man. I like Steel Panther. I've seen him a few times before. Saw him once in 2010, supporting Ozzy Osbourne, Korn, Murder Dolls. I'm a huge Murder Dolls fan. Skindred and Steel Panther. It's good. Good show. Next up, after Jade Cargill, was the Fatal 4-Way. Which lacked a bit, man. I mean, they all worked hard, but it just... there we go. Thanks, John Elite, brother. Aside from Tay being pregnant, of course, yeah, Tay Conti is pregnant, and they announced that her and Sammy. A lovely moment as well during the match where MJF tries to use that against Sammy, saying, "You're a dad now, you need the money. Wait up, here you go. Lay down and I'll pay you." Love that. I thought it was great, and Sammy went for a roll-up. Good stuff. I like MJF pinning Darby as well. Like, you've got to pin the strongest guy, and that means more than pinning anyone else. And it's MJF's time. So yeah, congrats to both of them. By the way, indeed, absolutely. Congratulations to Tay and to Sammy Guevara. The match, though, when you know what's going to happen, I also don't think the spots were done very well. I feel like there should have been some spots to put people out and then bring them back in. And while it did happen occasionally, it didn't feel like they were justified in the way. Like, they did a whole thing where they all delivered the finishes of the people who trained them, which is a great idea on paper. But like, it didn't sort of. There was no payoff to it. I don't know. It lacked a bit for me. It was a good match. It was a fine match, but it wasn't one I was invested in. So it's hard to sort of go. I'm going to see Motley Crue in July. So excited. Love Motley Crue as well, Craig. Nice, brother. You're getting some bloody good music, hey, dude. Hey, dude. Nice, bro. How's your MMA fighting going, man? I'm off to download next week. That'll be good. Then we've got... then we had the main event, which could have saved the show. I mean, it was outstanding. A fantastic Anarchy in the arena. Chaotic as hell at the start. I was watching at the start and I was like, God, I'm not keeping up with all this. And then they just bring it back around and have these wonderful wrestling moments. Over the top, hardcore, everything it needed to be. Way better than the first Anarchy in the arena match, which was against the Jericho Appreciation Society and the Blackpool Combat Club. Way better than that, in my opinion. I thought this was excellent. I enjoyed the whole band playing the music all the way through. I wish it'd gone through the drum set though. That would have been cool. But it's a cracking night, man. A cracking show, and having Dann Reed watch it with me is great. Did it save the show? Did it save the show? The Kesha turn at the end, the screwdrivers. I think it was a 7.5 show because of that main event. Yeah, for me it did. Yeah, me too. I mean, yeah, kind of did save the show. I'm coming away from it feeling like it was a good show, even though, in general, like, apart from the FTR match and the Battle Royale, nothing on there grabbed me as a great match. Like, a great match. Everything was fine. Oh, we didn't talk about the House of Black and Acclaimed. It's a bit garbage, wasn't it? Like, it was fine. It was fine. It was but it was dynamite, man. It was just a dynamite match. I gave it a point more because it was a 6, moved to a 7. Cool. I'd say for me it was about 7.5, 8, 7.5. Yeah, 8 feels too much. I think Dan's right. It's probably one of AEW's worst pay-per-views so far, but you know, you can't have all hits. I'm not saying it was a bad show. I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed watching it with you guys. It's 5 a.m. and I'm still, ready to do another one. Well, the Need Punk now. Oh, wow. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that they didn't enjoy the show. 4 and 5. It was a good show. Good ass pay-per-view. 3.5 out of 5. Yeah, man, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. It was a good show. 7.5 for me. We're getting some good wrestling everywhere, man. We're getting some good wrestling all over at the minute, and we are spoiled for choice. I've had a good night. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining me. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing. And I'd like to stop and give a mention to the people who do support the channel, not only Sassy, who has been a wonderful moderator, as she is every night. We have Eve Wright, Girls of Wrestling, and Dex Baker, who are current Hurlemaniacs. We have no one in our hardcore Hurlemaniacs, and we have our champion Hurlemaniac, who is Sassy. I think Mark LFC UK as well, who was in chat earlier. He's a member, isn't he? He's joined the membership again. Hey guys, if you can't afford it 1 month, don't do it. But yeah, it's been great watching it with you all. So thank you so much for that. Thank you, Ant. No, thank you, Sassy. Night all and night, dude. And thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me for the pre-show. We've been going for over 5 hours. So I'm going to call it there. Let's give a shout out to this guy who's having a baby coming very soon. Thanks very much for joining me. Ta-ra.
Hello, welcome, and give me a hell yeah. Give me a whole yeah. Give me a whole yeah. From the Spanish God, Sammy Guevara. Cheers to everyone watching in Yorkshire and beyond. Hope you guys have a great day. From the Spanish God. Shout out to Dom. Shout out to Anthony. You guys are smart because you're fans of me. And anyways, have a great day.